So
Newspaper morning, man.
hi. 不是哦。Oh shit. Oh, in trouble. Frank?
Oh,
What up? Hey, what's up, buddy?
not much.
How you been?
Just fucking hurt and tired, but I can't sleep because I hurt.
Sleeping sucks.
Yeah, I walked all over the lake yesterday and drilled a bunch of holes. Kicked my ass.
Must be sore.
Oh yeah,
It's snowing like crazy up there.
and I got sunburned. Yeah, it is snowing like crazy out there. Dude, that fucking sun is intense in the winter.
Oh, I know, huh?
I don't know. I just
Especially-
learning this. I don't play much outside in the winter. I got fucking sunburn on my lips and my eyes, and my nose, and everything.
Windburn. That what it is?
Yeah, that too.
So, that sucks, brother.
Yeah, it's all right.
Any luck?
Nah, we only caught one little perch.
Listen,
It wasn't biting very good yesterday. That's why I travel all over the lake. I was like, I'm gonna find a damn hole. So I traveled all over. I I dug like a good fucking 10, 15 holes. I don't even know.
that's a lot.
Yeah, it is. Boy, that shit is some workout right there.
Must feel buff.
I had some joints left over from yesterday.
When you just wake up.
Yeah. Well, I got up a little bit ago, tried laying back down, and just couldn't sleep.
It's
Figure I saw you live. I'll join you for a couple joints.
cool. That's cool. It's snowing like crazy here, Frank.
Same here.
I just saw you on Instagram. Reading your, I think it was Instagram.
Yeah, the big white lake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I was.
Okay.
It actually froze over this year. This is the first time it froze over in a long time.
That cold. It's been that cold up there.
Yeah. It used to freeze over every year when I was a kid, but not anymore. This is but I guess the weather's getting back on track.
That'd be nice. We got a couple of storms coming up.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back out and try. Just probably next weekend or something. I'm eventually gonna get this. I've only been ice fishing a few times in my life.
I went once in my life. I swear I'll never do it again. I was so scared. Hey, Nancy. Good morning. Doing very well. Me and Frank just chilling.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
We're walking on some thin ice, I guess, in one spot. My dad goes, "There's a good 8 inches of ice here." I mean, so I go, "So you're saying there's 4 inches of ice there?" He goes, "Yeah, 4 inches, 8 inches."
All the same. Yeah. That's scary. That's scary as hell, bro.
It's 8 inches, according to most men.
Nancy says, "What's up, Frank? How are you?"
Hello,
Frank?"
Nancy. I'm all right.
World done fucked up.
How long you in there for, Papa?
I don't know, Frank. I seriously don't know this time.
Oh,
Sucks. Not
yeah, that does.
I'll be back in here anyway, so let's just get done over with. You know, stop the process, get it over with. Dude, speaking of ice, the river, I'm right next to the river, right here. Well, fucking dude was out on the river on the ice, bro. People are fucked. Hasn't been that cold around here. This
Oh, it's been enough.
maybe up by you.
I wouldn't go on a river though, that's for sure.
This is a river, bro.
Yeah, rivers fucking always moving, so they're dangerous.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The guy was up there by himself. He was out there all by himself.
No, you can still drive out on the lake, Nancy. It's just your insurance doesn't cover it if you fall through, and you will face a lot of fines like EPA hazards and all kinds of other shit. So a lot of people ain't brave enough to drive on the ice.
Maybe at the end of February, it's more colder. Think about it. I take my quad out there. I wouldn't drive a vehicle up there.
There used to be all kinds of vehicles out on the ice when I was younger. Not anymore.
Yeah.
There would be people that would drive across the whole lake in the winter.
Yeah. Even when I was a kid, Frank, that's all you saw was pickup trucks.
I tell you what, there is a freaking stereotype behind those damn ice fishermen. Every single one of them owns a fucking Ford Super Duty or whatever the fuck it is. Every single one of them. They are your typical gossip queen type of male. Like, man, they are definitely a stereotype. I figured this out. Those ice fishing people, they fall right into a category.
Oh, I bet. I bet. Look, Keith. How you doing, buddy? Keith's in the house. I'm still. I tell you, Boston, but you can't see shit. It's a whiteout.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's all the same storm. Let me look at this map thing.
Oh, it's a good size storm.
Oh man, it's gonna snow all the way to 9 a.m. here. That's gonna be a lot of snow.
If it keeps up like this, it will be. Here, anyways. Who that? I can't see. Okay.
Oh, it is the same storm too. We're being hit by the complete same storm. So that means if it's gonna hit me till like 9 a.m., it's gonna hit you till like fucking 10, 11 a.m.
What up?
Shit.
That is a massive storm, dude.
Yeah.
There's a massive storm. There's going to be another one in about a week. They're not sure because it's so long away, so far away. But there might be another one with more snow, more sleet, all that.
Yeah.
I heard Boston is supposed to have like 4 to 9 inches or something crazy.
Dude, right now, the white.
Was it measured by a man?
Oh, Frank, that was a good one. Oh, I like that.
I can't even see the river. It's so white out.
Oh, wow.
It's
Going
bad.
down.
Yeah. There's no cars on the highway. I'm not. Actually, there's 1, 2. I see 2 cars. Plows. I see the plows up there. Holy shit. Oh. What's up, everybody?
Look a little bit better right now.
I feeling better.
Yeah.
My face was killing me.
Yeah.
So swollen.
It went down a
Looks like
little
a
bit.
grape. Yeah. I hope.
Hmm.
I hope too. Thank you.
I'm sober again, bro. Or OMG in the chat.
Is he? Well, no. Oh, gee. Food great.
Frank, what you smoking on, man?
Some mixed weed I got.
Ah, nice.
It's cheap, so I buy it.
It works.
Probably like $10 an ounce. I can't complain.
Wow.
Hmm.
Honestly, it's just as good as the Indians or the dispensary weed. So
Yeah.
actually, it's better than the dispensary weed and the Indians.
How?
How I know is because I smoke this weed and the end of the joint gets all resin. I smoke the Indian weed or the dispensary weed.
Yeah.
I don't get any resin on my
Right.
freaking joints.
So there's less oil, less
Yeah.
essential oil.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No.
I hardly ever smoke joints, so I really don't know. Usually I'll throw some keef in there and then throw some concentrate in there. So yeah,
Mm.
it'll bleed through, but it's probably from the um, concentrates.
I got some good buds this run. Like I got this one that I can tell it was a skunk weed when it was fresh, but it's all black peppery now. The shit lights me right up. Like I become stupid after smoking that.
Oh, that's like the chem dog I have. Chem 4.
Yeah.
So strong. I'm scared to smoke it. That stuff's for sleep time, man.
Yeah. That night, put you on the couch.
Yeah, I've done it on here, smoked that stuff, and then all of a sudden I'm all sedated.
Been there.
Hmm.
Mhm.
I really have to clean this bowl. It's not funny. It's not fun. I usually try to get as much resin as I can out of it before cleaning it.
I don't even really honestly clean my pipe. What I do is I stick it up to my sink. I take off that little fucking stupid screen that's on it, and then I shove my pipe up inside it. This way it makes a tight seal and just let the resin start fucking shooting out.
Yeah. Was it you that has an old school metal pipe?
Somewhere's around here I got a metal pipe. I don't use it.
Oh, okay.
I prefer the glass. The glass tastes better.
Oh, yeah. Back in the day, though, there was no shop in Chicago, no head shop to buy. You know, the internet wasn't even out yet. And so we had to leave the city and go to Indiana. Their glass bowls were like 10 times more expensive than they are now. Like they wanted $100 for a regular glass pipe. But that was back in the day, and they could charge that because there's nowhere else to go, you know. So like the heavy metal or the metal ones, they cost about $20-$25 back then.
See, I live in a zone where, like, back in my kid age, the world was different. So we were a little late coming out of the time, you know, when the world was like, oh, cigarettes are bad, anti-weed, whatever. We're up here, you know, got the Indian reservation. I could walk in there as long as you were taller than the counter, you could buy cigarettes. That's
Oh
the
no
rule.
shit.
So, and then, you know, like, you could go into a shop and say, "Hey, my mother sent me to buy a pack of cigarettes," and buy your mother
Oh,
a
yeah.
fucking pack of cigarettes.
Yep. That worked in the 80s too.
Yeah, I should do that.
But I was like 10 years old. And then like when I started smoking, when I was young, I'd be like, it's for my grandma. You're like, okay, here's some, what was it, Benson and Hedges I used to smoke.
Yeah.
Those.
One time when I was a kid, I traded some of my DVDs for a pipe. I went to the pawn shop because the pawn shops even sell pipes. Like, dude, everybody sells
Oh,
pipes
wow.
here.
That's dope.
Pawn shops sell pipes, gas stations, you name it, they're all over the place. They've always been. You can tell this is a weed farm area. You're in a gas station that doesn't have a pipe.
I've never seen those until like the past couple years. I don't know if they had some law or what. I think they did. Although the liquor store had pipes. Like they had like a couple different bongs and a couple different pipes. So you could literally, the liquor store, you can go through the drive-through, get a couple beers or something, and get a pipe through the drive-through or a bong or whatever.
Yeah, our liquor stores are actually just liquor stores.
No drive-throughs?
Nope, just a liquor store.
Mm.
There's multiple of them.
Yeah, not all of them here have drive-throughs, but about half of them do. It's pretty cool. And weird, because you're like buying alcohol as you're driving, you know?
I think there's like 7 liquor stores in in the little town city I got going on here.
Holy shit.
Right? Bunch of alcoholics.
All about the money.
Yeah, remember when they would sell alcohol but no weed anywhere in the United States? And it was like, it's okay to sell alcohol, which causes like so many deaths and shit in America from accidents and overdosing or whatever it's called, alcohol withdrawals and shit. But yeah, the devil's weed though has no like bad side effects. In fact, for some people, like my daughter, she couldn't eat. She didn't eat for days. She was really sick, and she got the munchies, and it helped her.
The smoke shop when I was a kid, they fucking introduced me into that fucking K2 shit. So when I was really, really young, like, and this is like early 2000, so that I went in there and they told me to buy these incense sticks, and you scrape all the stuff off the incense sticks and you smoke it. Dude, that shit made me trip the fuck out. I smoked some of the first K2.
Holy shit, Frank.
Damn. Was it that purple dragon or some shit that was making everybody freak out, wind up at the hospital?
No, this was before it was even popular. This was like 2002, 2003 time.
Yeah.
Yeah, people didn't even know about that shit yet.
Right.
The guy in the smoke shop turned me onto it, said there's drugs on it. I was all game.
That's crazy. I can't find my scraper. That sucks.
Hey, it is a genius way, though. I give it to them. I still
Hiding
think
it on.
I don't think
Yeah.
they ever caught it. Like, I think they got away with it for all those years, hiding it on a fucking incense stick.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Imagine how many people burn those fucking incense, just smelled them, thought they smell good, and got fucking stoned in their house.
And then they bought some more. They really liked them.
Yeah, because they were tripping balls in their fucking
Yeah.
house.
Some people have fucking things full of candles and shit. The incense.
Yeah, another way they were hiding it around that age is they were hiding it in tea bags. There was a tea that you could smoke.
Oh, that's funny. That one thing I was creating at one point, they say something like, we're going to sort and filter through the tea bag.
Mhm.
AI came up with that. I don't even know what it means, but
They were probably smoking tea bags. There was a brand of tea bag that had drugs in it.
wow.
It was like a K2.
That's crazy.
We smoked some weird shit when we were young, like 12. We wanted to get high. My friend had a spice cabinet. We opened it up. There's like 20, 30 different spices. We tried them all, including tea, including catnip.
Crazy.
Catnip made me feel really weird with all the other ones. We don't know which ones got us high, but because we smoked all of them practically. But one of them at least did something to us. I wound up on the floor crawling around. Like I thought I was a dog or something. I don't know. It really got me.
Holy shit.
There was this retarded kid when I was younger. Fucking, my brother sold him a bag of catnip, and this kid came back asking my brother for more of it.
Yes, dude. I knew this kid who was disabled, and he had retardation and stuff. He couldn't talk right. He couldn't walk right. And one day he asked me, "Hey, Keith, I know you're like the weed guru in high school here. I know you got some. Can you sell me some?" I'm like, "Yeah, I can sell you an eighth for back then an eighth was like $30. But I sold it to him for 20 because what I did, I didn't want him to get really fucked up. So I mixed half weed and the other half catnip, right? And so he smoked it and he comes back later and he goes, "You got any more of that stuff?" It was great.
Hey,
Oh,
Hefe,
man.
there's a problem. We can only take 6 hot dogs. They'll leave 2 extra, so you better get your ass up here.
Between the three of you all look like you could smuggle an 8-pack of hot dogs and buns into a prison. Cheers, fuckheads. Damn.
He must be getting that work soon.
El Jefe's mean. El Jefe Blanco. I love that song. El Jefe Blanco. I'm going to be calling him Tequila Man, or just Tequila, because his name is actually a brand name of tequila, El Jefe Blanco. It means the boss of white or something like that, or just Chief White.
The white boss.
And the reason they call it is that you get tequila, usually it's like yellowish, right? That's the ones I've seen. The Jefe Blanco one is clear. It's white, so to speak. They call it white, but it's clear. And it's supposedly way better. I got a bunch of agave plants. I think I got one that's used for making tequila. It's a specific one. I forget which one. Get your shit together, Keith. I ain't got nothing to drink, man. I drank that other beer yesterday. It was so fucking good. Guava beer. Like, who would have thought? And rose hips or some shit like that.
What were you drinking? White Claws?
No. No, this is my daughter got some of this. It does look ladylike, the cans like all pink and shit. But it tastes like beer with a hint of like, I don't know what you call it, some type of sweetness. It's just delicious. It's from Korea. It's a product of Korea.
Yeah, I see a lot of men drinking those fucking White Claws nowadays, and I just can't take them serious.
I don't even know what those are necessarily. I haven't had them.
They're a fucking girl drink.
Yeah.
Men should not drink White Claws.
I like to mix it up too. I'll throw like I had like this red orange soda. Put a little bit of that in there. I put a shot of orange. What is that called? The one whiskey, Crown Royale or whatever it's called. Man, that stuff's nasty. Orange, you can't drink it straight. Put it in a drink, it's good. But straight, way too.
Hefe won't even drink a White Claw. He knows better.
Queers would have thought that's who. I'm not sure what that even means. Ooh, I finally broke through the pipe. Nice. It's cleaned by fire. I could finally pack a bowl.
Yeah, and I know Hefe's the type of guy that would fucking drink the last shot of a liquor that he found in a trash can.
Dude, he'd go behind the trash can. There's a dead dude with the bottle in his hand still. And he would trip over the dude and take his bottle.
Yeah, we would.
Maybe pour a little bit out, just for respect.
See, I knew it.
Oh, okay, I got you, Heifer, now. Fucking Korean queers.
I'm so glad. I got respect for that.
Yeah.
Go.
Like a bowl.
Hell yeah.
Some gastropop number 4.
Oh, today's Sunday. I was all worried about my girlfriend. I just remembered she don't work today.
Oh, it's Sunday by you.
Yeah. I was thinking I was going to have to go out there and shovel. We got that fucking massive snowstorm going on right now.
Oh, yeah. Throw some ice down.
Still a white oak, bro.
Well, not ice. I meant salt. Whatever it's called. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what's going on over there in your guys' side of the United States. And then I was watching this dude, and he was showing a forecast for like a week later. And it was even a bigger storm. Even a bigger one.
Yeah.
We got a car now.
No way.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
My girlfriend got it from her grandma.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Do you get to drive it, or is it basically your lady's car?
I can drive it if I want. I just don't want to. I don't like to. I don't really honestly like driving. I think I'm too high and paranoid most of the time.
I start to pass out. I don't know what happened a few years ago, especially on turns. I'm like, I fall asleep. It's so strange. I don't know what's up with that. So I stopped driving. Shit. I don't want to get into an accident.
Throw me on a fucking four-wheeler or a fucking racetrack, I'm just fine. But, put me in a road with a bunch of pedestrians and drivers, I get paranoid as fuck.
You don't get road rage?
No, I get paranoid.
That's different. I get paranoid too because of how it feels, the reaction I get. But
Everybody's the same
yeah,
way.
it sucks. Every time I want to do something, I gotta ask the wife. Blah blah blah. She hits me with the frying pan over the head, and she's like, "All right, now I'll take you."
Let's go.
Yeah, you talk too much. Let me hit you over the head. You, my son just bought a car for like $6,000, and I can't even drive it. It's a really nice car. Normally it's $12,000, but
PD.
these people were really cool. I don't think they even needed money. They just wanted to get rid of it. So they gave it to us for $6,000.
Nice.
Yeah. It's really nice, man. That car, brand new, cost $117,000
Damn.
back in 2007.
Wow.
And in today's money, that's over $200,000. Those cars are really cool because they start off like over 100 grand and then give them 10, 15 years and they drop down like crazy. And then you wait even longer, they're still dropping. I think people think that they're hard to maintain and stuff. They probably are. For your average person, you don't want this car, It's got a Ferrari engine in it and shit. But for my son, he works on cars. So that's perfect.
Yeah.
Right.
How's the pain?
Right.
Is it coming back a little
Yeah.
bit? All right. Do you want some pain meds for that?
Can you
Yes.
believe that, Frank?
Yeah, okay.
$6,000 for a Maserati
Please.
Yeah. Do you want to do
with the
one
Ferrari.
and stagger it, or do you want to do both just to stay ahead of it
I'll do them all together.
all together? You
Yes,
want
I
to
did.
please.
Semi see it.
It's like a sedan, four-door sedan. You would think it's just any old car. And then my son presses the gas. It's like, fucking that engine, muffler sound and engine and all that kicks in.
Car.
Yeah, with his age, I could see that price.
Mm.
It's pretty old nowadays if you think about it.
Yeah, 2007. What is that? Like almost 20 years.
Yeah, about
But
a couple years short.
they drove it, the previous owner, 3,000 miles a year. Something like that. Which is really good,
The garage.
Garage kept. Pardon me?
Yeah. It was kept.
Yeah, and you're in the desert.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
garage kept it. That's why the paint is flawless. Looks like a brand new car from the outside and inside, really. But yeah, the parts are super expensive. The like an oil change is like $700. Like what the fuck? People see that they don't want that car, but my son can do it for like $100. That's with his labor.
What is it? Got that stupid fucking oil that's in the one that's in the motor and the fucking hard ass.
Some special oil. Yeah, some super special oil.
Oh, I was thinking it was that positioning shit. There's some cars they set up stupid. Some of the foreigns that are hard to
Yeah.
drain.
Yeah. I think he said it's going to be pretty easy. They just take people. They take advantage of people is what I'm thinking. When they have like this person's got money, let's charge them, several $100s for an oil change. And so like those people just bought a brand new car for 120 grand. And it's like, oh, what's 500 or $700 for an oil change? They got
That's
the
just
money.
easy as hell.
Yeah. And the parts, if you get them brand new, it'll cost more than the car. if you order brand, parts from the same manufacturer, if you go third party or what is that called, recondition and stuff like that, you save so much. Like my son was telling me, he could go through a third party on some part. It's like $7,000. It costs more than his car, and he could get it for a few $100 and do the labor himself. That's the big one too, is the labor cost. But it's cool. He'll have something to work on.
Suspecting some of my sativa plants are going to take forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably an extra month.
Is that the mystery sativa?
It's a mystery, but I think I'm pretty sure it's my super lemon haze.
Oh.
I made the seeds. I just didn't label them.
Yeah.
I've never really been good labeling any of my weeds.
It's just one of those things, right?
I can pretty much identify most of them by the phenotypes.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the purple one because it didn't turn purple.
Right.
So the options are super lemon or purple haze.
Have you been
Eventually you'll smell it.
Excuse me?
Yeah, eventually you'll smell it and
been
know,
tonight,
right?
or?
Well, it didn't smell like the.
Not lately, no.
No, okay, no worries.
This last batch, I crossed it with my Girl Scout Cookies White Widow duck foot before the last batch of it on the last plant, and it smelled like a bubble gum.
Ooh.
So she seems to carry over that characteristics, except the phenotypes are very widespread. I got some fluffy buds that are decent sized, and then I got some that just don't want to bud out. They're taking forever. But the ones that don't want to bud out, they won't have any seeds, so that's a cool part. They're just probably going to take an extra month.
Right.
I was thinking when I start growing and I want to make a cross, I'm just gonna separate the plant, like one branch to be seeded, like with the paintbrush or something, and then I think you cover it up for a little bit.
Yeah, it's really hard to seed one branch.
Is it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you probably end up with seeds the whole thing.
Yeah, that's.
So you gotta figure that pollen can travel like 15, 20 miles.
Right. Does it die? Can you kill it, so to speak? You know what I mean?
So the best way I found going about it is, like you said, tie it off. But I still ended up with seeds throughout the plant. But you tie it off and cover up that one branch. Keep it dry. Right. Just that one branch, keep it dry. And then wet down the rest of your plant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Simple water.
Yeah, and then pollinate your one branch. But you'll still end up with a couple seeds throughout.
All right. No biggie. I just want some bud. You know what I mean? I want bud and seeds. And I don't need many seeds, It's not like I'll be sending them out or anything.
Like one branch makes like a couple hundred seeds.
Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah. The seeds, you can grow that female plant till it dies, right? And you'll still have good seeds, right?
Yeah, the seeds will actually fall out first.
Right. Oh, okay. Before it dies completely.
The female will actually technically never die. We do the dying part. we push it towards death.
Yeah.
Kill it.
Yeah, if you were to
Sure.
give that plant the perfect conditions, it'll just the bottom of the bud will turn brown and the green top part will sprout out new sprouts and it'll just live forever. So what we do is we force the plants to die.
Yeah.
The plant killers.
We are plant killers.
Watch out. I can't believe how fucking snowing it is. Crazy.
Do you know how much they said you guys are gonna get? How many
Dude,
inches?
I don't know. I'm in Boston, so I don't know what the fuck they got here. I know that it sounds like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, I was watching this dude. He's really cool on the weather thing. He's always predicted them pretty well. And I could have swore he said 4 to 9 inches. Boston.
Well, we got it getting close to about 3 around here, so and it's gonna go the rest of the night, so it's probably gonna double. So somewhere's probably about 6.
Yes, you guys are gonna have a lot too. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it like skipped Wisconsin and Illinois and Minnesota and all these places where it's usually heavy snowed in by now. The ground is frozen. Everything's frozen. It's cold as fuck. And they keep getting skipped. It's the weirdest thing. You know, like when it snowed all the way down to Florida and Kentucky and Texas. It's going way south than it normally, the jet stream or whatever.
Well, this one's came off the Great Lakes. It's a massive storm that produced.
Yeah. For you guys, yeah. You guys get a snow, lake effect snow?
Yeah, that's what it blew off the Great Lakes in Canada.
That's wild.
It's
Yeah.
huge. It covers like all of New York and Vermont, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, and like most of Maine.
Yep.
It's like half into the ocean now. We're about halfway through the storm.
There was one, I'm not sure where it was. It was like New York City or south of New York City, somewhere there. Like 1 inch of ice. If you could believe that. So it must be like raining and then freezes up real quick while there's still water on the ground. I don't know. I don't know how it happens.
Yeah, we got some frozen rain up here too.
There's freezing rain, yeah.
Yeah, it turned into ice. So the other I think it not yesterday, but the day before, they woke me up with a fucking buzzing alarm at 6 a.m. saying there's ice on the roads. Be careful.
Yeah. Dude,
I hate those fucking. Sorry.
We'll get like 1 or 2 centimeters of snow, and in a 45-mile-per-hour street, people will be going 2 to 5 miles per hour because they've like never driven in snow or once of 2 centimeters again. And they close down schools and work. It's just a couple of centimeters. I don't have to go to work. Wild.
Yeah, right. Here we are. Dude, imagine them driving up here. There ain't a fucking, like, the roads are literally covered in snow.
Oh,
There's some roads that you can't even see. It looks like you're driving over snow because of the snowdrift.
And the fresh stuff before it was driven over.
Some roads just can't be cleaned because there's cornfields and they just constantly drifting off the cornfields.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. That would suck. I was telling Papa yesterday how in Chicago I'd be standing too close to the street and a car passes by where there's like a puddle of sleet, gray, nasty sleet, and the shit comes flying at me. Well, no, first I did it to somebody else accidentally, and they were covered in it. And then like a few years later, I'm standing out there and it happened to me. Sleep sucks. Slush.
See, I'm smart enough. I will walk far away from the edge of the road if I gotta walk out there.
That's what I learned that lesson the hard way.
I've never been hit with it.
That's too funny.
Maybe a little bit on my ankle a couple times, but other than that, like I've never really been hit with it.
Have you ever stepped in it like accidentally? Slush, or you had to step in it because there was no way to get to the other side? Oh,
Of
man.
course.
At one point, because I had to go outside every day and go through all over the place just to get to work, I got myself those little boots you slip on. Galoshes. No, those are really big. I don't know what they're called. But they'll protect you from slush and even cold, freezing cold temps and stuff like that. That sucked every day. I would take a ride to a train, then take a train to the subway, and then take the subway to my building. It took me almost like 2 hours to get to work. And during the winter, it sucked.
I bet.
Yeah, I had a mortgage to pay, so I was just like, whatever it takes.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
Oh, this tastes, the concentrated with the gastropop tastes really good. I recommend gastropop #4.
I just want some fucking homegrown. Everyone I know is already out of homegrown.
What's your favorite concentrate type? Or do you have a favorite?
I want to say I really found a favorite. I don't like dabs like that. I like dabs, but I won't smoke them every day. I haven't found something that I can smoke all day long. They leave a void.
You don't like rosin? Yeah, they do. I agree. But you don't like rosin? Rosin's not your favorite?
Oh, I like rosin, yeah, but I don't know what flavor or anything. Like I can't say there's a weed particular that I like out of the dabs because there ain't nothing that I could smoke every day for the rest of my life. Like there are certain weeds that I could smoke every day and never change, and I'd be happy.
Yeah, I meant like the consistency. You have the honeycomb, then there's the crumble, then there's the live resin.
Okay,
There's
so
the hash.
if I had to pick my favorite rosin, it's this stuff that looks like legit honey, and it don't ever. It's got a terpene in it that don't ever freeze, and it don't ever like dry out. So it's like the opposite of a highly volatile. It's like one that just doesn't disappear, and I don't know what the hell it is. It's just super oily, and
Must be a terpene, maybe.
it's the one that if you leave a jar of it, it's because it's so oily, little diamonds will meet up together and they'll start floating in a jar of oil. And I haven't seen weed like that in a while.
So it's saucy stuff?
Yeah, the saucy stuff.
Hell yeah, that's what I like. Heck yeah.
Everything's gone to the THCA weed. I don't see much of that kind of weeds around.
Are there do they sell ounces of concentrate?
From They don't at the dispensary. The dispensary, you just get grams. The grams are I don't think anyone could even afford that. They're fucking $60 a gram at the dispensary,
Holy fuck.
and that's not even for rosin. You want rosin? You're talking $120 a gram or some shit.
Hash rosin.
$80 for fucking $80 for regular rosin and $120 for fucking hash rosin.
That's insane. Holy fuck.
And it's not even that good. I tried it.
Yeah.
Waste of fucking money.
That's horrible. Yeah, I bought when I had medical, I was able to buy a couple of 2.5 ounces of concentrates. They'd hardly ever have more than 1 grammer packages. So I'd have like so many of them.
I can buy bulk of that THCA dabs. It's all over the fucking place. That runs from $100 to $200, somewhere around that range. So sometimes maybe 220, but
For an ounce of concentrate?
yeah, and it's all over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what everybody's selling is that THCA dabs, and even the dispensary is guilty of it. That's what they be selling. They're not selling like full spectrum THC dabs and shit. Even look at the labels; they'll be like THCA this, and then less than 3% of THC, or maybe some of them might be 0.5 or some shit like that. I'm like, wow, this really has no real THC in this shit.
It's wild.
Like that 8 that I bought from the dispensary, that was fucking THCA weed. Of the Oreos, that fucking Oreos was THCA. It barely had any THC in it. It was over the hemp standards, but it was still fucking technically hemp. My opinion is if you ain't getting over 1%, then it ain't fucking weed.
Wait, THCA, that's what THC turns into when it's decarboxylated or whatever it's called?
Honestly, I don't know. I've been trying to figure out this whole fucking puzzling thing that's going on. All right, so I buy the THCA weed. I throw it on my rosin press. It comes out shitty, and it's supposed to be the predecessor to THC or some shit like that. But, I grow a high THCA plant, but my THC plants are different because they're really fucking full spectrum. I don't know what the hell's going on there, but my weed comes out fucking pretty nice and white. And
nice.
but you get it from the dispensary, you get it from any of those. All their fucking weeds suck. And then that makes me question, then they're extracting it and they got these extractions that are THCA based. And then the dabs don't even taste like the fucking weed. It makes me question, are they putting like synthetic terpenes and bleaching agents in that shit?
Yeah, I've used to get ones that were really cheap from Phoenix, and I'd get like 20 different strains, and they all tasted the same. Like, what the fuck? What's the point of labeling them? It should just have one name in that case. The stuff right now, I have fire. That permanent marker, where is it at?
So,
smells so good.
When fucking with the market, if I'm gonna get THCA stuff, I try to stick with the diamonds. And then I'll try to mix it in with some rosin because I like the diamonds because there ain't I don't have to worry about synthetic terpenes. And I do know there's definitely some silica in there and shit, but because they're definitely CRC and fucking throwing it through a carbon fucking base silica filter or whatever. I don't know. The whole market's fucking sketchy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Even the legal side.
Yeah, homegrown is where it's at.
Yeah, that's pretty sad, that fact that I trust a local guy more than I trust the fucking government or any of the fucking internet shit or whatever. At least the local guy would be like, yeah, I fucking used a little Miracle Grow on this run or some shit, They ain't gonna lie to you. They'll tell you exactly what's up.
Mhm.
Yep. Bum, 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 bum.
I think people are addicted to the fucking poison dabs. Me and Crop were talking about this morning before I took off for ice fishing. He's like, I don't see what it is about these dabs, and I'm like, I don't either. I just returned to this fucking whole side of the THCA market and shit for fucking because I don't grow enough. I'm technically, I guess, I'm a plant killer. I just make too many fucking seeds.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I smoke a lot of weed, so it's hard to keep up with it.
We all do. Hell yeah.
But yeah, if I could smoke my homegrown all day, I'd smoke that shit all day. Just
Absolutely.
don't have enough.
Oh yeah, dude. I'd get a couple pounds and that shit would last me for months. And by that time I had more weed to harvest and like never ran out. It wasn't until I couldn't grow anymore and then I had to go back to the shops.
I always run out because I got friends, I got family, and I'd be like, dude, I grow some fire weed, so I'll hand them over to them. Like, here, smoke this bud, smoke that bud, and I want to show everybody what good a job I did,
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Are you done telling everybody that you sent the ones to?
Yeah, I'm done. I already got everybody.
Oh, that's
A
cool.
couple people took me a little longer to find, but
Yeah. I'm still gonna try to grow eventually.
there is females in there. I got like 4 or 5 duck foot females out of it, but I started like fucking 50 of them or so.
They didn't harm.
The 4 or 5 that are in there are straight ladies so far.
That's dope.
One of them seems to be a leaf bud. It's not really making buds. It's more like stacking leaves.
Yeah.
So that one's probably sterile.
Oh, okay.
Probably got a retarded sterile plant out of it. I've seen it before where they just stack a bunch of leaves and they don't grow hairs.
Yeah.
The unbreedable plants.
Wow. I didn't know such a thing existed. It's wild. Always learn something new about plants from Frank.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully I can get a couple seeds off the duckfoots. This way I can work with them and try to work with some older stuff to try to bring it back. I did pollinate them, but we'll see. Duckfoots don't like to breed.
No, what?
Oops, sorry.
No, I was just thinking what would be a cool show is the Red Pill and Frank Cannabis Talk. When you guys are around just chatting.
There's actually some of them somewhere's on the internet. Somewhere's
Oh,
out there.
Yeah.
Used to go all over the place. And
Although half the people might not understand it.
it might even be what is that fucker? The Cannabis Show or something. Or no. No, what the fuck is that Cannabis Show?
That killer? PKI?
I don't know. I'm too fucking high. But, we used to hang out with that guy on Zoom too, the light guy. HLG. I think I met him there too. So we might be on HLG's Future Cannabis Project. I was on there a couple times.
No way. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I snuck in a couple of the shows in the beginning when they weren't big,
Yeah.
when they were really small.
Hmm.
I hung out with some of the biggest people that are in the cannabis industry throughout time.
Heck yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I hung out with some small timers, had less subscribers than me, weren't known, and then they became big. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what happened. They weren't big yet. They were just becoming big.
Yeah. Where the heck is El Jefe?
He's searching that dumpster for the last sip of liquor. I reminded him.
Frank, we're gonna give you a new icon, a voice changer, and you can come up on the show.
That'd be something.
It'd be dope.
Mhm.
The secret comedian,
An agent.
secret agent. Yeah, I've used voice changers back in the day when it sounded all robotic. Still, yeah, it sucked back then.
Yeah, now you can be anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
On that Kill Tony show, there's a few people who are disabled, and one guy can't speak. He's like, "Ugh," you know, his hands are all twisted and stuff. But what he does, he manages to text to speech on his phone. So his jokes are all text to speech. It's weird, but he's still funny. He's funny as fuck. He
We
even
need to make a Keith AI.
yeah.
Mhm.
I was thinking about doing a face reveal, but I'm not sure about that. That might ruin the show.
Don't do it. It will leave people in suspense longer. So, like I said before, that's when my channel was growing massive. It was before I had a face and when I was only a plant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's when my channel was doing great. The second I showed my face, it stopped growing.
Mm.
No one gave a fuck about the mystery anymore.
Maybe I'll instead of a cartoon or something icon, a picture, it'll just say face reveal coming soon. Like a year passes by, still haven't done it.
Yeah, really bring in the suspense.
Yeah, yeah, dude, check it out. In the '70s, there was a commercial, and it'd be like July 6th, coming soon, and then a
Oh,
few days later, July 6th, coming soon, and it just happened, and it's like 10 days left, you know, and people in such a big anticipation. And then the last commercial was the commercial for a laundry detergent. That very day, that laundry detergent sold out.
start popping
Oh,
in with a mask.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
so that anticipation really works. I think they're not able to do that anymore because it's kind of like not hypnotization, not propaganda,
Damn.
a scam. Yeah, but yeah. Frank's right. Keep them in suspense.
Straight.
Well, I was thinking of do it for my older subscribers, but for all I know, only 5 people will show up, and yeah, and they've already known me like 5, 10 years as an icon.
I've seen a picture of you.
You did?
Yeah, you
When,
showed me.
Driver's license?
No, photo albums. You were going through photo albums one day.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, on your computer.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago, actually.
Oh, okay. When I was showing you maybe the purple
What?
plants?
Oh, you were literally showing me photo albums. One of them was your wedding photo.
Oh, wow. I must have really liked you back then. I don't show people that stuff normally. But yeah, I was like, what, 19 in that picture?
Yeah.
The wife was 19. We were both so young.
Mhm. I get married young too.
How old were you?
Well, I've been married 36 years, so 88.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you must have been really high that night.
Shit faced.
No, I mean when he was showing the photos, he must have been fucking stoned.
Probably. Oh, shit. Hey, here's a picture of when I got married. That's something my wife would do when one of her friends stops by or something. Wow.
Oh shit.
Did I show you the pond and with the hummingbird hanging out on the
Showed me
fountain?
quite a bit of pictures. I just don't remember.
Yeah.
The only one that really sticks in my mind is your wedding picture.
You don't
I know
remember?
it started with weed. We were checking out weed pictures, and then it went
Yeah.
to some gardens, and we were all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, I had one time I had my license. Over here, we don't have to like I just got my license and I don't have to renew it till 2041.
Damn.
We have like years and years to renew it. So the one that I had one of those in my album, a picture of it or scan or whatever. But it was from when we first moved here and I needed it I think for to get my medical cannabis. Oh yeah, that's why I need it. Because at one point our IDs would be on we would show them our phones because they didn't want to touch us.
A lot of things take ID verifications now too. So.
Mhm. But yeah, we were live on Bong Hoyos, and I totally forgot we're like live, and that my license was on there with old information, old address and stuff. I'm like, dude, you got to take that off, and he did. He took it off or deleted it. Then he probably took a look at it. But yeah, it's funny because my license before this, I'm all young and, I'm like, what, 24 or something. I have all my teeth, all my hair. And then this next picture, I look like a bum. Hair's falling out, no teeth, wrinkles and shit. 2041.
Around here, they ask you if you want to keep your old pictures. Some people got some really old pictures on their IDs.
Yeah, they let me keep my old one. I don't know why.
It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
I still have mine.
How old am I going to be in 2041? That's like 5, 10, 21 years, I think. I'll be like 70 years old and I'll get to renew it. I have to renew it before I'm 70, something like that.
I mean, with a walker.
Right? Yeah, in Chicago, I think we had to get our license renewed every 3 years. And so you got to pay for that too. And it costs a lot of money because it's Chicago. Everything costs more money there. And then over here, we pay like, well, $13, $12.
Oh shit! We pay more than that.
Yeah. And
We
then
live in
that's one,
Massachusetts.
yeah. And that's like once every 25 years.
No,
Dope.
it's 35 years.
Chicago was messed up because they would have like this sticker you got to put on your windshield for Chicago. And you got to buy the sticker. And then we had the Cook County, the county it was in, they wanted a sticker. And then the state wanted a sticker. And you got to buy 3 stickers and have them on your car. It's ridiculous. I hope they don't do that anymore. That was so stupid.
We get one for the state. That's it.
Oh, you still got to use them?
Yeah, on that windshield.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a sticker up here too, just for inspection.
Yeah.
And then you got the registration.
We just have the, we don't have to have, we don't have to have a license plate on the front. It's only on the back. We have no stickers. We do have a little sticker under the license plate. I guess everybody does, maybe, where it tells you when the license plate expires.
Yeah.
That's the only sticker we need.
We get them too.
Yeah. I take a razor and I put the sticker on and then I slice it so that if somebody tries to take it off, they don't take the whole thing.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, I guess maybe my city and county get their taxes from somewhere else that they don't need to tax us so much. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Property tax is so cheap; it's like 1%. I think my sister in Chicago pays 10% for property taxes. It's insane.
You pay a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, ours is 1%, and then if a person's disabled, we get 25% off.
Yeah, Papa's got some crazy taxes over there.
I can imagine.
He's like us. I think he's worse though. Pretty sure they're worse. They're Taxachusetts, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The tax on weed is insane. Over here, it's like 20%.
Ours is 26%.
Yours is even higher.
It's crazy. It's ridiculous.
It is.
I think that's where ours is at too.
I kind of don't want to know that I had paid that much in taxes. If they could just change the price on whatever I'm buying that includes the taxes, I think I would like that better. Because every time I'm like, damn, 20% tax.
I just walk in and get a 40 bag, and they take the taxes out of that part. That would make more sense. I totally agree.
Yep.
It'd give me more of the drug dealer type of feeling.
Yeah.
I just don't want to think about where those taxes are going, probably in some politician's pockets.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
This Do your guys' states run the program? Like over here, the Arizona State Health Department is in charge of the whole shebang.
Dude, they spent millions in research on New York. Which is they didn't even accomplish anything. All they did was steal information from all the other states, put it together, and made a book and embezzled millions out of that.
That's wild.
Fucking crooked as fuck system.
I
Then
know
the
we're getting some of the taxes for like public infrastructure and shit like that. I don't know. It's supposed to go to schools too, parks, something something. I forget. But I haven't heard anything about schools. Maybe they skipped the school idea.
I'm gonna grow a fuck ton of weed this year. I think like 50 to 100 plants.
I'm supposed to be seeding right now, starting veggies and stuff like that. But I haven't even tried one. But this is the time to do it, I guess, here in Arizona. Man, dude, we're getting some crazy temperatures right now. It was 80 degrees yesterday. And this time of year, we're usually in the 50s and 60s during the day. And it was 80 like several times. We've been in the 80s for like a week. I think now we're going to be in the 70s. Still super abnormal. It's like the sun or something. I don't know what it is. What is it, Frank?
I don't fucking know, man. No,
Like
tons of
30
people been
degrees
trying to
hot.
research the world and nobody understands that shit.
Yeah, it's going to be 80 degrees today. I mean, I like it. Shit, 80 degrees is perfect over here, dude. I'm sure it's nice over there too when it's 80. 80 and dry.
We get that like maybe 5-6 times out of the year.
Yeah, it's going to be 80 with 12%, 2% humidity. It's pretty dry.
Mostly 70s all summer.
That's nice too. And everything's green. Heck yeah. Then again, there's way more bugs. Chicago had way more, maybe not different ones like over here. We have a large variety. But over there, it was just the amounts, mass amounts of mosquitoes, everything. Anything you can find in like tall grass. Over here, we have a lot less, but more variety. And then we have a lot of migrations too. Like I've seen several of them. The freakiest one was a tarantula migration where there were maybe about 200 tarantulas crossing through the neighborhood.
Stop.
And we had to walk through them, almost stepping on them to get to the apartment we were living in. And they were on the stairs too. They were walking on the walls. They were everywhere. But my daughter, she almost stepped on one, and I just got a hold of her real quick before she was able to step. I guess they just like squish. They're like, they're dead.
You know what? That's fucked up. You talking about this? We were driving down the road one day. I'm not kidding you, bro. We were driving down the highway. It was raining out. Took it off ramp. There was like fucking hundreds of frogs.
Mm-hmm.
Hundreds.
Migration, yeah.
Yeah, we would do them pop, pop, pop. They get stuck in the motor. They get stuck in the motor, in the
Oh
fan
my
belt.
God,
Yeah, dude, we fucking broke down.
that
They
is
get stuck in the
bad.
fucking motor.
Holy shit. Fucking frogs.
Dude, they get bad around here.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's fucked up. You talk about that.
You know what's crazy? When it starts raining in New York City, the streets get covered in rats, and you hit rats like that.
Oh, no. That's nasty. Chicago never had a big problem. Maybe some areas, ghettos or something, but wherever I lived, there were no. I lived in the inner city twice. No rats.
Dude, these things are not your normal rats either. They're fucking huge.
City rats, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, they got a rat problem in New York. Or they did. I don't know if they still do.
Only at the
Yeah.
bottom of the state.
Yeah.
Albany don't even have that problem. Albany's got a cockroach problem.
Yeah. Oh, New York City has the big rat problem. Right?
Yeah. Rat and bed bugs.
Another time we have these like what are they called? Boars? They're not pigs. Is
Oh,
it
yeah.
boars?
Yeah.
What are they called?
The boys.
Yeah, the boars.
Yeah, boars.
Wild
It's
boar.
a type of boar, but it's really not. It just belongs to that family. It looks weird, man. But they hang out in groups, and they can come running at you and hurt you. So you really don't want to have any food around because they'll come at you. But I've seen theirs was maybe like 5 families of 10, so 50 of them walking through the neighborhood between the fucking apartments and shit, going somewhere, God knows where, to the desert. That was pretty cool.
We raised one of them. Their meat is different than it's not like pig. It's like it is a pig, but it's not like your domesticated pig. Their meat is different.
You ate one. I thought you meant like you raised one.
Yeah, we did. We raised it to kill it.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Awesome. Say Jamie.
Yeah, it was more gamey. It was different.
Yeah.
Like a sweeter type of taste. Gamey.
Oh, yeah, and
Definitely
then-
tougher.
I forgot we also have the during the rainy season. It's not really rainy, but like clockwork, the toads show up. Psychedelic toads. That's wild to me that the toads we get here, I can get high off. They're psychedelic. I also have some cactus in the back that I could get high off, or trip hard. Same thing with the frogs. Those are insane trip, is what I hear. Or the toads, my bad. So like the drugs just grow here and come to us. There'll be like a bunch of toads in my garage. I don't even need to go catch them. They just
Drugs
come on
grow
in.
everywhere.
Yeah, yeah,
You just got to know what you're looking for.
true. Yeah. Hmm.
Mushrooms are pretty much everywhere around the world.
Yeah, I get some at home. Can't wait to go home and eat some.
But you got some crazy psychedelic mushrooms in the desert. They probably only
certain
pop
areas.
out like once a rainstorm or some shit.
Oh,
Well, it would be in higher elevations, and they'd probably be very specific. They're like microclimates. They're like micro environments. No, you know what I'm talking about.
yeah.
Because it's a
Some place
mountain
where you're not gonna be, yeah, on a mountain.
in the middle of a desert, so there might not be anything. Desert, and it's like genetics, right? You're not going to have every type of mushroom out there. You're going to have a specific one or 2 or 3, and they've been breeding and shit for God knows how long. So yeah, one of those could be psychedelic. You don't have to go far up into until you start seeing water. That's probably where they're at. Because there's waterfalls in that mountain. That's one of the first sites of water. Is a waterfall. Yes, we have waterfalls in the desert.
Oh,
There's even a place to swim up there, and there's fishing up there too.
Apparently, you got wild golden teachers up there.
No way.
Yeah, that's what it says.
mushrooms.
I'm
Mushrooms.
going. I'm gonna go there and give it to a friend.
And one called a wavy cap.
No way.
Never ate
Dude.
that one. I don't know what that is.
The wavy cat.
So there's at least 2.
Oh, there's more than that. You got all kinds of psychedelic mushrooms.
Oh wait, you're not looking at the specific mountain by me.
No, they're all just different areas.
Yeah.
There's 6 different kinds that I see.
Yeah, the state is very diverse, and it's on a totally different elevation to the point where you're above the Grand Canyon.
July to
And-
September, it says to find them.
Yeah, that's our rainy season.
Mhm.
That is it right there.
They like the moisture.
Mhm.
Where to look? Near the rivers and the creeks in the Sonora Desert mountain range.
That's where I am. Yeah.
It says if there's cow pasture, check around there.
That's dope. I gotta look that up someday next time we go up there. Doesn't take long to get up there. It's like a hour and a half or something. An hour and a half.
Apparently, there's 6 kind of mushrooms that will make you trip ass there.
In the Sonoran Desert.
Yep.
Heck yeah, dude.
In the mountain range.
Yeah, the a lot of these places are super protected. There's one in particular I'm thinking about where it has a lake. It's further from here, but I wonder if I'd still be able to take those mushrooms without anybody saying anything.
I think you got more trippy mushrooms than me. I'm going to check.
We do have a large, but I thought they'd be more specific to each large mountain. Where do these mountains come from? Oh yeah, volcanoes. Most of them were formed by volcanoes.
No, I got 10 to 15. I got you beat. We got more trippy mushrooms.
Do we have any in common, or the Arizona one's more unique?
Yeah, the wavy cap. We got the wavy cap.
Oh, okay.
No.
That one's common. That's cool. Like, shit. Just by looking at that with the totally different environments here in the desert versus where you're at, like night and
Oh,
day.
shit.
But that get the wavy cap. Yeah, that's wild.
I don't know what the hell a wavy cap is.
Oh, I figured it was one of those wavy caps. Like a
Uh-huh.
thin, like looks like your typical mushroom, not like some weird mushroom, but like your long stem is what I'm thinking, and a large cap.
I got the blue meanies. I know what the hell that is.
Yeah. I never knew what we took. It was just shrooms. Back in the day, that was a long time ago.
Sorry.
And, I don't know how to say half of that, but them,
Yeah, they're like Latin words.
funky as fuck. I think that's probably why no one spoke of them. Nobody knew what the fuck to call them.
Yeah. So I'm going to take one mushroom, one toad. They're called Sonoran desert toads. I'll take a piece of the cactus.
Mix
And
it
what
together
else?
and make a tea.
Mix it. Exactly. Oh man, that would be like I'd turn into a shaman or some shit. Because the natives, they do that stuff for their ceremonies.
Oh, fools.
Hi, fools.
Yeah. You turn into a shaman. You become a dream walker.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit, it's late over there where you're at. You're like 2 hours away.
It's 3 a.m. over here for me and Papa.
Yep. In 5 minutes. I'm still smoking that bowl I packed a while ago.
I've already smoked 3 joints. I don't want to roll another one. I do want another one. I just don't want to roll it.
This is the Jesus bowl with whatchamacallit, gastropop with what did I use? Oh, I can't remember. I think it was blue sherbet on top of the gastropop, and it just burns forever, dude. Have you ever had a moon rock? Those last forever. They burn forever.
Yeah, they're too messy to play with. I don't really like them.
Yeah, I think people don't use the best stuff.
I've tried them and I made my own too. So I've made it with really, really good stuff. They're just too messy.
Mm. Well, it's kind of the same idea, you know.
I think making a cake like you're talking about is better. Just stick a piece of butter at the bottom and then,
Yeah.
stick a little keef on top of that, throw
Yeah.
some dabs and then top it off with a little more keef
Yeah.
so you can touch it.
Yeah, the weed acts as like a screen.
Yeah, and the keef adds like the sponge.
Exactly.
Get
She
a
said,
machine.
get a machine.
I'm more
The
into slave labor. I want to roll like Snoop Dogg. I want my own fucking personal roller. Own somebody with money. One day I'll be rich and convince people.
I figure if I got everything I need. No, never mind. I don't have everything I need.
That's what I'm saying. I need a personal roller.
Like who has that Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, I want a person that's dedicated to just rolling me joints.
One day we'll have that. It'll be a robot. It'll do it in like 2 seconds at lightning speed. This is not a OMG approved stream. It's not a jackass stream either. Damn, she got you, El Jefe.
Did you go lay down, Papa? I think he might have went and laid down.
El Jefe, we're not just talking about any robot. It's a hot female robot that's naked and she's rolling you joints in 2 seconds. You know they're gonna look real eventually.
I don't know about that. You want to lay down,
Hey.
Papa?
No.
Oh, okay.
Papa's ready to go.
Oh, hell yeah. It's a new environment. I have a hard time sleeping.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, thank you. It's talking about nurse.
Yeah, I've seen some of those fools, the robots that look realistic, but it's usually like, you know, not a full-fledged robot yet. But yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. They've had it for years ago. Japan showed it off.
Yeah, I'm good on Robot Woman.
You won't know until you feel the metal.
Does it come with a mute option?
Oh yeah, dude, you get a remote and everything. They also clean. You know what I mean? Oh, I rhymed. I didn't mean to do that. But anyways, yeah, they do all sorts of things. They'll freaking cut your grass. They'll grow your fucking garden. Man, we're gonna be lazy in the future. Holy fuck!
That's what they
What are you
want.
gonna do? Just sit around and chat
Get fat.
and get fat? Yeah, yeah, like that kids movie, Wally.
Yeah. Yeah. Some tools. Blanco. What are you doing, Blanco? Cat got your tongue? Huh? Blanco ass motherfucker.
Cheers, man.
What up, man? Maniac. What's up, maniac?
El Jefe, I don't see OMG and I don't have anybody blocked.
OMG's way up there.
Yeah, that was
OMG's
like
gone.
hour and a
Oh.
half, 1.5 hour ago.
Yeah.
You can't block shit. El Jefe.
El Jefe,
Everybody's got a wrench, so nobody can block nobody.
That's right.
El Jefe, you might be back in the video instead of watching the real
It was
time
right
live.
there. Sorry for the reach.
And you might be responding to OMG from an hour and a half ago. Wow. And if not, then I don't know.
Hello, Pamela.
Hi, Pamela. Fools and Tools earlier said, get a machine. And I was going to say, the machine lies. I made a few songs called The Machine Lies.
Mhm.
Great. All set. I'll come back in a bit to check on you and we'll draw some labs,
What the fuck are
okay?
you rambling on? I think F.A. found that fucking last bottle, Drip.
That's a wrong expression, Hefe. It's not kidney stone, Keith. Was it? Maybe it was. Because it sounds like stoned. But I don't have kidney stones. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's still funny.
Hell yeah. Give me some peanut butter.
Heck yeah.
And that's hooked me up.
Only if it was medicated peanut butter.
No.
Shout out to Bladder Boy Mark. You've had a few cancer patients nicknames, El Jefe. There was, I think, one or two more. Yeah, Fools and Tools. That's why I said that. I've seen you chat in there before. What is that guy's name? Guy with the long hair and the glasses. TML.
Yeah.
The Machine Lies. TML. He's cool.
Is he?
Yeah, he's super smart, but he talks about cool stuff that I like to hear, and everybody gets high and talks really deep stuff. Right now, it's all about like technology. I like it.
You're into this shit.
Yeah. Oh, Pamela, you've been on there too? Maybe I missed you, or maybe I forgot.
People dig into that conspiracy side. Some of those people are batshit crazy. I can't
Fools and
stay too
Tools,
long
you're
in the
funny.
conspiracy people. Next thing you know, they're diving into some weird shit.
Yeah.
How you doing, Pamela? How you doing?
Was trying to think of the random ass shit those people were saying the other day at one of those channels I went to.
Yeah, I guess I haven't watched enough Fools. I watched him once and I liked he was pointing out some book and taking the ideas from that book, and I didn't understand him at first, but then I understood, and I'm like, oh wow, that makes so much sense. Yeah, it's like philosophy and social shit regarding technology. And he probably believes that technology in the future is leading us some like a not good thing, bad thing. And people have been talking about that from the steam engine age, back then, maybe even earlier than then.
The sky is falling.
Yeah, I've never heard
Hey.
him.
Do you know how much those clouds weigh? They're gonna crush us all.
Well, this guy I watch, I haven't heard him do fear anything really. I don't know if we're talking about the same
No, I just mean conspiracies in general. I can't
or
stick around
conspiracy.
them.
Yeah,
I'll visit them
yeah.
for a second, but
This guy's not conspiracy as well. That's probably why I like it. It's kind of neutral on everything, and it does. They don't even talk about that stuff.
you'll find fools in a lot of the conspiracy channels.
Fools and Tools. I seen her at Caged.
Oh, she'll go even further down the rabbit hole.
Fools and Tools. Do you go to what is his name? Rat Blood, something like that. Cheers, Mr. Mir. Good to see you, man. That was a good one, Fools and Tools. Oh, I like that, what she just wrote. She said, I don't mind bathing and talking about stuff, but let's talk about solutions, not keep talking about things and debating Fruit Loops. I thought that was funny.
Mm-hmm. What up, Mara? Good morning, sir. How are you?
Yeah, tools and tools. Sometimes it's just an exchange of information. A lot of times that information doesn't matter. Um, Sometimes it does. Sometimes it could be bad information or good information or misinformation, disinformation, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Mm, yeah. And people like different things. Um, I don't watch sports, but I watch debates, type of thing. I do something, but something different. I like to wonder. All who wander aren't lost. I'm sorry, Papa. I'm like reading your chat. I didn't even realize it.
Don't worry about it. Read it. I'm eating.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like I smoked 5 joints. I don't know why. What I do.
Hey, Cage found me. I didn't find Cage. The nutcases find me. I just bring them in.
Oh, wow. She said she found Papa at Frank's, so here she is. Pretty sure I was hanging out with Bong Holio, and then I met Papa, I think, through Bong Holio. I forget how it went. I'm here.
So I used to hang out at Frosty's, and Delta would come over being a belligerent, drunk asshole, but he had some pretty nice weed. So, you know,
Hmm.
he's a little more. Actually, he's developed quite a bit over the years.
How long ago did you meet him?
A while ago. That's why I call him Delta, not Cage.
Yeah, Fools and Tools. She found me at Frank's. Yeah, I remember. Me and Frank were hanging out in the morning for quite a while, and Fools and Tools would come in, chill with us. Oh, I'm sure, Mir. Mir said it's 9/11 there, and the mandarins are yummy, fresh, and very juicy. That sounds delicious, man. I tried a mandarin tree here in the desert. It didn't work out so well. There's this one spot in my yard where everything dies. It's like in the corner between a wall. I think what happens is the wall gets super hot during the summer, and there's way too much heat in the ground where I plant the thing. So I don't know. I don't know what to do yet. Because I tried avocado tree there. I tried. What was that? No, that was on a palm tree. Yeah, and mandarin and a peach. Several different ones. Everything died. Right now, I'm trying lemon again. All those that I mentioned are they're specific ones for the desert, and they should grow here.
Lemon trees hard to grow.
Yeah, certain ones. Well,
Mm.
especially in this one spot I have. Because the wall on the other side goes deep, so it's literally heating up our soil. It's exposed to the sun, where my soil is. It's on a different elevation. Try rootstock from bitter almond. There he is, 10 hours later. There she is, 10 hours later. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's back. I'll have to say something so we know it's you.
Hey,
What's
¿Qué
up?
pasó, chingato?
¿Qué
Pinche,
pasa?
pinche pendejo.
What's
Está bien.
Hey, you got the frog behind you.
Your mom's
Yeah.
a frog.
I'm falling asleep, and I'm gonna get off here before my dreams turn into nightmare because of El Jefe.
You sound like OMG.
Because
You
of
sound
his
like
icon?
OMG. You sound like OMG. Don't run. Fucking coward.
Good. Be safe. Blanco, what's up?
I've seen something like El Jefe's icon. I was falling asleep, but I was still asleep. I was just seeing visuals with my eyes closed. And the visual was somebody
Same
like
problem
him.
or what? Having the same problem? We good?
No,
No what?
it's good.
Okay, well, no, is it the same problem or no, is it good?
No, it's you fucking asshole.
Where the fuck did Frank the Tank go? God damn it, you son of a bitch. I
He
swear,
went
when
to
people
sleep.
run, when motherfuckers run when I get on panels, you know what that makes me? That gives me power. You guys understand
No,
that, right?
he
Like,
went.
you guys,
He went to sleep, dude, and
the
he
last
said
thing
that.
you ever want to do is run as soon as I get on panel.
No, you're tripping.
That means I
dog.
own you. Oh, you
You're
tripping.
tripping. No, you're tripping.
No, you tripping more.
You
Mhm.
the trippest.
You trip the most because you can't even walk.
Yeah, I gotta ride the goat.
What up, Blanco?
What up, Big Peasy? What up, Big Pammy? Big Sammy
Hey,
Pammy?
hey.
What
Hi, Pamela.
it do?
I just woke up and had a dab.
Nice.
All right.
That's what's up.
It's
Yeah,
funny. It
funny.
seems like Cage has brought a lot of us together. I hung out on Cage's channel and Axis Rat Blood, and Cage always talks really good about you guys. So I figured I'd come over and say howdy.
Oh, that's pretty nice of you.
Well,
Oh.
hell yeah, it's about time. Don't be a goddamn stranger. Gee,
No.
we're not as weird as them motherfuckers. So I mean, if you can deal with them, you surely can deal with us. I think
Right?
maybe I don't know.
So where are y'all from? I'm from Arizona.
Oh, so am I.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
weird. All of us are from Arizona.
The Arizona
Nice.
chat.
Yeah, I'm in the Southeast Valley.
All we need is Mark up here, and that'd be a full fucking. That would be a full fucking Arizona.
Oh,
That's
boy.
weird. That's
I'm out
super
of here.
weird.
See ya. See ya.
Shit, it was
Oh.
74 here today.
Yeah,
It's supposed to
it
change
is.
tomorrow.
It was nice. It was
We're supposed to get
nice.
rain in a couple days. I think Thursday, Friday, we're supposed to get rain.
Excuse me.
That would be nice. Pamela, I think I've seen you here and there. Have you ever been on that? What's his name? Jack? Jack
I haven't been
Talcott?
on Jack Talcott's, but I
Yeah.
know I've been on streams with Jack Talcott on other channels. His panel is a little bit rough for
Oh.
me.
Mhm.
What was going
Oh.
on? Elaborate, because this sounds interesting. What
Well,
do
I
you mean they
just
were
mean,
rough?
like, for example, people here are all chill, they smoke weed and they're happy, but on that channel, it seems like they can't have a good discussion sometimes because there's always people like yelling and screaming at each other.
And no need of that.
I think that guy's funny because he says all these chill things and he's like practically
Yeah, I like
cold.
Jack.
He's all holy, but then somebody hops on and he starts yelling
Yeah,
at them, and he like
yeah,
his
you get it.
personality totally changes. It's
So I
wild.
watch from a distance. I don't even interact with that
I
chat. It's a
don't.
little bit
I
too
don't.
wild.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's like he's got a split personality or something.
Uh-oh.
You've been on Rat Bloods or Blood Rap
Yeah.
or whatever.
I started out over on London McLovin's channel, and he did a lot of truther stuff. And then I ended up on Axis Rat Bloods, and I hang out here and there. I try to. It seems like in the summer I'm not on YouTube as much because my partner's a HVAC person, and so I help him run a business in the summer, and so I kind of take breaks from this YouTube thing.
Yeah. That's cool. Everybody needs one.
Well, the
Yeah.
comfort that you're gonna have here is you're not gonna have to deal with any super smart motherfuckers. Okay, we all have like ideas and ideology about shit, but some of
Yeah.
those truther channels, like if you ain't on your game, you like I don't even know some of the words they say and shit. I don't even know how you guys have to do like research just to fucking hang out there.
Truther might think something different. When I was young, I was into all sorts of stuff, and a truther was like a good thing. We didn't really use that one more than being woke or awake. And
Oh
then
yeah, don't say
somebody,
Right?
that word. I
then
don't like that
somebody
word.
stole. Yeah, somebody stole that
Yeah.
word to mean something else. And I'm
I
like,
don't like
no,
that word woke. That
we're
word work.
supposed to be awakened, awake. You know,
Well, yes, you're
aware.
absolutely right. Somebody actually made a fucking skit about that shit about how
That ain't cool.
like they're stealing words and shit. I think it was a black
Yeah,
dude.
they are.
And he's
Yeah,
like, yeah, man, y'all stole the word woke. That shit used to mean something different.
yeah.
Y'all made that shit into
Exactly.
some weird. Y'all made that into some weird shit.
You know?
Like woke used to be like, yo, I'm awake, motherfucker. not I
Yeah.
believe that the earth is flat type shit. You know what I mean?
Yep, yep.
Weird shit.
I'm woke.
Yeah, a lot of words have changed, man. A lot of new words too. Got to keep up with them. What's the latest new word you guys have fucking heard of? Combobulator. COMBULATOR. Combobulator. No, I'm just thinking. For a bit there, the word I heard a lot was based, and that lasted just a couple of years, and now I don't see it. I think that's something the current generation made up. That's based, man.
Base.
No, there's a lot of words that are weird as fuck nowadays. Like I don't even.
Yeah.
People start to say them. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Like a lot of the verses. Like I keep telling Bex and shit. She's always talking about like metaverse and polyverse and
Universe,
flatlanderverse and fuck, dude. What the fuck is all that weird shit?
Omniverse. Omniverse is a good one. Omniverse, I believe, holds everything. All the mini universes below it. All it is a game, dude. They're talking about a game where you have a simulation or a game, and then you're just playing on Earth. So that's like a universe. And then there's a little tiny universe, but there's something bigger, another universe. And then there's something bigger. It's about size. Like on the game, when you have maps on games and shit, and it expands and gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It's the same idea. It's like a game within a game within a game. The stimulation hypothesis. No, I'm just kidding. It's not called stimulation.
Dude,
That's what I say, fools and tools.
going.
The big nothing, that is something. The big something, that's nothing.
Oh, you motherfuckers could move hot air over there. Snowing like a motherfucker over there. All three of you, Arizona. That's
Something's in the water.
Yeah, for real. For real.
I don't know what's better. I'll have doing his thing, talking over people and stuff, or Keith making people fall asleep. Just the opposite.
Excuse me. Blanco's probably wrong the fucking joint. Can't do two things at once. He's got to roll a blunt or a joint, whatever, and hold his phone. Or he's beating up a wino. See what's last week. What up? I can't see shit.
Pamela, oh, you take dabs. I was about to ask if you partake of the holy herb, but
Oh yeah, we partake around here. We used to grow, but it got so inexpensive at the dispensary when recreation came out that we
That's
shut
true.
our indoor grow down.
Yeah,
yeah, I know what
cheaper.
you mean.
Cheaper to buy
Especially
it.
now, the prices have gone down here a lot past couple of years.
We were having
good stuff.
$700 electric bills in the summer.
Yeah,
It's one thing if it's worth it, but it's another thing if
Mhm.
you can go and get the same thing, without the electric bill. We made our dabs in house and everything.
hmm
Yeah, there's a lot of houses out here. If you own a house where I'm at in Arizona, shit, yeah, you paying, like you said, about 700, 800.
Mhm.
Unless you have like, central air with, all the fucking efficiency windows and
Well, my
et
partner's a
cetera, et
HVAC
cetera. But
contractor. We had all of that and it was still 700.
yeah, it gets 127 here. I've seen a 130. So that's
Shit's
fucking,
hot. It's hot.
the crazy thing is most of Arizona gets like that.
Yeah.
You can't really escape it unless you're in like Flagstaff or places where it's like high mountain area. But shit. She said, well,
Pamela.
you're southeast. She's towards the New Mexico border and shit.
Well, I'm in southeast Phoenix suburbs, like
Oh yeah, so
Chandler
yeah,
River
you just
area.
you hot as hell out there. Shit. I thought you meant
Oh yeah,
southeast fucking Arizona. You still in
No.
Phoenix. Yeah, you hot as hell. Yeah. You over there by South Mountain.
Yeah. So we
Yeah.
cut back we kind of quit growing for now. We were hoping someday to be worth it again because we really enjoyed it. Like I
You just
enjoyed the clones and like the trimming and all like everything. I just like make sugar and like edibles and like stuff like that.
do it in the wintertime. That's the best time to do it. Do it in the
here in
wintertime and
Arizona,
have your
yeah,
lights on at night. So instead of running your lights on in the daytime when you know your
yeah,
AC is going to be on or anything like
That's
that,
what we
that's
just
were doing.
Mhm.
winter and
that,
at night.
that,
Because most
that's
people
Yeah.
don't run their AC
balances.
in winter, but I keep my shit in my house. It's at 73, like nonstop. You know what I mean? Most people don't do that
Yeah.
shit if they're worried about it. Like, oh yeah, I'll put that shit away to 80. But my AC will kick on in the middle of winter. You know what I mean? Just how it gets.
So Pamela, do you guys just dab now, or do you like to smoke flower too?
He
And
dabs. I smoke flower like during the daytime part of the
Uh,
day. So, but it like in the morning and evenings, I tend to wake and bake with dabs.
yeah,
do you
there you
have a shop named Soul SOL, a dispensary? Yeah,
I
you
if we
must.
we
Yeah,
do. I haven't been to it, but that
yeah,
doesn't mean we don't have one.
yeah. There's a real good brand over there that's very inexpensive, but it's some of the best stuff. It tastes like the stuff that would be like $50 for an eighth or even more. But it's basically like with tax, I believe it's around $80 for an ounce, something like that.
cheap.
It's so inexpensive now. We're getting like grams of wax BOGOs for like $10 a
Yeah,
gram.
yeah. I used to travel to Phoenix area to buy because you guys had such good deals. That was a few years ago.
You guys got like Stories or Debbie's or Jars?
Yeah, we got Stories, and
Yeah.
I think we got
Yeah.
Jars too.
Yeah, we did too. Yeah. Keep that shit. I'm
Yeah.
closer to the tri-state, so like all 3 states are legal. So it's like competition. There's a couple of those shops that are like, you can go in there and buy an ounce of shake for $50, and it's literally not just shake, but it's like little nuggets and shit. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
if you were to
popcorn.
just buy a weed, you'd be set. Like I'm stuck on growing my own shit. Like I figure the money I spend on growing weed is like like paying for electricity. So I have to pay electricity bill once a month. I don't have to go to the shop every fucking 2 weeks and this and that and the third. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. Like in the end, it's got to be cheaper. But then again, it's so cheap nowadays. You're right. Like fucking, especially the BOGOs and shit. And like if you hit them on a sale, like I'll hit them on the fucking any sale they have, like the 420 sale. That shit will last me till fucking July, man. Like you in April you can get like fucking 10 carts fucking for the price of 2 fucking. It's crazy, man. Fucking ounce of weed, buy one get one free. Ounce of weed, buy one get one free. Whatever, fucking 2 for 1 on this. I'll be having like a big old bag, and I'll have like all these carts. I still have carts and shit. I don't even smoke that shit. I got carts and carts just sitting in the cupboard. I don't even fuck with that shit like that.
A day. How much can you buy a day?
You can buy an ounce in every dispensary, but
No,
so you can go buy an ounce at a dispensary, ounce in another dispensary, ounce in another dispensary, ounce in that,
no.
and then you can get up to like what, like
But if you get pulled over,
so many
you can
grams
only
of
have-
fucking concentrate and shit too.
No.
You can only have like
Yeah.
2.5 ounces on yourself, like public and shit. I think it's 2.5.
Yeah,
What
I've
is it,
never met
11?
anybody. I've never met anybody that's gotten busted since the shit went legal here. So.
For anything. Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless there's
I've never
some
been-
giant operation.
Not
yeah.
even that, really. I mean, it has to be big. Like, yeah, like you're sucking the power off somebody else's house and it's a fire hazard and you're like totally fucking being fucked up about it. You know what I mean? Like that might be the case. But other than that, like just weed, especially like packaged weed from shops, I've never met anybody that since we went legal around here. Never met anybody that's got busted with weed. Cops don't give a shit about that shit. Bro, I smoke weed like it fucking was a cigarette. Like that feeling to me, I thought would never ever happen in my life. Sitting outside, I used to always be like hiding and shit, and oh shit, is that the police? You know what I mean? Now I'm just like fucking. I'll walk down the street smoking a joint. Like the worst case scenario, I'll just flick it. They're not gonna do anything. They don't, bro. It's everywhere. And Vegas being so close, Vegas is really it's everywhere, and they're legal there. And fucking come on, it's like Vegas. Vegas is they can't control them motherfuckers. Shit, people
Yeah.
walk down the street drinking.
Yeah.
There's people just walking down there smoking like a goddamn train in that bitch. Like weed, no man. I've never since it went legal and it went like fucking and me growing and shit. I was fucking such a relief, and I'm just like, I don't even care, man. I'll fucking care. I'd carry a pound on my back in a clear bag. I wouldn't even fucking think the police would stop me. Throw a little bit of fentanyl in that bitch, and you might get pulled the fuck over though, which
Right.
rightfully so. You should,
Yeah. Absolutely. I agree. 100%.
And that's how it should be. That's clear case scenario. Fucking cannabis compared to fucking the most deadliest drug that they've made so far. That's only so far though. Just
I know.
wait.
This is to be.
Just imagine we're in the future. They're gonna have some fucked up shit. Like, yeah, you think fentanyl's bad? It'd be like one drop, and you're gonna be like going through LSD, fucking a god dose of shrooms, fucking a 3-hour DMT fucking rip, and then you're gonna hit heroin. And it's gonna be like all drugs combined type shit. It's be like a whole day of just.
It might
Yeah.
just be virtual, and it makes you feel like you're.
Well,
let's
yeah,
say,
exactly what it will be
overdose,
because
you don't really die.
they'll
you
be able
don't
to
really
tap
hurt
into the
yourself.
dopamines. All they gotta do is tap in that dopamine and fucking.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
And you won't be on cloud 9, baby.
hmm
Mhm.
Well, what's that shit that they're making? Who was it? Fucking Bill Gates, the fucking Interlink or whatever. What's it called? The shit
Neuralink.
where they, yeah,
That's,
Interlink. You don't think
Elon-
that's going to be part of it to
Elon
cure
Musk.
people with addiction?
That's how it
You don't think-
starts.
You don't think
Yeah.
that will cure addiction? That people can just go online instead of doing a drug, they can just hit that fucking, put that game on or whatever the fuck it's going to
For
do.
sure.
Boom.
Yeah.
I don't even need to get high, man. I just felt like I had 6 orgasms and fucking did a fucking line of coke with a shot of heroin.
Yeah.
Oof, that was fucking. Now I can take a shower and go to work.
Yeah.
You know?
And then if you even if you die in the game, you just respawn. You know what I mean?
Oh no, you're gonna die in the game. You definitely gonna die in that bitch.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's the point of the game is to die, motherfucker. Because a
Yeah.
lot of people try to push themselves to die. You know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah.
almost like the thrill of doing the hardcore drugs is like, if I do it, am I gonna ride that line? Am I gonna ride the lightning? You know what I mean?
They've been
Am
doing
I
this
gonna am
shit
I gonna
for
chase that dragon? Fucking am I gonna
yeah.
get there?
They've been doing this for years with people who are afraid of heights. I mean, like I don't know, 10, 20 years, some type of cheap virtual reality, but it was like a platform, but then it would have a drop, like as if you're on a roof or something. And they would visit this virtual place over and over again until their fear of heights was gone.
Yeah, it's called the Matrix. That was
Yeah.
Neo, and
The Neo type shit, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, they'll be able to fuck with us directly into our brains. That's the thing. Like they could shut us off, like kind of the internet type thing. If they shut off your internet in your head, you're fucked. Or they just shut you off completely. You can't even move. Like what the fuck? Or even
but for
kill
real,
you.
that's what he did in the Matrix, right? He kept jumping off that building until he was scared not to jump off it, right? Some
Dude,
straight
I
on
don't
Neo
remember
Matrix shit.
movies. I don't remember movies well.
You don't remember the Matrix, the first one, when Neo was trying to figure out fucking? They said, "You're the one," and fucking all boys like jump, and he jumps and he fucking hits the ground and then fucking
Yeah.
bounces up,
Yeah.
and he has
Yeah,
to keep
same
doing it
shit.
until he's scared not to. He just fucking lets go of like reality and it's like, oh yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, I can fly. Imagine if that was the truth. I'd be so mad at myself and everybody in life. I'd be like, you bitch ass niggas that don't know shit, you old ass crackers. Motherfuckers out here telling me I'm not even white no more. I'm black and I can fly, motherfucker. God damn, you know what I mean? Y'all lied to me this whole time. This shit's not even real. It's not even real. I slapped my mom. Like, bitch, you lied to me. You're not even my mom. You're not even my mom. You a goddamn computer generated, bitch. Goddamn. This whole time. Got me fucked up working at a goddamn liquor store. Dealing with tweakers. I could have been flying and shit. Motherfucker.
Flying high again.
That's a good song.
Oh, was I right?
He made that shit up, girl. Don't give him too much credit. He's
Is
using
that-
the
Oh, I
lyrics.
was thinking about that
No.
Ozzy Osbourne song.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's close.
Yes. Yes. That's
That's
what I
not
was
what he
trying to
says.
do.
Yeah.
No, I did.
We gotta roll with it though, because Keith was like, yeah. That's right. You did that, big dog. You got that.
Yep, that's the song.
You hit that motherfucker on the dot, baby. You came in clutch, man. Fucking.
It would be cool to hear a whatever they call a collaboration with Ozzy and Led Zeppelin.
Oh, it'd be a lot of cool ass collaborations if you could do it, man. Like imagine fucking what's his name? Jimi Hendrix and the Doors.
Yes.
Or Jimi
Whoa.
Hendrix. You know what I mean? Jimi Hendrix and the Doors. Imagine that fucking
Yeah.
song. You know?
Yeah. Or Jimi Hendrix and like
Metallica.
you read my mind, dude. You are officially a gypsy. Your skills.
Nice.
I know, baby. I know.
You have graduated. You now have the pink belt.
Hey, man.
Next one is the
do.
rainbow belt.
That's what hold on. Hold your horses there, big guy. I think I'm pretty cool with the pink belt. Shit. I'd rather be called a bitch than a faggot. Bada bing. And Pamela, don't be offended by my language. I'm similar to like the vulgarness of Andrew Dice Clay. Like
It doesn't.
I don't have a filter. Like I'm really out there. Like as far as like no
language
filter, give a
isn't fucking
fucks, you know what I
offending.
mean?
We're good.
Good. Some people it does, and they're like, how dare he?
No, no, no. I'm not clutching my pearls over that. There's a time and place to clutch your pearls, but not about language.
Yeah, good. I mean, especially on the internet, because shit, we've all
Right?
seen the comment section, and that motherfucker is the ruthless place in the world. You go to anybody, like go to fucking any major podcast or anything like that. Go to the comment section. They're gonna say I wish you would cut yourself and then hang yourself. Cut your throat and hang yourself. You fucking, you know what I mean? Like they go
Or
like
unalive
really
yourself.
deep. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, whatever. Yeah, I guess that's
Whatever
what you
they
gotta say
call
now.
it.
Is that what you got? Hell no, I say kill yourself, motherfucker. I ain't changing the verbiage, motherfucker.
Yeah, everything's changing. It's like I was
Yeah,
saying.
you
with
can't. Yeah,
language.
you can't say somebody was murdered. They were unalive, motherfucker. They was killed. They were murdered. They were whatever you want to call that shit. That's you can't
The
rename
unalive.
shit like that.
Yeah. What's,
But I guess they'll get flagged. Be like YouTube, be like, no, you can't.
oh,
say
you
that.
can't say the word that rhymes with grape. It's just grape.
Oh, you can
now.
say rape. Shit, you can say rape all day long. Bill Cosby raped a bunch of bitches off fucking Quaaludes.
Maybe
Imagine that.
if you're monetized, maybe it affects the channel if one is monetized. I
Mhm.
don't know.
No, it's almost it's not even monetized. It's like cancel culture. So if like you're somebody that's monetized and you actually have a channel,
Yeah.
so like say you have like 1,000 people watching you, and you
Yeah.
were to say rape, then yeah, they'd probably be like, oh my god, you know. And then you got like fucking 500 of them bitches fucking
Yeah.
flag,
Reporting.
report.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean? That's where you're gonna get stopped. Fucking. It's
I
not like
see.
you can't say a word. You can say whatever word you
Oh.
want. Shit, look at the internet. Fucking the internet's full of.
Oh,
It depends
Yeah.
on what culture you're in.
Yeah.
If you say if this was a black channel, you know, you could say the N word or I'll say it, nigga this or nigga that. You could say whatever you want 1,000,000,000,000 times. It's not going to get flagged. Now, say you were a conservative channel talking about religion or politics, and you said that, you know, and then all of a sudden, like your audience or whoever might be watching you, especially if you actually have a big following, they'll be like, okay, well, he said this. Let's cancel him out. Get him out of here. He said a word. How dare you say a word?
no.
You know what I mean? Like that's.
He put letters together.
I'm old enough now at being at the age of 40 plus. Fucking
letters and words.
I'm gonna say whatever. Fuck. I'm gonna say whatever. Yeah, letters. You know,
Yeah. It's
the way I
that
look
one
at it, I always say
saying,
all it is it's noises come out of my voice box. How does that offend you? Like I'm
it's
just
air.
making noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's air
Yeah.
coming
it's
out of my
movement
voice
of
box
air.
that you understand. If I were saying in Spanish, you wouldn't understand. If I was saying in Mandarin, you would have no clue. You know what I mean? You'd be okay with it. You'd be like, yeah, hell yeah. It's just like you understand that noise, so therefore you're going to be offended by it, and you're going to be like, oh yeah, fucking bitch about it. Like, come on, man. No word is look. Maybe because I'm white, they'll be like you're white privileged, and I guess part of being white privileged is no word has ever offended me. I've never heard a word that was like, oh, did you just say that? Oh, don't you ever say that again. If you say that word again, I
Hey,
swear
white trash, calm down.
I'll call the word police on you right now. There's got to be a new one. And that's what it would have been if we would have had Joe Biden for 4 more years. We would have had word police and shit. You know what I mean? They would have had the U.S. aid. That would have been part of their fucking, yeah, the word police. You can't say a word or you're getting arrested, sir. Get over here.
Oh shit.
How dare you call that person a retard because they don't know where they're going?
Don't
You're
even.
arrested.
You
That
can't even call
person's-
Chat GPT a retard without it getting pissy with you.
That Mel sucks cock. He's not a faggot. You call him a they them. God damn it. You're arrested. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Of all the shit that's going on in the world, I think that word should be the last thing that we're worried about, guys. I mean, I think we should be able to be like, damn, okay, fuck. You know, look at Australian people. They call people cunts all day long. What the fuck? How do they get away with it? That makes me mad. That feels like I should be able to walk down the street and be like, yo, what up, cunt? Just and talking to a dude, talking to a female, just being like that.
See,
I'm gonna
that
use as a
word
new
has
refer-
never offended me for some
They shouldn't.
reason.
Good.
No
you,
word
could,
should, really.
you could make it in the UK. You could travel there without a problem then, because they call each
No,
other cunt like crazy.
if you think about it, no word should really offend you. It's just a word that another person's saying that you understand because it's the
Sticks
language
and
that you're
stones
speaking.
may break something, But
But if I called
will
you the worst
never
words that offend you, if I called that in a
something.
language you didn't understand, would you be offended by it? No, because you wouldn't understand it, right? But essentially, it's the same word, right? It's the same meaning. I'm saying it in the same tone to be derogatory to try to hurt your feelings. But if I say it in a different language, you don't understand it. Why doesn't it offend you? Because you don't. Why? Why? I want to know why.
Because she doesn't speak Romani Gypsy.
No, I'm talking about you and everybody in the world. Like if I were to sit there and tell you something that you would hate to hear from somebody, that's like, oh my God, he just said every illegal word there is. But I said it in a different language, you wouldn't even know. You'd be like, okay, you wouldn't even say nothing. You'd be like,
Of
whatever,
course,
you wouldn't even care,
of
right?
course. But you
Because you
know
don't
that
understand it. But it's the
you
same
know
word,
that
right? I'm just saying, like it's the same word. You just don't understand it. So it's not the word that we're afraid of. It's like someone saying something mean to you. So people don't want people to have their feelings hurt. They don't want to have somebody say something mean to them that they know is going to say that's going to be mean. It's, oh my God, yeah, I know he said it just to hurt my feelings. That's what it
yeah,
is. It's not words.
people don't like foreigners speak a different language around them, especially certain they have different tones in like different languages, different stress, different this, different that. Certain cultures they yell at each other, like the gypsies. They might walk into a mall and there's like 20 of them. It's like two families and they're loud as fuck, you know? So it's different. A lot of different cultures how they react, like in Bulgaria, if you shake your head up and down, that means no. If you go left to left, that means yes. It's exactly the opposite of what we do. So people think they can read foreigners, but they can't. You know what I mean? It's difficult to do. And plus, some languages sound like you're yelling at somebody, like German or something. You hear somebody speaking German. Oh, damn, he's gonna come get me. I'm a gypsy. He's gonna fucking put me into a fucking camp. But yeah,
Well,
what's
Alan
that
Teddy
saying?
says he can do magic, so I don't know,
El
y'all,
Jefe,
motherfuckers.
El Jefe, what's the saying? Sticks and stones may break my bones.
But words make you a bitch. What? No, I don't know.
But words will never
Hurt me. Yeah.
hurt
Come
me.
on,
Is
you
that
know.
what it is?
Yeah,
Hurt me?
yeah.
Yeah. So it's the same idea. It's just I said it in a few words.
You said it like you were fucking half illiterate from the country of fucking Uruguay.
Uruguay?
Yeah, same shit, right?
Yeah. There's gypsies there. We're everywhere.
I know. Hey, Alan Teddy says he knows magic, so there's another fucking kook. That motherfucker, he goes off his meds and he's a fucking complete nut job. He's the dude that they were showing videotapes of. Like he lost his rocker on PKR, and then like he was sitting there having arguments with his neighbor that has. They share the same washer and dryer, and PKR was showing like videos of, and he had his video, and he was down there, and he was like fighting with his neighbor about fucking. He took his I don't know, his laundry out the washer and dryer, and then they were going back and forth, and he's a weird motherfucker. I'll tell you that. Hey, and that's cool with me. Shit, weird motherfucker or not, I mean. I can deal with weird motherfuckers. I'm just saying he's a weird motherfucker. No, I ain't a weird motherfucker like this weird motherfucker. I'm a cool motherfucker. This dude's a weird, like, yo, hide your panties and shit. Even if you're a dude, weird motherfucker. He's trying to smell some shit, weird motherfucker. Like, you know, he asked me what size shoes you wear just so he can fucking try to find you on feetfinder.com looking motherfucker. Like, this dude's.
Please tell me that's not a real website.
No, feetfinder.com is. Hell yeah. It's where people judge people's feet. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. This dude would be like, what size shoe you wear to try to find you on Feetfinder. He'd be like, you a size 9, I'm looking you up. Like, he gonna try to search you like if you were on Facebook. Like, that's some real shit. Like, he would do that. He's like, she's got to be a size 9. Shit, in this area. Like, you know, I mean, some weird ass shit. Like,
Oh shit, we missed 420. Sorry, fools and tools. I bet I was smoking though. Usually I'm smoking around 420 anyways.
It's only 3:49.
Only amateurs wait till 420. Okay,
That's right.
either you're stoned or you're smoking all the time. That's how it rolls. Okay, you catch it or you don't.
4:20. Wait, you missed
It's like a bus; it'll come back around again.
What's fucking time?
Alan, are you a gypsy? Do you know about the Black Fire?
No, the dude's probably. He sounds like he could be either Jewish or maybe Hungarian.
He
And
said he was a mystic.
This is the real question: how real he is with the
what does that mean, though?
mysticism?
Okay, so lay that
Does
on
he
me. What the
have
fuck does that mean?
Does he have a black goat? That's all we need to know.
What does that mean? Y'all talking in tongues right now. What the fuck did you say that he was? What did he say he was? A mystic.
That's what the chat said.
But what does that mean, though? I ain't
Well,
that smart.
a mystic is all into internal magic, whereas a shaman is more about rituals and stuff.
Also, he like does card tricks and shit instead of like
No.
seances.
I think it's
I
more.
know. I'm fucking with you. I
And
know.
check it out. And check it out.
And
gypsies, they try to do all of them. Wait, how? No, how would
I believe that.
I meant like they were? Gypsies, they pretend to know all of those.
Y'all some carnival freaks. Y'all bearded
Yeah.
ladies and shit.
Yeah, we know it all. You know,
Sword
you come into our
swallowers and
tent,
shit.
we'll fucking
Juggling
we'll
with
pull out,
knives. Yeah.
we'll
riding
pull out some
elephants.
mystic books for you and sell them to you for $1,000.
These are antique, I swear.
Yes,
And
yes. It's
so, you know, have like your little cousins like sewing a fucking piece of leather
yes.
couch and making
Yeah.
the book in the back the whole time. yeah. Fuck yeah. It's leather. No, it's leather. It's leather. It's agentic. It came from goats. This is goat skin. This is goat's milk. Goat's milk made the ink for this book. This book is very precious. Okay? No, my cousin does not make it backstage with pleather. What is pleather to you, huh? Plastic leather? You American scum. Ha! I spit on American pleather. This is leather. Goat.
Yeah.
Goat is leather. Goat is God. Amen. Right? That type of shit? Yeah.
Yeah.
That type, yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad I nailed it. Shoo.
Read the rainbow. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Look at when you say that, it makes me always wonder, oh shit. What the fuck is about to be happening?
What the fuck?
I made a bunch of songs called 2060, and it's about flying cars. What it's like to cruise around in the sky for the young people. What are they listening to? What are they jamming out to when they're cruising?
2060, bro.
Yeah.
Young kids right
Nice.
now will be fucking 80.
You think that shit, it'll probably be similar to what it is now. Music changes, but it doesn't change that much. It almost goes back to the future type shit. Like you, if you listen to a lot of the cool shit that's now, it's like actually like 80s beats and shit. You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure that pretty soon we're gonna try to implement some fucking 60s beats into the shit. People are like, even the country's even going old school back at fucking, you know, like late 70s, 80s country, you know, like
Country's going in all kinds of different directions. I'm into
yeah,
the trap
Beyonce's
country
bitch
right
ass.
now.
You see that? You see that bitch ass shit? I'm not. This is blasphemy.
She's right.
Beyonce's bitch ass won the motherfucking country music award. Now look, I'm not racist, okay, but I know for damn sure that Jay-Z and Beyonce weren't in no studio fucking the woman that says girls ring the world. Yeah. Girls ring the world. And the dude that was talking about fucking yo, West Selling, yeah, yo. I mean, I don't understand how that dynamic duo came up with a country song that won the Country Music of the Year award. I don't even know what the song is. And maybe it is me being naive and racist. And maybe I'm like, oh yeah, you know, But then again, yeah, black people can win music awards. Look at motherfucking Hootie and the Blowfish, that black dude. He went and did country. He won country awards, but the shit sounded
Hell
country.
yeah.
But
You
Beyonce
know,
ain't country. Like I'm a country
nothing,
gal from
nothing
southern
about her is
Oklahoma,
country.
and that dog won't hunt. She ain't country, no matter how
Black
much she
girls are in the
tries.
world. Yeah, black girls are in the world. Black girl. No, that ain't country to you, girl. I mean, I thought that was country.
I'm
What
a
the
country
fuck?
gal, so that shit would never make
You
my
sound
make
country as
never.
fuck. You sound like you about to make some biscuits and gravy for us.
Well, hey, I do
Shit,
make all my food from scratch,
I
so don't get me
believe
started.
it. No, I believe you. Shit,
All right.
I believe you. Chicken fried steak is your first name, bitch. What?
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah.
Now you talk.
About time we got some red-blooded Americans in this motherfucker. Holy shit.
Mhm.
Thought I was getting outnumbered by these fucking liberals around here, you know? I feel a little more comfortable now.
Oh, I ain't liberal.
I hope not. You know what they say about them liberals, don't they? Keith, what they say about them liberals?
They used to call them what, flakes or snowflakes?
Just joke.
Remember that snowflakes was the word back in
No,
the day.
that's the white. That's not even back in the day. It's for like the white college kid
Real?
that's like
Oh.
super liberal and you know they dye their hair green, like call me they them. Yeah, those are snowflakes. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's still used. They're definitely still snowflakes.
Got one
I was
more
just fucking with
machine.
you because I know you're more on the liberal side, more against the conservative. So I was just picking on you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm what you would
I lie
call.
somewhere in the middle.
I would call myself a center leaning left, like just a little bit to the left. And I have friends who are at both ends, some that are extreme
Well,
to the right or left.
somebody that's on
It
the
really
far
doesn't
right, I can
matter.
say someone that's on the far right, I can definitely say that you're more than a notch or two to the left, buddy. You're more like 67 nauticals to the left. No, yes, no,
no.
yes, I can tell you.
Uh-uh.
There's no yes, trust me.
There's no
Trust me.
way.
Just trust. Yes. I'm a super trumper, baby. I'm out there. Shit, if I could have been a January 6th, I would have been in that bitch taking a
Hey,
shit on Pelosi's desk. Like I would have been all up on
I'm
that
a,
bitch's shit.
I'm a libertarian, and I see all the government cutting right now, and I'm just like the happiest person ever.
Hell
Like
yeah.
all
Can you
the
believe that we sent all this? Look, we sent X amount of millions. We're talking about like 10 to 15 millions for research on trans animals. And this is Doge caught that shit. We're trying to, why would we send 10, 20 million on research for trans animals? What was it? Fucking, some country we're sending money for so they can have sex changes and like what the fuck was the last administration really doing? Why were they pushing this shit so much? And that's
we
truth. I'm
were
not even
paying
making a joke.
we were
You
paying
can
for
look it up.
trans
Doge
operas
just found out that
in
for
Russia.
trans research on trans animals, we wanted to fucking make animals trans. We spent millions and millions of dollars. Millions of dollars on people having their gay parties, millions of dollars on sex changes for other countries. Like, why were we doing that shit? What was the hidden agenda in the last administration that they were? Why were they pushing that so much? That should be the biggest red flag ever. Like, why? And we all know that they were about letting people piss in bathrooms and shit. We thought that was the fucking tip of the iceberg. You know, I mean, shit, this shit is going deep, motherfuckers. Like, they're out there making research on this shit and paying for gay weddings and shit in Somalia. Like, what the fuck? Like, does that not raise up? Why? Why would we? Why would that be? If it came out of their pockets, that's one thing, but it's taxpayers. So when we go buy some groceries that's expensive, part of that groceries that we're all buying, why the reason why eggs are so expensive is for some research on gay kids or gay animals or some gay party or some transsexual in motherfucking Guatemala. Like what the fuck? Why were they focusing so much on that agenda? That's
Yeah,
alarming. That's
eggs are
creepy.
$7 right now here.
That's creepy as fuck that they spent. If it was $1, I would be like, why did we send $1? Let alone hundreds of millions and shit. Like crazy shit, guys. Crazy. They you know how much money they've saved every single day since they started cutting off this shit? Hundreds of millions. Imagine when they get to the IRS, transportation, fucking dude. We won't have a deficit. We're not going to be the country that's in debt to all these motherfuckers. What? I bet you
Mhm.
they give kickbacks too. I bet you money that we get some
They
fucking that
We
check
won't.
that everybody loved the last term. I bet
Yeah,
you
we
money
won't.
that fucking they're saving all this money. I guarantee you they will. Guarantee you. It'll probably be like strategically smart within the physical year when they know, okay, right now is not going to be the time when they do it with taxes coming out because people are going to be using their taxes to stimulate the economy. It'll probably be like midsummer, maybe late summer when people are starting to
Maybe
feel like,
not.
okay, well, yeah, just like that mid year, like, here you go, guys. Here's another fucking, here's 10 grand to everybody. Fucking voila. We
Yeah.
saved this shit because trans and fucking Guatemala are now not having weddings paid by us. Here's a little bit of money, guys.
Mhm.
All this in like 3 weeks into fucking his presidency. Come on, guys. Imagine next year this time. What the
And what they
fuck?
want to do?
Imagine 2 years from now when fucking the Olympics are coming and shit. Like, come on, man. We're gonna own like half the world. We're gonna have like fucking, we're gonna own Greenland, fucking Canada, fucking Russia might be like, you know what, fuck it. Here's a piece of Russia. Fucking
Yeah, right. Right.
now
Yeah.
Russia will always be that last country. He's dead set on that. He's like, no one has ever beat us. We are Russia. We are strong. We drink vodka in
KGB.
the middle of summer
KBG.
to stay cold.
We don't know what we don't know. Yeah.
She keeps like, damn, man. I don't want to like Trump.
Care
Everywhere I
about Trump.
go, I'm
I
gonna have
don't.
to start liking Trump to fit in.
I don't care about Trump. It's like more than Trump. There's like people behind the scenes, either a whole hundreds, thousands of people, you know, and then you have a
Money,
lot of
money,
the
money.
rich people.
Yeah.
Money, 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 money. Yeah, exactly.
No, it's
Hey,
not Trump. Trump's just the fucking face, like every
Yes,
president
yes,
is. But you know
yes.
who's backing him that wants to fucking have this shit happen? The fucking 80 million Americans that are like fucking that voted for him. They're like, yes, please do this shit. That's who's backing him. Not the fucking bigwigs, this and that. We're talking about over half the country's like, yes, please, fucking do this shit. They can't be wrong. You can't be mad if the masses are like, yeah, we want this shit.
Yeah,
It
that's the way
does suck to be. It
democracy
does
works.
suck to be a
Yeah,
minority in the situation, being like, no, we don't want this. But if the masses want that shit, the majority, and then it's just like overwhelming the majority of people want this shit. Like it's comes a time where you just got to be like, okay, well, they won. I mean, I guess we just got to go with it, right? It doesn't make sense to fight it because I mean, you see all the Democrats arguing about the bullshit. Like the people want this shit. Fuck what the Democrats are saying, man. The majority of the people in America want what's going on, man. They're tired, man. What the fuck? You can't be mad at over fucking what 60% of the Americans or 70 or whatever the fuck the high number is. Like,
can you guys believe they had to kill 150 million chickens?
where?
yeah.
It's a lot of
But if you
chickens.
150 million chickens, you would think is a lot. But at the end of the day, it's probably
It's
not that
manufacturing.
much. You know
They'll
what I mean?
lose like a week or something. Yeah.
Because the average farmer, if they have like as pets, they have like fucking 50, 60 chickens and shit, you know? So imagine like factories. They have like hundreds of thousands of chickens. So
Right.
is it a lot of chickens? Yeah. You know, it sounds, you think in the millions sounds a lot, of course. But it's like if you took a million pigeons away, you don't think you won't see a pigeon in this motherfucking sky? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
There's still going to be a lot of pigeons.
Yeah.
It's a crazy feeling when you go to Costco though and there's no eggs.
And no,
The eggs are supposed to go up even
That's
more.
the new fucking toilet paper, man. Don't fucking believe that bullshit, guys.
No,
Don't
it's
be getting in
expensive,
fights
dude.
and shit. I know, but how many eggs do you really need? I'll be watching
Uh,
videos.
I
People
use
getting.
quite a few a
We
They
week
got
for
eat
homemade
1,
trailers
pizza.
and.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
I'm just
9,
saying. I see
10,
motherfuckers
11,
with like
12,
like
13,
pallets of
14.
eggs, and they're fighting other
We
people
need
and shit.
14 eggs a day.
That's a lie. You don't have to eat eggs just every single fucking day. What are you guys? Holy
what the
shit!
fuck?
There's a lot of people
Why
here,
not?
so it comes out to
You guys
14 eggs a
require
day.
omelets every day? Like, are you the fucking?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you the
that's a lot of
Kardashian?
eggs.
Are you the Kardashians? What the
No,
fuck, dude?
it's part
Jesus
of the
Lord.
diet. It's part of the diet. The
Well,
fucking
then you can
keto.
supplement the diet for a little bit. I'm sure it's going to be okay.
With
I'm
what,
sure that.
cereal?
Well,
You
look
see
at
how
how
much
many.
a box of
Listen how.
cereal
No,
is
no. Look, it's an
under Trump?
oxymoron.
You see
It's an
how much
oxymoron.
candy is under Trump?
You're right now. We're saying okay. So if you cared about animals and chickens, look at how many eggs that you're demanding these chickens to pop out just to feed your family by your greedy egg
Who
needs.
cares?
Like
That's
you're
what they
making
do.
you're making these chickens work overtime. You're like, no, we need these motherfucking eggs. What about the chickens?
Yeah.
What if they don't want to lay all these eggs just to feed your fucking 17 people in your household? Like, do you guys
They
really
get
have to eat eggs every day? I mean, is it like,
So
what
for a
about
bit
what about
there,
the
and they
chickens?
so
Do they get a
for a
break?
bit
double chicken.
for a bit there, the regular eggs, the farm raised, not the mass placed fucking the white ones were more expensive than the expensive ones that are like farm raised, free ranch, blah 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 blah.
You know what? That's a crazy ass fucking debate that's going on too. Is you have these crazy libs and shit. They're like, eggs are expensive. Let all immigrants in. Eggs are. It's like, so you don't give a shit who the fuck comes in the country. You just want your eggs super cheap.
I
Whoa.
don't think that would help, dude.
No,
This
that's
is
what they're saying. That's what they're out there saying. Eggs are
that's a
expensive. Let all
that's a
the immigrants in.
contradiction. Yeah, that
Eggs are no.
doesn't
That's
make
what
any
they're
sense.
chanting that shit. No, I know it doesn't. But they're
Well,
chanting it.
I'm saying eggs are expensive. Don't let them in. But it's like I paid $7 for like a
Heck,
dozen yesterday.
these motherfuckers are out there with like a Foster Farm flag and a Mexican flag saying, "Let all the immigrants in. Eggs are expensive. Impeach Trump." Like, come on, man. Like, what the fuck? The dude's been there 3 weeks. You want to impeach him because eggs are expensive, but yeah, you want all the immigrants in? Like, is this where the morals of like what people want in their country? This is what
Under
we want:
Biden,
eggs. We want all the immigrants in, and we want eggs cheap,
hey, none of this
and we
stuff
want
matters,
what
dude.
the fuck?
Dude, none of this stuff really matters.
I think it's
At
going to
this
be
point.
okay if eggs get expensive. I think
Yeah,
it's
but
going to be
check it
okay.
out.
It's going to
Check
be
it out
fine.
in California, and just listen, hear me out. It has nothing to do with politics. It just has to do with like the numbers. So a month ago or more, it was $5.68 in LA for a dozen eggs, 5.68. Today, it's more than $9. They're saying it's going to go up to 12. But anyways, I don't care, dude. I'll figure it out.
I blame
I don't care
Gavin
when
Newsom.
COVID came,
That's
dude. I didn't
Gavin
freak
Newsom.
out.
That's his,
When COVID
that's his
came out,
vote.
I didn't care. I manned up. When fucking I'll figure it out. You can't just be sitting around complaining. Do something about it. You know what I
Hell
mean?
no, you're
Like,
supposed to like write mad emails and like bad memes and sit there and comment about everything and be like, eggs are expensive. Let immigrants in. Eggs are expensive. That's what you gotta do. You gotta post that shit everywhere. That's what you gotta do. Otherwise, shit, man.
dude, I seen people sit around during COVID and just collect cash when they were perfectly able to work. They could even started their own business
I
at
seen
that
a
time.
homeless dude. I seen a homeless dude get fucking 16,000 on unemployment, and he told me I ain't worked in 21 years, and he took advantage of the unemployment shit when COVID hit. 16,000
Damn.
as I was working, so I couldn't claim that shit. And he told me I ain't worked in fucking 20 years. Straight homeless. And I know he's homeless because motherfucker, I see the dude every day. He's the dude that rides up and down the street, pop up. Dude's name's Charles. Fucking all that money, he blew it all at the casinos on fucking gambling and meth. He was broke as fuck, still homeless within 3 months. Partied his ass off. To this day, when I see him, I'll fucking crack a joke about it. Remember when he had all that money? He's like, yeah, it was a good time though. Fucking, I was doing so many CCs in the hotel room, yada yada yada. Fucking, that's what
What's
happens
the
when you give.
saying? Easy come, easy go, or some shit like that.
Yep.
I mean, if you give a broke motherfucker a bunch of money, he's gonna put it back in the economy. It's not a dumb idea to give fucking checks out to people. People don't save it; they go buy TVs and shit. That's how they
Yeah.
stimulate the economy. That wasn't a bad idea. The fucking whole unemployment shit, giving people thousands of dollars a week just for no reason. That was kind of like, what the fuck? Just because when I had to work, I was like trying to quit my job just to get that goddamn. I would have made fucking more money on unemployment than working. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
guarantee you, like I said, like these motherfuckers put that shit back into the economy. Like none of these bitches have that same money. They're out here crying now, fucking about not having money. Like no one remembers getting all that money in 2019. Shit,
Nope.
they spent all that money on fucking back into the economy. You think if the government gave us all 100,000, how many of us are gonna actually go invest that shit, make more money that the government's gonna have to pay us, and then actually start businesses, home loans, whatever, et cetera, et cetera? Maybe a small few. Majority of the people, you give them $100,000. Guess where that $100,000 is going back into? The economy. They're going shopping. They're going shop. They're living life. The whole year they're balling. They're getting drinks. They're, you know what I mean? They're fucking their house
That's why
full
we
of just
had-
shit they don't need. They're fucking
that-
out here just getting a new car. They have to. Ooh, the 100,000 is gone in a year.
And if I went to like an economy class, if the economy is too hot, you get inflation because people want to buy more and more and more, and they got money. But then
That's
it's like,
why it's smart to
look,
give us
hold-
money,
hold
and that's
on,
what he's gonna do.
hold on.
Go ahead.
It's called supply versus demand. There's a high demand, right, and a low supply. That causes inflation. The guy who doesn't have that much left, I've got 5 bags of weed left, and there's 20 people that want a bag, so I'm going to raise the prices. The prices go up. If there's nobody buying my bags, I put the price down. Maybe I'll get a customer.
Yeah, but that's
Right.
not the same
So-
thing, Keith. If you
It is
give
in the
everybody a bunch of money, they're going to spend it. Especially if
It'll
you don't have
increase
money.
inflation. It'll increase inflation and increase.
That's a lie because the money goes right back into the goods.
But you can have
especially
an
if it's-
economy that's too hot. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Well, I mean, it's definitely not too hot right now. Okay, I mean, it's not.
Right.
It's not boiling right now. You
No,
can
they
definitely
do
afford
that to speed up. They do that
Yeah.
to stimulate the economy. Sometimes you have to do what you're saying, but sometimes you could do it too much.
You
know
got
what
to
I'm
give
saying?
people money so they can spend it. I mean, what's
Yeah.
too much though? When we have fucking
When inflation
homeless
starts
people
going
in
up.
every city has like
Yeah.
a problem with homeless people. Like
Yeah.
right now is not too much. There's not too much product, not enough money. You know what I mean? Like there's plenty of product. There's not enough money. People ain't buying this shit because we ain't got shit. We ain't got no money to buy this shit. You got places that have warehouses and shit that's just going out of date, expiring. People ain't buying this shit because they don't have it. You know how many old TVs that we sat there and we bought from fucking China? They're seeing that they're outdated because they're fucking 2022 models and shit. You know, just
Mhm.
sitting there because no one's buying it. Just over surplus of shit, surplus of fucking shit sitting in warehouses. You know, what do we do with the shit? It's already here in America. What do we do with it? Where does it go? Whereas it's definitely not going to sell now. We're in 2025. Where does it go? Well, recycle? No, it just sits there. Sits there. They don't send it back to China and get money from it or a refund.
Yeah.
So there's a problem when we get all this product in that we can't buy. And big corporations are going to keep buying the product. They have to wait till they get their annual reports or like their quarter reports to be like, okay, business is slow, so let's stop ordering all these TVs. But they still have the warehouse full of all that bullshit. So you have to recycle that shit. It goes into a landfill. Like, give people money, they'll buy the dumbass shit that you guys have on hand. It's a proven fact.
What's up, Ma?
No, that's what they do.
Especially
they need
urban
to.
areas. Urban areas,
Yeah.
you give them fucking money, they'll buy cars, TVs, stereos, motherfucking whatever you have to offer. All those fucking goods. All those fucking
Well, that's
goods.
why.
And you know what would be a good way?
That's why
But
they
listen,
gave us money during.
If we want to
COVID
start making American
stimulate
goods
to keep the economy
and get rid of the
going.
Chinese goods, how do we get rid of the Chinese goods? Give people money, let them buy all the Chinese goods that we have in our warehouses, and then start making American goods. But we have to get rid of all that shit some way or another. If we're going to cut all these countries off and put tariffs on them, all that surplus of shit that we have to get rid of it. So be look on for sales and shit, because we have to get rid of that shit. If we want to start making our own shit, we're gonna have to get rid of the shit that we have from other
Fire
countries.
sales.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be big ass sales. Watch on computers, anything that fucking that we're trying to cut down on, that we're gonna try to make here. Probably cars. Don't be shocked if cars go on sale that we're buying from Mexico that we just want to get rid of so we can start making our own cars. Because you got all these cars on the car lot that are from Mexico and Canada. How are we going to make our own cars to fill the car lot if the car lot's already full with all these other products? You understand what I'm saying? And that goes with computers and etc. We have to get rid of these goods somehow. Either it's going to go on sale or they're going to give us money to buy this shit and then start fresh. Start putting our own shit in there. But we have all this product. They're not going to just sit on this shit. Like, I mean, sooner or later, it's got to go somewhere. Give me $1,000, I'll go buy some dumb shit. You know, that's
$1,000 ain't shit.
well, it ain't shit. That's why I say you give somebody $1,000, they're gonna go buy some dumb shit. You give them $100,000, they might buy a house, try to do some smart shit.
Pay off
So
the
they give you only a certain amount of money to make it be like, yeah, this is cool. Now we can just, yeah, this
Dude,
ain't much, but you know, I'll pay my rent and buy me an Xbox 360.
You know when the
economy,
when the economy was really hot is when there was lower rates for mortgages and everybody was looking for a house and there were few houses and the price of houses started shooting up. Oh, crazy, dude.
Oh shit, is that bladder? Hold on. We got the one, the only motherfucking Bladder Bob Mark in the motherfucking chat. Everybody give a big old shout out to Bladder Bob Mark. He's out here. He's out here with his bladder, battling battles every day. You know, he doesn't play the drums no more because one of his bladders said you can't. So he's fighting that bladder every day of his life. You ever took a piss and had to pass a goddamn rock through it? Well, Mark does it daily. The man, the one, the band, Middle Mark. Oh, sorry. I gotta give the intros to the homies. I gotta do it, man. I gotta give the intros to the homies, man.
Looks good. Sounds good.
Bladder Bob.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's the first part of your song. Bladder Bob. Slob on my knob. I might give you syphilis or maybe goddamn gonorrhea, but you never know because my bladder's really fucked up and I can't pass much and I'm about to die. Bladder Bob.
Bladder Bob.
Bladder Bob. Kidney Stone Keith.
Kidney
motherfucking
Stone Keith. Yeah.
Melanoma. Papa Melanoma. We got motherfucking Pancreatic Pamela. Shit, we in this motherfucker. We in here, big C's, cuz. Big C's in this bitch. Big C's.
Oh, shit.
That's right. You already know. Fuck cancer. Shit.
You know what I learned during that time we had that one thing, 19? I learned that many people are lazy. And then I also learned many people are have a low IQ, like they're stupid. I never realized how many dumb people there are out there and how many lazy people there are out there.
Oh, dude. I know a couple of people that are both dumb and lazy.
I was like, I know 3 of them on panel. Dickhead.
That's what I learned. That's about it.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I can't even see across the river. Snowing like a motherfucker.
So Alan says, my girlfriend spits and swallows, but then I have to remind her to breathe. And I bet you have her give you a kiss afterwards. And that's cool with me, actually. Like, it's one of those things where I would like to want to see it in person than actually read it, because I believe that you would tongue kiss a rabbit's asshole. I don't know. Sounds good.
Sounded good. You get it.
Mouth to mouth gets her up again, nice and inflated.
Mark, get your bitch ass up here, Mark.
Yeah. No,
Mark,
it
if you
makes
don't get
sense.
up here, Mark, if you don't get up here, I'm gonna tell everybody that you don't have a penis, that you
I
pissed
think-
through a tube. I'm
I
telling
think
everybody that
Alan-
shit.
I think Alan made the punchline. Like there was two parts to his joke.
That was funny.
Yeah.
I stepped away to smoke weed, and then I come back and saw that in the chat. I'm like, what
Did
the
you see
fuck
the
did I
first? Did you see the first part of it when he says "my girlfriend"?
Yeah,
And
then he
then
said the mouth to mouth. Yeah, he took
Yeah.
a long pause though. He should have took that long pause. The long pause fucked him up because that allowed me to talk, and I was like, "Damn, that shit sounds weird as fuck, dude.
Right?
Sounds like he's trying to like suffocate your girlfriend and then kiss her."
Draw some labs, okay?
And then he came back with that kiss shit, like he's like doing the mouth to mouth. So it actually played into part. It was like, God damn, you sick son of a bitch. I like
You
that
can stay
shit.
right there, actually. Do you mind if I just
Good job,
put the
Ellen.
light on?
No.
Oh, you tell your nurse to shut her mouth. You tell her that we run this shit. You tell her. Don't be a bitch, Papa. Say, yo. 1950s your ass. Like, we run this motherfucker.
Hey, Alan, I cordially invite you to a comedy show. And this link is for only selected people. So if you want to join and be part of the selected people on the comedy show, basically the audience, if you want to be an audience member on a live comedy show. Cheers, Mark.
What's up?
There's my bitch.
It's Woodshop Willie.
Woodshop Willie. Bladder Bob Billy. Motherfucking pancreatic fucking Pamela. We got Keystone stones in his bladder.
Stupid motherfucker. It's a stupid motherfucker right there.
I've laughed so much though. This is awesome. Y'all are
Oh
awesome.
my god.
Hey, don't tell nobody, Pamela. It's a goddamn secret.
Yeah, don't tell anybody.
It's a goddamn secret. This
Tell
motherfucker
that
gets
to
out.
Cage.
Hey,
Don't
Tell
tell
that
hey,
nobody.
I got one for Blanco. Don't tell anybody that Woodshop Willie has a wood Willie, and I won't tell anybody you got splinters in your mouth.
OMG's gonna tickle your back with a fucking whistleblower. This motherfucker, OMG's gonna build you a back scratcher out of fucking 3 pieces of bamboo.
Still removing the splinters and shit from his mouth.
I chewed this off myself, guys.
Hey, hitting that OMG pipe.
Fucking Gucci tickler. Yeah.
Gucci tickler.
Hell yeah. We had the fucking crew up here. Holy shit.
Bladder Bob, so slob on
Bladder
my
Bob.
Oh,
So
Hefe,
Pamela-
Fools and Tools or Mark came up with Butthole Blanco.
Butthole
Nice.
It's
It's
gotta
not
be
me.
it's gotta be more like
he likes ass. He's talking about licking out.
it's gotta be like colon cancer. It's gotta be like colon cancer or colon cancer Blanco or something. You gotta like a prostate Blanco.
prostate.
Something like that. You incorporate the asshole in there.
Disease, but what kind of disease begins with a B? Let me ask Google. Hey Google, what type of disease begins with a B?
Bitch disease, motherfucker. You got that bitch disease.
Bronchitis Blanco.
Yes.
Site cdc.gov. They say hepatitis B. Learn more about
Hepatitis B.
Damn.
Hepatitis B.
Yo shit got a big old manly ass dude as your series. Shit, your series sounds like a fucking lumberjack.
Oh,
Holy
man.
fuck. Most dudes have like a European chick that sounds hot. You got fucking
Oh, don't try to
lumberjack
change the
Bill in that
subject.
bitch.
Don't try to hepatitis B Blanco.
Hepatitis B Blanco.
Found the perfect nickname.
Well, it's better than
Hepatitis B.
It's better than hepatitis C. Holy shit! At least ain't this shit deadly. Yeah, damn.
Right.
I'd rather have hepatitis B than hepatitis C.
Cell block Blanco. Cell block
Booty
Blanco.
bandit Blanco.
Booty bandit Blanco. Pass me a stone, man.
No shit. You ain't ladder Bob.
Bladder Bob.
Tell pancreatic Pamela to quit laughing.
Pancreas Pamela.
Yeah, tell that bitch to quit laughing. Goddamn.
Pancreas Pamela. That's fucked up, dude. All of a sudden she's got pancreatic cancer and shit.
Yeah. You already got it. You already know. Shit. Hell yeah.
Pop says, somebody rang. Somebody
Who else wants a disease? God damn it! Who else wants a disease? Yeah. Step your bitch ass up to
diseases.
Step your bitch ass up to the plate. We're giving this shit out like Oprah.
How about Teddy? He's in the chat. You got one?
Dementia? I don't know.
Dementia. Dyslexia.
Fucking. We can go old fashioned and just go with retarded Alan. I mean,
Testicular Teddy?
Testicular Teddy. Oh shit.
God damn, brother, you got one ball and shit. You said you got one nut, bro.
Hey,
like you out here running. You get a couple chains short of a coin sack there, buddy.
The way he was talking about his wife, it might be testosterone, Teddy.
Oh my god.
Well, in this day and age, it's probably not his wife. It's probably his fucking husband. God damn.
Oh, shit, damn. Well, in that case, Butthole Blanco, you better get your ass over there.
Hell yeah, we'll call this a polygamous marriage, baby. We can get this shit together real fast. What? You know what? I got the bottom, mother.
He's got something from Woodshop for your ass.
Tickling tiny Teddy. Oh shit. OMG's
Make me a box of toothpicks. He said he just wears a sock, fucking rubber.
Damn, son, you out there with the fucking Haynes her way on type shit. You out here.
He doubles them up.
Isn't that like a thong for dudes that he's talking about? No, maybe I'm wrong.
Wearing a sock on his teddy.
He sounds like his mom's gonna catch him with a crusty sock under his bed. Tell you the truth.
He said he keeps a tissue nearby.
I don't believe that he has a girlfriend. The way he's talking, his girlfriend's probably his roommate. That roommate doesn't know that she's the girlfriend.
You can borrow his uncle's snot rag.
The word incel, that's a new one too. A few years ago.
Oh, I don't like that word because that word's dumb.
Yeah.
It's just like people try to use that word on everything. Oh, you're an incel. What the fuck is an incel? Okay, tell me what an incel is.
Somebody who hasn't had, like, basically a virgin.
Yeah, but that's not even funny. Like, it's just like, why make a word that's not even funny? Like incel. You're an incel.
It's.
I mean, most people don't even know what the fuck that shit means. Like, how's that even someone that's gonna be like, oh yeah, man, you're a fucking incel. Whoa. Like it sounds lame, dude. Okay?
No, it's incelibate.
No,
is what it stands
well,
for.
it sounds dumb as shit.
No, but
right.
incel is a short word for incelibate. It's dudes who are not having sex involuntarily. Like they want to have sex, but they're not.
I'm not going to ask you why you know so much about this shit, man. I'm going to leave that alone.
Hey, you know what's crazy? The whole panel is all from Arizona.
It was. I said
It
all we
is.
needed was Mark earlier. I was like, holy shit, all we need is Mark. We got a whole AZ panel on
Yeah,
this bitch.
that's
It's
true.
kind of cool. It's kind of
AZ.
weird, especially on YouTube, man. Like fucking
Arizona
Especially at,
on a
over.
YouTube channel that person's in Massachusetts. Like what the
That's
fuck?
right.
Usually it's a full panel of Canadians and shit on people's live
It's always
streams.
back east. Yeah,
Right?
well, it's always back east if it's like someone that's back east. Like Papa's from Massachusetts, so it's usually people from Maine, Canada, people that's on his time zone. You know what I mean? Like so when he goes live, people are like, oh yeah, everybody now on his time zone's fucking asleep. You know?
This is called I Can't Sleep panel. This panel's called I Can't Sleep panel.
Well, he goes live at night, so he gets a lot of West Coasters, which is cool as fuck. Because that's how I like low key was like able to fucking no homo but connect with him. No incel.
No one so.
Yeah, you an incel, motherfucker. You an incel right now, bitch. Shit.
You an idiot.
You can't bust a nut unless the nurse tells you to. You an incel, baby.
It's only 8:30 where Till says
Chest, dude.
She's in Sunday. Oh, we're in Sunday too.
she's in
Football
Australia.
game today. Football.
Not 8:30 in the morning. It's 8:30 at night over there.
Right.
No.
8:30
No, calm
p.m.
down.
Yeah.
It's only 4:30.
No, it's not.
Look, Sean.
It's 8:30 at night. It's not 8:30. No. It might be 8:30 the next day. You might be right. Yeah, she on the other part of the
Yeah.
world.
Sean Little just came up with a joke. He said, taking an X back is like putting a shit back into your asshole.
What?
I always say that in real life. Getting back with your ex is like trying to shove poop right back up your ass. It just doesn't work.
Damn.
No.
I cordially invite you, Sean Little, for making that joke. You are cordially invited to a special show coming
You're
up.
invited to go screw yourself.
You're invited to go. You're invited to go get fucked.
You're
You're
invited to go take that turban and ram it.
Keep that motivation going with you, buddy. That shit stuffing. Yeah, that's gonna go a long way. Actually, you're gonna be okay. I'm a fan of shoving shit back in someone.
He's a fan. Not only a fan, but a participant.
Yeah, you ever get a chance to shove some shit back in somebody, it's always like a
Here, let me
monumental.
pack-
It's
let
a
me
monumental experience. You feel liberated. Like I get to shove your shit back in you. Like you should thank me. Like you get a
Hey.
second chance at that shit. You get a second chance at your shit, motherfucker. I'm actually
man.
putting more nutrients in you. Like you get a second chance, man.
Blanco.
Digest this shit again.
Blanco, check this out. You need a job at the airport so you can pack people's suitcases and shit. Pack their bags.
Pack their luggage. Come
I'll
here,
pack
bitch.
the shit for you. I'll pack anything.
You
You'll
ever
pack
had
everything up.
you ever had your baggage packed?
Brown dirt cowboy.
You ever had your baggage shoved in? Huh? What?
Your bag is shoved in.
You ever had your baggage shoved in? Huh? You don't think this toothpaste is gonna fit? I'm gonna make it fit, motherfucker. Shit, you had it zipped up one time, didn't you? It ain't gonna zip up after I'm done. Bada bing.
He said, I'm no brown dirt cowboy.
Oh, you don't like to ride the rodeo. You just like to get the shit on the face. Nice.
You know why cowboys have poop in their mustaches? Looking for love in all the wrong places.
Wrong place. That's like I asked Papa, have you ever had a dirty Sanchez? He's like, what's a dirty Sanchez?
Oh no.
Damn.
I had to explain it to him too, and he still was like, ugh, I don't understand, but I think it's gross.
No, I understand. Coming out.
Yeah, I had to like explain it to him. Like, well, I had to say it like clear as day. It's like I'm gonna take some shit and wipe it on your fucking face like a mustache. Like I didn't even know how to do it like the nice way. Yeah, you know, while I'm hitting up from behind, just take that dookie and.
Oh, okay. It's Sean Little in the house. He loves Blanco. He said
We're
they
talking
met
about
up-
Spider-Man.
They met up at the Waffle House restroom one night.
Oh hell yeah! Fucking your name was on the door. Shit, good time, baby. I never miss a good time. I call that number in a quickie. What? Shit. I was already there. Gas is too expensive. I'm not gonna waste an opportunity, motherfucker. Closed eyes, you ain't gay. Okay?
Close your eyes, you're not gay.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Shit, I already drove there. I got a fucking waffle with it. Come on, man. Fuck. Shit
Guy
was,
turns
I
his
mean,
head around, your eyes are
you
bugging
gotta look
out.
like you gotta look at things like as glasses half full type shit, motherfucker. Like I could have lost a lot of gas.
What's a flaboozy? He's got a flaboozy, he said.
He wants a fucking what's this shit called? Fucking what's that shit? You know what that shit is, Mark? What's that shit called? What's that shit called?
Ellen
When you get
said
your
it-
dick, no, when you get your dick sucked on the toilet, Kablunkin. What's that
Oh,
shit
it's
called?
called Time in a Turd.
Yeah, baby. No, it's called
Time in a
it's called
turd.
Kablunkin. It's called when you get hate on the toilet. It's called Kablunkin or some shit. What's it called?
Teddy says your dick reminds
Saving
me of a
time.
song. Teddy says your dick reminds me of a song. Every time he turns around, it's in his face. Damn.
Every time you're heartbroken, you play it again.
Everybody's coming out of the closet. Fools.
Oh my gay niggas.
What's oh my god. Hey, that's my next song.
I know. Yo, where's Suno? Where's Suno? Get that beat.
Where's Suno, man? Look this shit up before I get a
Get
copyright
that beat.
strike.
Put that beat on. Put that beat on.
Get a copyright strike on this shit. Where's all my gay niggas at?
Keith, come on, man. Keith, where that Suno? Where my
I
gay
was-
nigga? Where my gay? Come on, everybody. Where my gay? Hey, everybody got a food stamp. Where my gay nigga? I mean, come on.
Everybody got a food stamp. The fuck you gonna buy one food stamp?
I mean, shit. Money talks, bullshit walks, bitch. Come on.
Pull out that paper money
That's
and
right.
shit, that Monopoly money.
Start
on
flapping that bitch out. Make it rain, shake your booty hole. Alan's like, yeah, come here.
I
Matter
miss
of
that.
fact.
I miss that colored paper money.
Oh, yeah. Whew. Alan Teddy, and he trying to get fucked tonight.
People
This
trying to act
motherfucker.
slick, put $1 on top and shit.
Alan Teddy's looked like he thought he was on Craigslist real quick. This motherfucker trying to get fucked. God damn. He
Well,
looking for men
hey,
for men. No, brother, you still on YouTube. He's so high. He's like, God damn.
Still got
This is
Sean
not-
Little in the house. He'll take care of him.
Oh, he about to get tapped out. Alan Teddy, you about to get tapped out, son. You about to find your dream maker. Don't swipe left, buddy. Swipe right. This could be your chance, baby. You want how to find a date, motherfucker. This is Tinder 2.0. This is YouTube Tinder, baby. yeah, don't swipe left. Alan, come on. Alan, seal the deal, Alan. Come on.
Fruit Loop. Dude, Tools. She's over there calling these people Fruit Loops and shit.
He's like, what are you guys doing? You Americans are weird. Fucking
Well, thanks to
Every
Sean,
time-
I know what a flaboozy is.
hell yeah,
Right?
shout out to
I
Sean.
did not want to know. I asked him, do we want to know? Like, yeah.
What is?
Hell yeah, he mentioned it. Of course we want to know. What the fuck? I want a
I
definition of this
wanna
shit.
know. Yeah,
What
you
is
read it
it?
then.
I'm a dickhead that will use that shit like
You might like
frequently.
it.
If I don't know what it is, I'm gonna be like looking like an asshole everywhere I go. Yo, you Kavoozy. I could be saying the worst shit possible to you. I'm gonna start to use that shit. I'm be like, oh yeah, what the fuck? This guy don't even know what that word means.
Try by.
You don't even want to know what it is.
Oh hell yeah, I do. I'm about to Google.
Flaboozy with my Uzi.
I'm about to Google this motherfucker. That's how much I want to know. I'm about to kaboozy this bitch.
Flaboozy with my
We about to kaboozy this motherfucker.
Oh, that's a funny picture considering he put that in chat what that was.
Uzi.
I'm about to kaboozy. What is this?
He says, "Save yourself."
Oh, Fools and tools from down under. She's like, you guys are lame.
She's left
Let's
alone.
talk about boomerangs. Don't you guys want to talk about how hard it is to live out here in the fucking world? Like, come on. Fucking, I drink fucking water out of a goddamn watering hole. You guys are talking about for bluesies.
Slurpy, slurpy.
Papa, you just shut your bitch ass up and take some more fucking pills. You shut your ass. Take it to the drip.
He's
You
not
just
taking
sit
a handful of pills. That's fucked up, dude.
You can't take pills. It's
Trying to
not
make him
hospital.
OD and
You
shit.
can't take no pills. They're not giving them pills. He's being dripped out, man. He's on that good. You on that good. Ain't you?
What's a crikey? Crikey. What's a crikey?
That's a grandma in Australia. They call 'em
Grandma
crikey.
and us. So grandma stole her dingle.
Yeah.
Dingle stole her
Straight
grandma.
up.
Or-
It is. Like, crikey, give me some more biscuits. Well, they don't eat biscuits down there. They don't got flour.
You think
Crikey.
okay, yeah. Vegemite. They eat Vegemite or something like that.
Yeah.
It's from that song, Down
Yeah.
Under.
I come
Vegemite
from the
sound.
land down under. That one?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Who sing that?
Oh, that's a
Let's sing it.
Vegemite.
I come from the
Vegemite
land down under.
It's
Mem-
Australian.
Yeah.
What was that called? Damn.
Lion King.
The Lion King.
You racist prick. God damn it. Cheers, you motherfuckers.
Cheers.
About the fucking.
Yeah.
Down under.
You come from the land down under.
Men at work. That's
Yeah,
the
I knew
name.
Keith knew that shit.
Men at
God
work.
damn, you weird motherfucker.
Not do that.
What did we say Men at Work was? Men at Work was, what was that shit? Oh, yeah, 840. We were talking about that. He played on a song, and he said, "Yeah, that reminds me of a gay gym." That's what 840 said. That song, Men at Work, reminds me of a gay gym. I said, "Hell yeah, gay gym." Imagine going to a gay gym and you walk in that bitch, and he's like, "Yeah," and then they have two bathrooms, and it just says one says top, the other says bottom.
Oh shit! Damn.
And I was like, yeah, man. And imagine if you walked into the top, just thinking like maybe this shit meant something else.
Don't
And then
forget your
fucking-
towel.
Yeah. That shit was funny as hell. That shit was super funny. Because that's how it would be. Like if you were a straight dude and you walked to a gay gym, you worked out hard and you didn't even know you were out there getting a big sweat. And you walk over to the goddamn bathrooms and one says top, the other one says bottom. What would you do? Like you would think like the urinal or take a shit, right? So you're like, damn, man, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like I just gotta take a piss, so I'm gonna go on the top, I guess. I guess that's what that means. But I mean, hey, yo, Alan Teddy, what's that mean in the real world? You gay motherfucker. Tops and bottoms, baby. So that means the top be the one that's fucking, the bottom's the one that's getting fucked, right? But if you didn't know that shit and you was walking in that motherfucker, you'd be walking into a whole world you never walked into. That make your gay gym experience real fucked up. Y'all
Alan, I
got real
like
quiet when someone said gay. Y'all closet homos or what? Fuck.
Slap on my knob, Bob.
Yeah.
We gotta change our names up here. We got Bladder Bob, Kidney Stone Keith.
He said it wasn't kidney stones though. No, it's kidney cancer. I
Butthole.
guess he didn't have stones.
Butthole.
He said
Oh.
he progressed. He
Kidney
Yes.
disease. You call it kidney disease.
Nah,
And that covers
disease don't have that pow factor. Like disease, like everybody got
How
some
about we
disease,
just put a
motherfucker.
D on the end, so it'll be like
No,
Keith
everybody got disease. We
Stone.
gotta no.
No.
One
We'll call
Keith,
you
one Keith, one-
kidney tumor Keith. We'll call you kidney tumor Keith. It's gotta be dramatic. It's gotta be dramatic.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can't just
One,
say you can't just say disease, motherfucker. That could mean anything.
How about-
hold
you could
up,
have a
he's got
urinary.
one kidney Keith.
One
kidney.
kidney. That's
What
funny.
about
that
urinary tract infection, Keith? What about
no,
that?
I didn't have that.
UTI, Keith. Surrounded by UTI.
Oh shit!
No, no.
Whatever.
Bad idea.
Surrounded by uterus.
Bad idea. No, no good.
Surrounded
No.
by clitoris. Hey, that sounds good. Surrounded by clitoris.
Be like surrounded by kidney infection. What the fuck?
and then Blanco gets surrounded by dick in the fucking prison system.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Surrounded by
baby.
dick.
Hell yeah. As long as I'm the head dick slinging, man. I mean,
Surrounded by dick.
shit falls downhill, baby. I mean, you know, fuck. It's only gay if you're at the bottom, motherfucker. If you're fucking somebody, if you're fucking somebody, if you're fucking somebody in dim light, I mean, come on.
Look, you on vacation looks like somebody's packing your bags.
Where you going, boy? Let me give you a farewell. Don't bother packing them bags. I got it for you. Pack that shit real tight tonight.
Do they bleach their assholes in prison?
You can't get bleach in prison. I think it's
They
like
can't get bleach.
yeah, man, they don't like that shit. I think it's because like people throw it in people's eyes and shit. So it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's like frowned upon, I guess. You know, like, oh yeah, don't fucking make nobody blind. Just live with disease. You know,
But you won't
dumb
see
shit.
him coming.
Literally.
Damn.
Bada bing.
Slob on my knob, Bob.
Yo, Keith, Paul C says, what's up?
What's up, Willie? What's up,
Keith,
Willie?
Keith,
They drink it.
talk. Come on, guys. Stop picking on the little guy. Keith, talk. Come on, man. Otherwise, we're gonna think you like fucking rage quit.
What's going on?
Okay,
Sorry,
there you go.
At least he has some
I
humor to
can't-
add to it.
I still want you to. I don't want you to rage quit. I don't want you to be like, "Oh, I'm out of here."
No,
Like,
it's
you
just
stomp
I can't
away
write
and
like
fucking-
that. I
That's
can't
messed up.
listen and write at the same time. I don't know.
Oh, now
He's
you're
writing a
writing.
thesis.
All of a sudden, I have a paper to write.
No, in the
Dear
comments.
John. Dear
I'm talking
John.
to Paul C in the comments and Fools and Tools and
I
Sean
bet you
Rebel.
are. Oh yeah, because they're very important.
He's taking notes.
they're very important. They're very important people. You should very.
They are.
Taking notes.
Yeah.
They're all funny. Alan's funny.
Stop.
Fucking
Stop.
Sean's funny. Fucking Fools and Tools is funny. Paul
You're
C
trying to
is
make
funny.
friends. You're trying to make friends. Okay, I get it. But, fuck yeah.
Blanco's not here to make friends.
Hell no. You dickheads are. I'm just associated, man. This is like a coincidence. We fell together, motherfuckers. I'll
We're
call
just
y'all my
wait-
friends, but not in person.
We're
I'll be
just
like, I don't know any of you.
acquaintances. Never seen a guy in my life.
Shit, we fall in a public area. I'd be like, I don't know that motherfucker. What the fuck? Do you think I want to go? What the fuck? I have both my kidneys. What the fuck is going on here?
You see my hand down the back of my pants.
Hey, yo, my hands are out of my pockets. I ain't touching nothing. Okay. Fuck you, you fucking bastard. I ain't got my hand. I caught somebody doing that shit. You damn right, man. Shit. You just jealous. You didn't catch him with his hand down his pants. I can only imagine what you sick pricks would have did. You motherfuckers. How many of you would have joined him? Tell me that. Don't tell me what. You would have, yeah.
Sean said he's got a snake with a turtleneck sweater on.
It's a garden snake. He's got a garden snake inside of a fucking...
Wouldn't it be uncircumcised dick with a snake with a turtleneck sweater?
That means he's Cuban. I heard Cubans have dick cigars, like dicks like cigars and shit. Yeah, they don't cut that motherfucker. They look like a cigar. That's where they get the name for. Yeah. El Cubano. They call these motherfuckers. Yeah. Old cigar dicks.
Cigar dick.
Cigar, motherfucker. Like you ever seen a cigar? That's what motherfuckers look like. Look at cigars, man. Like they got the Cubano. Motherfucking
Have smoked.
Puerto Riqueño.
yeah. You don't see it till you see it type shit. Like it's a creeper, comes out that motherfucking extra skin like what? It pops out that bitch real fast,
I don't even know what you're talking about. I was just reading the
I
chat.
don't know what you're talking about. Let me take notes.
I was just reading the chat. It said Sean said Puerto Rican.
I need to take notes on this shit.
Good thing I'm high because y'all motherfuckers are weird.
Hold on a second. He ran out of ink.
Joy, you hitting good now. See, this is a good company. Hell yeah. I gotta keep lighting this bitch though. He keeps talking fucking weird shit. It makes my joint.
He's
go
rubbing
out,
two
fucking
sticks
weirdo.
together and shit, trying to light up a joint.
I dumb shit. I don't. Yeah. You already know.
He's rubbing two sticks together and shit.
Sean says it's in the bushes. Pero.
I had to borrow 2 lighters from these tweakers. I'm out here double clicking this bitch.
What's pero mean, Banco? Pero.
Perro means dog. Yo, what up, perro? Yo, chinga, perro.
Oh,
Yo, fucking dog, homie. Like,
he says he's
Like-
Puerto Rican, so he speaks some form of Spanish.
Right, exactly.
no, perro. You my perro. Mi amigo. Means you're my dog, homie. Or like, chingazo grande perro este culo.
What the hell was
It
that?
means you like a big
Making up
means you
some
like a
shit.
big dog in your asshole, motherfucker.
That's what I thought that meant.
I thought it was dog shit.
Sean said, now you're talking my language.
He's like, yeah, baby. You look. Pancreatic
Calm.
Pamela
Calm.
Pamela came out of nowhere like, yeah, got that one. I'm not so white, I'm not so white, guys.
Hey, now I make a mean menudo. I don't want to hear
Oh,
that.
I bet you do. I bet you do, mother.
Oh, fuck with
I
my
will,
noodle.
I will fuck that shit up too. I'm lying. I throw that shit in the trash. I don't like that shit. That's gross. I'll feed that shit to the trash. I'm like, yeah, this shit looks good, girl. As soon as you ain't looking, I'm flinging that bitch straight back. Hopefully, it's towards nothing that's important to you, because it's probably gonna splatter all over your. Hell no. Fuck menudo. Fuck tripas. Fuck all that shit. You know what tripas is? The fucking stomach lining. Fucking menudo stomach lining. Yeah, fuck that. You got me.
I grew up with
That's
it.
gross
I
as
grew,
shit
I grew,
too.
I grew up with
Ceviche,
people.
ugh.
You don't like ceviche?
No, fucking even mole. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, gross shit, man. Ceviche is like okay, because it's only like what, like a bunch of diced up onions, and shit, with shrimp. Ceviche is
Yeah.
like, yeah.
That's all it is.
Mole is gross. It looks fucking disgusting. It's like fucking.
How many times have you tried it? It's
Ugh,
fucking bomb,
ugh.
dude.
What's the language of Puerto Rico? Is that Spanish?
It's trash. The floating island of trash. No, just joking. It's a Kill Tony pun. If you don't know it, you don't know.
Yeah, I saw that the other
Shout
night.
out to Puerto Rico.
They had some
I have
lame
nothing
ass
against-
fucking comedians on there the other
They
night.
do, and it's funny because they roast the shit out of them though. Like,
They had Joe
fuck-
Rogan on there, and
the panel is what makes that show funny as shit, not the
Yeah,
comedians. Because once in
yeah.
a while they'll get some funny comedians on there, but when they interact with, when the panel does the interview, that shit is always hilarious. Like fucking Tony Hinchcliffe, he's one of the funniest dudes out right now. He fucking is ruthless, and he doesn't give a shit if you call him gay and shit like that. But like anybody that's doing some dumb shit, he calls him right then and there. Like, hey, why are you doing this? Stop fucking talking to the audience. Fucking focus on me. You know what I mean? Like he'll draw him right back in. Like, stop fucking being dumb to his own people and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like the way he has control of the, like how he is, like he runs the shit is fucking funny as hell. Because he makes that shit. Because they say some dumb shit on there. Like the comedians that just pop up there and he's just like, okay, well, let's fucking really talk about your, you know, you said that you were raped. Let's go into that, you know, and
Yeah.
he'll purposely go into
Nothing
the most,
is scripted. Nothing
yeah,
is
but he wants to
scripted.
go into the most,
That's the best.
the
part.
most funniest, but the most like I don't know how you would say it, like the most ruthless part of the what's going to be funny. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing they're talking about. Oh yeah, and then like if they were molested, let's talk about the molesting part because the rest of you is boring. You know, like flat out saying like you suck as a comedian. Let's talk about you being molested. Let's fucking, you know what I mean? And it gets down to the like the funny part of the actual interview and shit because he's so ruthless. The motherfucker is, he's fucking funny. I give it up to Tony Hinchcliffe because he doesn't give a shit. Like he already got canceled like twice. You know what I mean? So everything he does on that show, like he doesn't give a fuck. He'll tell like, you know, a fat person they're fat and they could be a woman. She would be like, well, I could just tell her that she's straight fat. Let's get to the point. Like, let's talk about your eating. You know what I mean? Like shit that people like, oh my God, could you? And he goes to that limit because he's been canceled. You know what I mean? He's been fucking shit. They fucking tried to take the presidency away from Trump because that motherfucker was part of it. You know what I mean? Like, and Trump was like, I don't even know that dude. But they really did try that shit. They really were like, oh my God, Trump has a racist fucking comedian and shit. You know what I mean? I'll be honest to God, I didn't even follow Tony like that until fucking that right then. I was like, what do you mean he was racist? And then I started watching the fucking right after that, fucking all the Kill Tonys and shit. I got hooked on that shit. I watched all their episodes, man. I'm like, I'm gonna start watching the old ones and shit. It's been around for like 10 years.
That shit's crazy considering Biden called like North
Mhm.
Carolina garbage and like what?
It didn't do shit over there. The same shit they did, like what was it, in like Minnesota or no, Michigan, when Trump went there and like, how do you feel about everybody saying that you're visiting a predominantly white supremacy city? And then Trump he turns around and is like, well, who was here in 20 blah blah blah? And they said Biden. He's like, exactly. Like what the fuck? Like, so it's racist because I'm here, but fucking it wasn't racist because this motherfucker visited here. Like dumb shit that the media try to pull. They know they can't pull this shit no more. Fucking men. Because you know what? They would have got away with it this year again with Biden. This shit would have continued for years and years. Basic CBS, NBC, MSNBC, feeding us bullshit garbage, telling us that these polls, what the fuck did these polls tell us this year?
Sean Little said, "Culo pelu, culo pelu, culo pelu." You know what that means?
Well, culo's asshole. So pelo means probably he wants my asshole. So pelo means culo, either friend or I could probably fucking find out what it is if I think about it. But you gotta think about something asshole. So if it's like my friend's asshole,
it means ass.
It's gonna be it's gonna be backwards if he's saying it correctly. So culo's not gonna be the first word. So culo's asshole. So it's not gonna be asshole this. You know what I mean? So you gotta think about it in English. But listen, this is how you try to start to read their shit. So culo whatever is not gonna be like, we don't say asshole this. We say this asshole. So everything's backwards.
Asshole.
So if he's saying it correctly, it's going to be asshole this. So in English, it would be reversed to whatever.
Hairy asshole.
Asshole.
It means hairy. It means hairy asshole. Asshole hair.
You see what I'm saying though? Culo is the first word in Spanish, and then perro. And you got to flip those backwards because in English it's going to be hairy asshole.
Yeah.
So it's it's always backwards. So unless they're typing it right, which he was, that's how you can, decipher that shit.
Yeah.
So he's probably like some type of fucking
Yeah.
Canadian person that has Translate.
Mhm.
Well, Sean, you met the right guy, Blanco. He's into asshole hair.
As long as you don't mind it in his teeth. I mean, if you don't mind it in his teeth, hey, everything's game. Who am I to judge the next man having asshole hair in his teeth?
Here, let
If
me
he
part
wants to
your
support
way.
this shit, hey, if he wants to support that shit, like, hey, third world countries, they might do that shit. I don't know. I've never been to Mexico City or Puerto Rico. Maybe you like a little bit of asshole teeth fucking feng shui.
Is that true when you drop soap in prison, you gotta squat down and pick it up instead
No,
of
man, listen. When you go to prison, you're going to know if you're going to get fucked or not because your attitude and your whole demeanor is going to tell everybody, like, yo, I want to get fucked. People don't go and get raped that are men. Because men ain't trying to fucking sit there and have a battle when there's a perfect fucking innocent bystander next door. You know what I mean?
Oh, I hear you.
It's not about if you show, like, yo, you're going to have to fight for this asshole. And then you got the next dude that's like, I couldn't even fight my way out of a paper sack. I'm in here for looking at fucking child porn. Guess who's getting fucked? You think they're going to fight you to get your asshole? No. Trust and believe. There's people that are just like, they go in there and they realize they are gay. So there's like, fuck yeah, you just fucking me in the ass. Fuck it. I wanted to give.
They target.
I wasn't
the
paying
rapists,
attention, but then I heard the word gay, and I'm like, they're talking about gays again? What the fuck?
They target rapists in there.
Well, I mean, come on, it's Black History Month. We've got to talk about gay shit.
Oh, my bad.
Oh shit.
That's funny. You guys can laugh. It's okay. Don't feel like no one's gonna judge you. You look, you're only being watched by like 3 people. So
No, seriously though, dude. I'm like either fucking watching the chat or zoning out, and then I hear the word gay like a few times. Like
Metal Funk
20
keeps asking me about
times.
some prison shit. Like I'm trying to get him prepared. I think he has a case coming up or something. And I'm cool with that. I'm like his advisor because I've been through it. Like I'm trying to like help him out.
Man, I ain't trying to go to no summer camp.
Well, you keep asking me. I feel like I'm prepping you. I feel like this is like
no summer school in this.
Feel like I'm like your like I'm your fucking tutor or something.
Give me a briefing. Take notes.
You're gay prison tutor. Like you're getting ready. You're
All
like,
of
how
a
much
sudden-
do I have to shove in my ass? How much do it take to get? How do I shove shit in my ass?
Oh shit! You taking notes, Keith?
I mean, both you guys might need to. I don't know shit. I'm preaching and all that shit. Call me your tutor, I guess. Call me Mr. Fucking Mr.
Let me
Biggs.
write that
Just
shit down.
Say it loud, Mr. Biggs. Say it with your voice.
I gotta write that shit down, Mr.
Biggs. Yeah, that's what you say when you walk in there. I'm Mr. Biggs. I'll fucking fight everything in here. And then you just cipher out what's gonna happen. Like either you're gonna get fucked or fought. So that means like rock, paper, scissors. You might lose, motherfucker.
So if you go to prison with the name Little, does that affect you in any way?
Well, probably if you actually claim that shit, they're probably gonna be like, let's see. I call your bluff. You know, you might have some big ass homo that's like, I call your bluff, Little. Come here. You know what I mean? You might have some gay shit. Like, yeah, you go on there with a name like Little, motherfucker. Like, yeah. If you have a name like Little, anyways, you might want to get fucked with. Just because, like, why are you going to go in there and be like, yo, my name Little? I'm a bunch of big ass men. My name's Little. Like, you pretty much saying like, yo, take my asshole.
Oh fuck.
Here's the number to my mom. You can get all the commissary you want. You know what I mean?
Commissary.
Yeah, you definitely don't walk in there and be like, "Yo, my name Little.
I'm serious.
Let's do this."
Oh fuck.
Why do we have like the hills have eyes in the chat right now?
Where's
If
Sea
it's
Monkey Cell when you need him?
If Hills Had Eyes was a chat, it would be right now. We got fucking 3 of the 4.
Yeah, the chat is active, and there's 2 funny people in there, and
Can't
one
just
of
get to. Hold on,
one
you
of them
hold
has
on.
joined.
There's a
and the other
goddamn
one
beeper
hasn't
going
joined.
off. Is that your motherfucking heart beeper?
He's okay. He's fine,
Oh,
dude. We've heard
he
that
says he's dying.
before.
As he's dying. He's okay. I'm just trying to talk.
I think we heard that the other day.
No, that was his roommate though, and that's when I was like, "Yo, your room about to
Oh,
die, bro."
yeah,
I told him to check his pockets and shit, and he didn't like that. He didn't like. You don't have
Papa,
pockets. He's
Papa
an
tripped over
apron.
his cords and ripped them out and shit.
He's all face first.
He
Ooh, on
tripped
that
over
dirty
his
ass
fucking
floor.
cords.
He got that fucking dirty ass floor, like his face scrubbed across. He's like, "Oh, I have every disease in here now." Fucking gross.
Does anybody know what that machine is or does?
Yeah, it's fucking oxygen and life. Motherfucker, we're witnessing a death. Papa. Someone call him.
I think that was more like a doorbell.
Why
or,
did they have the blinking red light of death in the background too? That's fucking pretty morbid.
Maybe
kinda
that's
cool.
to get a nurse.
Blinking light of death.
See, look at it. It's like blinking super red, like, yo,
Yeah.
if you die,
Yeah.
just
At
hit
night,
me.
it looks like the devil to me,
I'll
dude.
be
With horns
here.
and shit.
About
You're
to
just telling
die.
us some real shit right there. He's seeing the
Every
devil.
time you're gonna die.
Chem dog.
I'm
yeah.
here.
Special.
I smell death.
Oh, it's an IV drip.
Hell yeah, shoot that shit. Shit, I like IV drips, motherfucker.
He talking about
Let me get a little sip of that shit, Papa. Let me get a little drip.
gonorrhea drip.
Put a little drip of that little mescaline in that motherfucking cup. Come on. Oh yeah, shout out to the 2 gay dudes in the chat. This is like a gay Craigslist. We just made a love connection. Alan Teddy, meet Sean Little. You guys sound like a fucking a gay Power Ranger group. Like, dude, it's meant to be. Like Wolverine and Deadpool, we got fucking Alan Teddy and Sean Little.
Yeah, but they're funny. That's why I'm going to drop the link again for the one who
Yeah.
hasn't subscribed.
Nothing wrong with being gay
This
and
is,
funny and shit. Gay people are funny. What the fuck? Are
Yeah.
you racist? Are you racist against gay people?
No, I'm homophobic. It's okay to be homophobic.
Are you racist against gay people? I'm gonna start using that shit.
He's a homophobe.
It's like a double. Like, yeah, I don't like gay people. Like, motherfucker, it's gay people ain't a race. And like you, yo, I'm black. I'm gay. I'm white. What the fuck?
It's true. All white people are gay. I don't want to talk about it any more than that. That's just,
White people are fucking not even white no more. We're like
orange, like the president.
no, man. He got his color pattern. That was his hair, not his skin. Get it
Orange.
together. Get it together. Get it together, guy.
Dyes
God
his
damn.
butthole hair orange.
Jesus fuck sakes. You ain't been drinking that Similac? Your belly been hurting, Keith? You fucking having belly problems? You seem a little grumpy there. Huh?
What does the grubby mean?
What's that kidney?
What's
What's
that
that,
mean?
what's that kidney doing, baby? What's that kidney doing? Huh? You having a bad day today? What's that kidney doing? Give it a little kiss for me. Give that kidney a little. Give that kidney a little smooch.
He couldn't help but laugh. It's like, you fucker.
Not
I'm
both of
taking-
them, because we know
just
you
for
only
that-
got one. Not
Just
both
for
of them. I
that.
don't want you to strain your neck.
Just for that, I'm taking notes.
Yeah, fucking goddamn. Make that into a song. Where's Suno?
I'm out of
Come
credits.
on, where the fuck is Suno? Come on, man.
That shit.
I got
see.
one kidney and
Okay.
I'm kissing it over Blanco. Blanco's making me kiss
Yeah.
my one kidney. Come on, we can do it with like a belly dancer dance behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Don't. How do we do it? Start it off, man. I'll do a acapella. Just do the
Well, no,
the fucking belly dancer. Like boom, bam, bam, boom, 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 boom. Come on, Metal Funk, you the band, bitch. Get your bladder, your bitch ass bladder up here. What the fuck? You
Hold
are the
up, man. I
band.
got to break out my flaboozy. My
You had
flaboozy
one job.
instrument.
You had one job, dickhead. What the fuck? Bitch ass,
I got to break out
bitch
Noah's
ass
gonna have you
bladder.
breaking out Suno now.
Bitch ass bladder Bob had one job. Fuck. God damn. This dude can't even fucking pull out a fucking cymbal or something. Jesus Lord.
Here, man, you
Oh,
can
fuck.
borrow the skin flute.
Alan? Alan, we have a job for you. Oh, well, look who it is.
8:40. Holy fuck.
Oh, shit. His head woke up. It's not even him. It's just his head. It's just him. Calm down.
What's up,
He's
man?
not even awake. It's just his head. Yeah. It's like auto response. His head's so big it's telepathically sending that message right now.
Inside jokes.
You giving him
Sean.
Can't give away all my secrets.
inferiority complex and shit. I'm never going on when Blanco's on. Fuck that shit.
Why? What the fuck are you talking about?
He's always talking about my head and shit.
Oh no, 840 loves that shit. He's like, yeah, somebody likes it. I'm like, God damn, I bet you made fun of that shit your whole life. Me and his head are best friends. Shit, I don't even know if he's cool. I just like his head. That motherfucker.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Blanco likes head.
Hey, when it comes from that big ass dome, that's out of this world. Shoo.
Blanco's. Oh my gosh. But head and shoulders, head and assholes. It doesn't matter.
He's got split personalities, man. I'll tell you. His head's cool as hell. I don't know about the rest of his head.
Remember that on Living Color Detective Head? It was just a head.
Yo, you should never have said that shit. Now I'm gonna crop fucking 840. I'm gonna make a video of 840 with just his head talking.
That's messed up, dude.
That's fucked up. See, it was an auto response. He's back to sleep. his head's so big, it just types for him. It's like, what's up, guys? But I swear to God, he'd be on my team, man. If I ever had to like fight the rest of the world, like if I was like Zombie Nation and shit, like I would use him just like as a weapon. He'd be like the ramming pole, like bro. Like, come on, man. Like, have you ever watched Walking Dead? Like they're using knives and shit. Like, why are you using a knife so close to the zombie? Like, you just use like 840 is just a headbutt motherfuckers. Like, fuck it, I don't even need a knife. Just
fingered head.
Boom.
Ted said he put his finger in, and it felt so good he put two in it until he went poop. Call him Two-Finger Ted.
Damn, man, he prolapsed that motherfucker. Like, he out here. You should eat some more like fiber, bro. Some oatmeal and shit. Like, damn, son, you gotta
Two-Finger Ted.
You gotta finger your ass just to get the dirt out. Like, you gotta fucking. That's a mission. You lived a hard life, my brother. Shit, god damn.
You didn't visit him, did you?
Whoa. You would never make it in prison. You can't
You
sit on the
say,
toilet
you
and
say he's into
figure it.
fisting. I mean, fishing. You want the fist or the fish?
Oh, he in that freaky shit. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Alan. You in that freaky shit, huh, baby? You in that
Drive carefully.
who driving? God damn. I hope it ain't Alan. This motherfucker out here.
Um,
Oh, you
ahead,
talking
man.
about fools? Oh yeah, it's daytime
Silence.
fools.
Silence is going golden. You gotta. It's your chance. It's taking notes.
You better
How-
hurry, motherfucker. You
how
better,
do we,
you better,
Your
better
1
spit
minute.
that-
Your
you better
1
spit
minute
that-
is up.
you better spit that shit
I
out.
wasn't.
His
I
minute is
wasn't paying
up.
attention. I'm gonna mute myself
Get the
next time. I'm
get
not
that
paying
cauliflower
attention.
out your mouth. God damn, what are you eating? Broccoli? Jesus Lord.
I was
Say
just-
it.
I was looking for 840 like 10 years ago or something.
That don't
why-
sound gay, bro. Don't say that shit. Yo, like reference like you were like Kim Kardashian or something. Don't say you was looking for a man
I've
8
been
years
looking
ago.
for you for 10
God
years.
damn.
Yeah.
23andMe
Yeah.
looking ass. Like, don't
It's
say
a really
that.
cool
Don't-
video. There's like a bunch of us. It's from one live, and there's
Yeah.
like 20 of us that show up. It's pretty cool. But anyways, I wasn't paying attention to what you guys were talking about.
So it was back in the day type shit, right?
Yeah, it's like a back in the day hanging out. I'm the host, and then I remixed it, and like all the 20
Oh,
people.
no way.
Yeah, it's got back.
No, I know you're lying. You said you were the host.
Yeah,
Motherfucker.
He said, "You're
it's
lying."
my channel. It's my video.
No, it was. You lie. Quit lying. What's this motherfucker? What you want right now, huh?
I would send it to you, but you're on a phone, right?
What
You
would I
can't-
do? What would I do with it? Send it to the
Watch
FBI? Get your ass deported? What the fuck am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with it?
You're
What am
gonna
I gonna
look-
do?
You're gonna see what
Laugh?
it looked like 10 years ago.
Here we go, Keith. What part of Arizona are you in, Blanco?
He's in Sierra Vista.
He said, "What part of Mexico?" What part of
Tijuana? This one is-
Tijuana.
¿Qué
No, he
pasa?
said Tijuana.
I'm in the south. I'm in the Midwest, I guess you would say. I don't know. I mean, how you would classify that shit? Midwest, probably south to Midwest. Mojave County. Does that make sense?
So where was he living last week?
Fucking El Capitan, fucking Michoacan, fucking
Circle K.
circle. We go there for coffee. We go one time. We never come back. Identity
Somebody
has
check
to be
if that.
secured. You can't leave you can't put your location totally out there. So
Could
I
somebody
give you
check
no
the
proof.
link I put in the YouTube and I put in the private chat too? I'm not sure if it plays for everybody because it's private, I think.
Oh, look who it is. Oh, she woke up from her nap. She go sleepy. Now she wake up.
Who's that?
Fucking the Canadian fucking coonster. Fucking Rebecca.
Oh,
What's her name? What's a good cancer name for her? What the fuck? We got fucking
Rebecca.
kidney stone Keith.
What's the name,
Melatonin Papa Melatonin. Bladder Bob. Pancreatis Pamela.
Rebar Rebecca.
No, what's the other? We gotta get a good one. What's I mean, there's other cancers out there. Ain't there other cancers? There's got to be other cancers out there. Let's see. Becca ovarian.
Rigor mortis, Rob.
Becca ovarian. Fucking. Let's see. What the fuck?
Dyslexia, Bexia.
Rheumatoid Rebecca.
It's got to be a
Robitussin, Rick.
It's got to be it's got to be a cancer. It's got to be something that's like fucking deadly and shit. You know, like
Rheumatoid.
Yeah, rheumatoid, ovarian,
Rheumatoid Rebecca.
Ovarian cancer. Breast cancer, Bex.
Bex. That's what I was going for right there, baby.
Breast cancer, Bex. Throw it right out of your mouth.
Yes, you did.
Breast cancer, Bex.
Oh my god, you did, dog. You fucking did. That was, oh my god, that was fucking epic right there.
I
Holy
read your
shit!
mind.
Somebody clip that shit. I was fucking about to say that shit. It's in so many words. Yes, that's rep.
Breast cancer, Bex.
Breast cancer awareness, Bex.
Oh fuck no! She's like, I ain't coming on your panel anymore. Fuck you guys. Fuck that. Just step into.
You get a cancer. You get a cancer. You get a cancer. Everybody gets a cancer.
Motherfucker. We're practicing for Keith's surrounded by comedy and cancers.
Yeah, we're gonna have Cancer Awareness Month. You motherfuckers are all on the line. Oh shit!
She said, "My breasts are just fine, thank you."
Prove it.
Show your tits.
Show your tits.
Next thing you know,
come on,
go sucking on a titty.
Hell yeah! I got pancreatic. I got Pamela showing her pancreatic fucking pussy, and fucking Bex popping that fucking breast cancer awareness. Bro, you can't pimp this shit out, baby. You over there with no bladder. You ain't got no bladder, homie. You can't get none of this. So,
now I still got my bladder.
Kidney Keith's over there trying to pass a stone. He don't know what to do. He's surrounded by stones right now. That motherfucker's surrounded by stones.
He thought he was busting a nut and the rock came out.
He's like, I don't know what to do with this. Do I save it? What the fuck? He said, it might be, he's a gypsy, so he's like, it might be worth something.
Spitting rocks.
He's all, this might be worth something. I'm about to save this motherfucker. Just spit on it and put it in his pocket. He's like, yeah.
Spitting rocks like a pea shooter and shit.
He's like, score. That's got to be worth a couple of dollars. If I were to steal this off somebody, I would steal it for twice the amount.
Bust a nut and a stone comes out. That'd be fucked up. Felt like he got hit in the ass by a pea shooter and shit.
I'm telling you, him being a gypsy, he'd grab that shit and collect it before he hit the ground. He'd be like, ooh, there's a dollar. There's a dollar. Put it right in his pocket. Like, God damn, that's a little bit of iron, a little bit of copper.
Got mixed in with that fool's gold and shit.
He's like, I knew he was going to be a money maker. He's all rubbing his kidney.
That's fucked up, dog. Hey, you better take notes, man. That motherfucker got 1 minute on that shit.
You can't fuck with me. Goddamn, I do this shit on my worst day. Holy
so you
shit.
can do that in 30 seconds.
It's natural. I don't even think. Seriously, though, it's like rubbing the pot of gold. Oh, yeah. Please bring me good luck. Fucking dickhead.
Like a lantern.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be an asshole. It's part of my disease. It's part of my disease.
It's disease of the asshole.
It's part of my cancer.
He's got the asshole disease. Disease of the asshole Blanco.
Colon cancer Blanco. Full of shit all the
Colon
time.
cancer Blanco.
He's full of shit all the time. Like a guy. Mm, we fucking dickheads.
prostate Blanco.
No, now you're trying to take the shine off the female. Pancreatic Pamela. Don't take her fucking shine. She's got an increment roll in this motherfucker, man. Don't go fucking.
Spam.
Come on, man. Her body, her rights.
No.
Her body, her rights.
My body, my choice.
That's right.
Oh shit! Damn.
Woo!
She's right down the street from me. She can hear me laughing.
Like this fucking guy.
This guy would show up. Hey, don't come on here unless you got cancer of some sort. Breast cancer, Bex. That's fucked up, dog. You still there? It went quiet. What happened?
I was hitting my vape.
All of a sudden, Blanco went quiet. Oh, there he goes. His phone probably died. He's probably on his phone. He said, "Oh shit." His phone fell in the toilet. Somebody hit the panic button for Papa. Papa, Blanco's trying to get back on. His head hit the wrong keypad. And Beck says she's booked up. Booked up or backed up? Oh, the hotlines are open. Call now.
I take it Papa went MIA.
Yeah, I don't know. Keith and then Blanco cut himself off the thing by accident, I think. And I don't know what happened to Keith.
Yeah, I stepped away a minute and it was all quiet when I came back.
I know. I think Keith is taking notes and Blanco's trying to figure out how to get back on.
That's funny.
He's trying to call Pops. I think Pops is sleeping in the other guy's chair.
That's crazy how we ended up with an all Arizona panel earlier.
Yeah. That's crazy. AI that shit, Blanco. So he's trying to call him.
Nice.
Damn. So you're married?
I have a boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
I ain't ever doing that again.
Oh, marriage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you there. Yep. Been there, done that.
Yeah, I spend a little bit of time on YouTube creating content, and then I help with a HVAC business, and I try to keep pretty busy. But every now and then, I like to come and kick it on panels where it's chill and smoke weed and vibe out. I
Mhm.
was spending more time in the truth community for a while, but I got tired of people arguing with each other.
Yeah. Like, what's the truth? And they're arguing about what
Yeah,
the truth is.
yeah, and nobody's like none the wiser for it. So I was like, forget that. I just want to be around cool people.
Just have a laugh or two.
Yeah. And there's a lot of cool people in this community. I see a lot of people from the community, the truth community, that hang out even on these channels. It's like, okay, so the cool people from that community are on these channels.
That's cool. Thanks.
Like I know Bex, and I know like Cage and Axis Rat Blood and like all those people. And
Hmm. He's got somebody on here he's calling Cole and Chris.
oh my
Cole and
god, that's so
Chris.
Nicole and Chris. Chris is cool.
And Bex called him an erectile dysfunction LFA. Special ed. I'm gonna call him special ed. I'm gonna put that in there.
Do y'all normally stream this time of night?
He has different times. There's
Oh,
no
okay.
set he surprises me each time. I can't tell from day to day when's he gonna go live.
Gotcha. It's
Usually,
kind of a random pop-up thing.
yeah, but he does post almost every day. I think unless something's going on at the hospital, but usually it's at home. But lately he's been going into the hospital, and but he still runs his streams usually after midnight, or you can catch him right around midnight. Our time around midnight. Meningitis metal funk.
That's good. That's good.
Special ed FA. Meningitis metal funk. Surrounded by kidney go Papa. Surrounded. Oh fuck. Surrounded by one kidney, that is to you. Blanco, surrounded by one kidney. Oh fuck no. Well, at least you can joke about it. Erect. The ed stands for erectile.
That's funny.
Special ed. Erectile dysfunction. That's him. X-Lex Sam is easy too, with smooth moves and cool runnings. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Blanco could be a riot.
It's the first panel I've had with Blanco. I hadn't laughed so much in forever, so it was needed.
Oh, okay. So you've never been on
Yeah.
live stream with Blanco yet?
No, this is my first.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
laughing so hard. My face is all hurting.
Oh man, he's something else. He doesn't hold anything back. Dementia duck foot. Yeah, you're right. Parkinson's Pamela. She called.
There we go.
No.
That's
Parkinson Pam.
That's right on there with pancreatic Pamela. I'm going to change my name to that when I go to panels. People will be like, "What the fuck?"
Or pancreas Pam. Pancreas Pam. What's going on? Pancreatic Pam.
It's funny.
Oh shit. Parkinson, that fucked up, dude. Oh shit. Well, at least they should shift the emphasis to you and not me.
Right? Hey, I can handle it. I think the illness thing is funny because, like, we had Dementia Joe and
Dementia Joe, Barnacle Bill.
yeah,
Seahorse, fucking Sale, Brain Tumor Bill, Barnacle Bill, Brain Tumor Bill.
and we could have had Krabby Kamala, but we lucked out
Krabby
there.
Kamala. My man, traveling band. Alan Teddy. Let's check this guy out. Never heard of him. Let's see. It's been on there 13 years. Cannabis cow. Tumor Ted. Tumor Ted. Anorexic Alan. Tumor. Fucking Tumor Ted. Two-fingered Ted. That's two-fingered Ted. Two-fingered Ted. Now I gotta look up a list of diseases. That's a hard word to spell. Diseases. They got an A to Z list. Holy shit. Acute flaccid. I can't even say that one. Alpha virus. Alzheimer Alan. Alzheimer's, arthritis, Al, asthma, Andy. The bassist is Barney.
What's going on?
Bacterial vaginosis, Barb.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
What is this? What's going on?
Bacterial vaginosis, Barb. Fuck.
This is what happens when the host goes MIA.
Breast cancer, Bex. Fucking. Oh, fuck.
Well, guys, I'm going to hop off. Have a good one. Nice meeting you, Pamela.
Hey, where you going, bro? Where you going, bro?
I'll get you, Alan. Get you later. Come back. Subscribe. Who's the other guy's name?
Two-Finger
Don?
Ted. Two-Finger Ted.
Two-Finger Ted. Oh, Teddy. Teddy.
Two-Finger Ted.
Yeah. Who's the
Said
other
one finger's not good enough.
Alan, Rebecca. Oh, it's way up there somewhere. I can't find it right now. Sean Little.
Carbon monoxide, Cal.
It was Sean Little. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. Peace out.
All right, man.
Okay.
Peace. Cervical cancer, Cindy. Man, there's a lot of fucking diseases and shit. Chlamydia, Cindy. Damn. Holy shit. The list keeps going. COVID, Kelvin. Crabs. They consider that a disease? Crabs?
I guess.
Cryptosis paradosius. Cryptosis paradosius. Whatever the fuck that is. It's associated with diarrhea. Cyclospora. Some weird shit I've never even heard of on here. Depressed Dave. Depression Dave. Oh, fuck. Diabetes Diane. Here's one for Blanco. HIV AIDS Blanco. And then there was two.
Right?
Heat stroke Harvey. Lung cancer Larry. Oral cancer. Ovarian cancer Olivia. Prostate cancer Pete. Stomach cancer, I heard of that one. Man, I Googled that shit. They came up with all sorts of shit. Thyroid cancer, testicular cancer. Testicular cancer El Jefe. I hear Pop's moving around. He's still there. Damn. Blanco can't tell any more jokes.
I know, right?
Yep. Oh, it says, why don't you go live? Ed Hefe, and we can live snipe the fuck out of this joint. Take the party over there. Yeah. Down syndrome, Becky. That's messed up. Hey, man, go ahead and start your live stream, Blanco.
Yeah, I'll come over.
We'll go. We're gonna head on over there then.
Let me make sure I'm subbed up to everyone.
Have you been on Blanco's channel yet?
No, I've never met Blanco till tonight. This
Oh.
is my first panel with y'all, and I've seen Blanco in the chat, but I've never paneled with him.
Yeah, just click those 3 dots to the right of his name, and that'll take you to his channel where it says go to channel.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. And then you can sub up and I'll tell him to go live. Probably hears me anyway.
Yeah, I'm not set up to go live right now. I'm going to be in the future, but I'm not at the moment.
Yeah, everybody else is doing it. I don't need to do it. It's like I'm always on somebody else's anyway. So
I plan on having like music streams and stuff, but I just don't have a StreamYard set up right now.
right. They give you so many hours for free, but they do have a sign up fee if you want to get extra hours or whatever. But they offer enough hours monthly for free.
Well, they changed the price, so I'm actually like looking for an alternative. I've been looking into EV Mux and stuff because I used to have a few streams, but I kind of got away from that, and then StreamYard like jacked up the prices to all crazy. So
Exactly. Yep. Let's check, see if he's gone live yet. Nope. He's still out there, but he ain't going live. You going live or what? He's probably trying to set it up right now. That's probably why he ain't saying anything.
yeah, it takes a minute to set up a stream.
Can't believe it's going on 4 a.m.
I know. I took a nap. I keep strange hours. It's like I'll work for a few hours and I'll take a nap and I'll get back up and kind of rinse, lather, repeat type thing. And so I took me a little nap and I got up. It's like, all right, a panel. I've been meaning to come visit with you guys because Cage talks y'all up a lot.
Yep. And then, yeah, I can't sleep 6 to 8 hours straight. I sleep like 3-4 hours at a time.
That's how I am.
I'll sleep 4 hours, get up for like 4 hours, go back to bed,
Yeah.
get up 4 hours, 2, 3, 4 hours later. I don't know what it is, but I didn't have that. I didn't have that sleep pattern until I moved out here to Phoenix.
Yeah, me too. It's interesting you say that because I used to sleep like standard hours, and then I moved out here in 2011 or 12 or whatever, and then the sleep stuff really changed. And now, like I said, it's like I can't sleep 6 hours anymore. I used to it's like sleep 6 hours, and now it's like I could barely sleep 3 before I'm energized and ready to get up and do something again.
Damn, that sounds just like me. That same thing. I can get energized off 4 hours or less, and I'm back up. And then I might get sleepy a little later, and then I'll go maybe take a couple hours nap again, and then get back up again. Tools, you smoke weed. You probably don't smoke cigarette, Tools. She says she doesn't smoke. I think she's talking about cigarettes.
I saw Teddy talking about some THCA. That's pretty good when you don't have weed.
Oh yeah.
I got your morning meds with me, okay?
Huh?
Oh, you actually prefer it. That's interesting, Teddy. I had THCA in Austin when because I couldn't get regular weed in Texas, and it kept me from having problems with tolerance issues.
Good. All right, so I have your Synthroid with me, your prednisone, the paroxetine, and then I have a dose of morphine for you. Okay. What would you say the pain's at right now?
Yeah. Every time I first do, I'll lay down. Drops.
So, yeah, so is it just more comfortable to sit up in the chair?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
right.
Gotcha, okay.
Roses are red, violets are sweet. Piss in the hole and not on the seat. I heard Papa's still up.
Yeah, I heard too.
He's over there flirting with the nurses.
Fluids. Do you have enough?
Sorry?
Do you have enough to drink here?
I don't. I'm sorry. No, I drink it all.
That's okay. What can I get for you?
Coffee? Is that
Absolutely.
a problem?
Not at all.
Thank you.
Yeah, a cup of coffee sounds good about now.
That's what I'm drinking.
That's strange. I never did get up in the middle of the night and drink coffee either.
Get a lot of sleep.
Yeah.
Until I moved out here, and all of a sudden I'm up in the middle of the night drinking a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
This is my favorite time to be up.
Yeah. I'm usually up around between 4 and 6 at the latest. At the latest, probably between 4 and 6. Depending on. Huh?
I like my coffee in the morning and my dabs. I know that's kind of counterintuitive, but it gets my day started.
Fools until she just made a fresh bowl and coffee. Coffee. Do you like cream and sugar in your coffee, Tools? I have to have mine with cream and sugar.
It's got to be more sugar and cream than coffee for me.
Yeah, I can't drink coffee black. And if it's Starbucks, hell to the no. That's just too fucking strong. I was drinking those K-cups of Starbucks, and it just seemed like they were too strong. I actually went back to instant coffee, started drinking instant coffee. Folgers Instant.
Oh, wow.
Folgers Instant Coffee. You
I
put
grew up with
ice
that.
cream. She puts ice cream in her coffee.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, that's not bad. I'd rather do that than milk.
Yeah.
I think milk kind of, it's not like cream. It's not that creamy taste, you know, that creamer can do to coffee. But ice cream sounds better because it's more creamier for your coffee. And then spray some fucking whipped cream on top. Oh, yeah. I put honey in mine. I don't use sugar. I go 3 teaspoons to a cup of coffee. Honey.
I need to try that.
Yeah, honey, I think is a better alternative to sugar. Once you do it, you don't mind it after a while of using honey. You really can't taste the difference anymore of doing that and sugar. Um, at least it's better for you than just table sugar.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of vices. You know, I don't really drink or anything. I smoke weed and then I like my sugar.
Yeah, same here.
And I'm trying to get away from the sugar, so.
Same here. I'm not much into whole lots of sugar in my diet, and I'm not a drinker either. Never did drink or smoke cigarettes or drink alcohol. On occasions, like social gatherings, with friends or holidays or whatever. But to drink on a daily or regular, weekly, whatever, I don't do that. Never did. Same with cigarettes. Never did get hooked on tobacco. But that's a good thing. But I've been smoking weed for a long ass time, though. Decades.
Well, see, I'm catching up with y'all. I only started a few years ago out of medical reason. And so it's I'm used to it now, but it took me a long time to get on the weed bandwagon.
No shit. So it's only
No
been
shit.
a few years for
I'm
you?
40. I'm 45 now, and I started smoking when I was 36. I didn't try it in high school. I was anti, and they said, well, you might help your health
Damn.
problems. And I replaced 8 medicines, and I haven't been on any pharma since.
Whoa, that's incredible.
So I
Wow.
smoke a lot of weed, and I'm like, my blood works like perfectly healthy when I go to the doctor now. The doctors are like, wow,
Wow.
you're healthier. It's like, yeah,
Ain't that incredible? You went off of 8 meds
8 medicines.
just from smoking weed.
Yeah.
And you're like thinking back and you're like, holy fuck, I wish I would have known about this earlier.
They were trying to give me medications for the side effects of the medications. And I'm like,
Oh,
no, there's got to be
yeah.
a better way.
You know something's not right when that happens.
Yeah.
No, there's Caged.
Yeah, I hear you, Tills. Yeah, coffee and honey is not a bad thing. It's good. I put
There
honey
he
in it
is.
all. What's up, Pops? How you doing, sir?
I saw Cage in the chat too.
That's weird. I don't see him over there. Oh, there he is. Cage Reality. What's up, Cage?
But yeah, weed was a godsend for me because I got off of 8 medicines and it really like changed my life. I remember it was funny. I got my medical marijuana card in the mail and I went skydiving for the first time and got high the same day.
Wow.
It was like, I'll never forget that day.
Wow. So what made you decide to just go ahead and with it? With
Well,
THC?
my doctor, I told the doctor that my medical doctor was actually pretty savvy about it. And he was like, well, have you considered trying cannabis? It's legal here in Arizona.
Wow.
And I had a kind of a soccer mom mentality. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to be high all the time. And now I'm doing gravity, like I'm doing dabs out of my gravity bomb. So the times have changed.
You're like, what the fuck have I been missing?
Exactly. I'm making up for lost time because I didn't get, and as far as the psychedelics, I didn't try those until I was 40.
Wow.
So I'm late to the game, but I'm glad I waited.
Well, yeah, it's probably good for your body, but then again, you had all those medications in you too. You
Yeah.
probably finally, you know, watering them out from, you drink so much water after a while, I guess it depletes out your system.
Oh
Um,
yeah, I got rid of all the pharma, and now it's rare I even go to a doctor. And every time I go, they're like, "Wow, you're so healthy." It's like, yeah, I wonder why. I stay away from you guys.
I smoke a lot of weed.
I tell them that too.
I avoid pharmacies. Yeah, tell you the truth, I'm on one medication, and I've never been on any medications in my life as far as like on a regular. And I've only been on a high blood pressure med for the past, let's see, 7 years, 6 years, 6 or 7 years. I just take one pill a day for blood pressure, and that's it.
That's good. I know,
So
like most people my age are on a lot of meds because that's when they start putting people on meds for the rest of their life. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that unless I have to.
mm-mm. Yeah, they start talking medicines and shit, and I'm like, no, thanks. Matter of fact, they try to put me on two meds for two different types of blood pressure meds. I said I took one. I did try the other one. I was on two at the same time, and I said, no, this other fucking med is not working worth shit. So I took myself off of it and have been messing with that one. So I just take this little pink pill for blood pressure, and that's it. Lisinopril, something like that. I think it's called lisinopril or something like that.
Can you
Lisinopril.
can you imagine how much the pharmaceutical industry would lose if everyone just started
Oh yeah.
medicating?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people out there like yourself that was on medications that finally realized that you don't need to be on all those meds.
My experience has been so different. Like earlier tonight, we were talking about having to hide and smoke weed and all of that. And I never experienced that because it was legal here when I got my card.
Exactly.
And so it's like a whole different thing. And like people, like old school people I used to be around, like my sister and stuff back in the day, she'd be like, I can't believe you just have your bong out and you smoke so like liberally. When I first started, it's like, well, it's legal here. And
Mm-hmm.
she's like, oh, still hiding it, like hiding hers and stuff.
Yep.
I wouldn't do it if I had to hide it. I'm not that way. Like,
Yeah, especially in those states that aren't even recreational legal yet. Like Florida. Florida's not recreational. And I think Texas isn't recreational yet either.
Texas is completely dry, and Cage is backstage. If Papa's listening,
Backstage cage. Backstage cage. There you go. We got a name for you. Backstage cage. Oh, you just missed your friend Blanco. He was on here. When you get Blanco and Cage on here at the same time, it becomes a dueling match.
oh my God, I can't even imagine. I was in stitches earlier.
Yeah, Cage and Blanco. You won't hear anything but those two going at it.
Right? It's just kind of a shut up and listen type of thing.
Yeah. It's funny. You get certain characters or people on here. Blanco just fucking can't refrain. I don't know what happened to Blanco. He's still out there somewhere. Two Finger Ted's still here. Damn. So what state or place is that where you can't go out on your front porch without somebody saying something about you smoking? What state is that, Ted?
Oh, man. What's up, everybody?
Hey,
What's
Cage.
up, Backstage Cage? How'd you get on?
I guess Papa let me on.
Huh.
Yeah,
See, Blanco, you could have came back on. Blanco, calling Blanco. Cage is like, no, please don't bring him on.
No, I don't mind Blankies, but yeah, it gets a little fucked up sometimes.
Ohio. Damn. Yeah, I don't think it's recreational legalized in Ohio either, is it?
I hope it is. I'm going there for a week at the end of the month.
Hey, Google, is marijuana recreationally legalized in Ohio?
On the website
Hey, Google.
arizona.gov, they say
Yeah, it's legal in Ohio now.
Is legal Ohio?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's legal,
on the
huh?
website at clueohio.org, they say, in November 2023, Ohio voters overwhelmingly approved a measure legalizing recreational marijuana. On August 6th,
Hey, Google.
recreational sales officially
Hey, Google.
began, and the ACLU of
Hey,
Ohio
Google.
team wants to
Shut the fuck up. Fucking Google. Fucking goes on when you don't want to fucking hear his ass, and then when you ask him a question, it's like, I don't understand.
That Google set off my phone just now. That was crazy. My phone just started talking when that queued up.
Damn. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that when you really want him to say something, he doesn't say shit. And you're like, I don't understand. And then when you don't want him to say anything, he fucking rattles on.
Like my phone was sitting like 10 feet away from me and it just started blabbing just now when you had said, hey, Google.
Oh, it picked up my...
Yeah.
So
That's
you have
crazy.
You have that Google thing too, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's on my phone.
Let's see if it does it again. Hey, Google. Hey, Google.
No, it's not going to do it. Yeah, it did it again.
Damn.
I can help with this when your screen is locked.
Your screen's locked.
He's setting off your fucking spying device.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Well, it happens to me when people say shit on television. It's right next to the Google thing. So when somebody says anything close to Google, he'll start talking. And I'm like, fuck, I didn't ask him anything.
Well, normally it's Axis Rat Blood that sets off my phone when he talks. So
that means they're passively listening at all times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. You know, before they'd have to like tap phones and do all this shit. Now everyone just willfully walks around with the ultimate fucking surveillance device.
And they tell us they do it. It's all there in the tiny print in the terms of service that we just like click around or click through.
Teddy said they invaded his privacy. They said he couldn't grow anymore on his place that he was leasing out. They evicted him. So maybe he's trying to sue them for eviction. Wrongful eviction. It wasn't even in the lease. They told him they had to quit growing weed. Well, yeah, if it's not in the lease, I would think, yeah, that's disputable. Yeah. Yeah, go after him, Ted, with both fingers.
Are you in Canada or in the U.S.? Is he in Canada or the U.S.?
He's in Ohio.
Oh, in Ohio. Well, if it's in the lease, he can't really do it unless he has medical. Maybe if he has medical, he can make a case for like human rights or.
It's not in his lease that he couldn't grow, and they evict him for growing.
Maybe. Oh yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, I agree. It's a contract. If you sign a lease contract, a contract is it stands up in court, and if you void the contract by evicting somebody under something that's not written in the contract, then yeah, that can be disputable in court, I would imagine. Yeah, he's got all the evidence he needs for a case, I guess. I don't know how that works in lease laws, as far as, evicting for somebody for something that's not even outlined in the lease contract. You weren't damaged. The damage is the loss of maybe wages or the loss of, you get kicked out, you got to find a place to stay. It costs you money. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. It wouldn't let him saying he wasn't damaged. That just doesn't sound right. Oh, black mode, yeah. I'd go after him, tell him it was, unfit. But if they had black mode, they might have did you a favor getting you the fuck out of there anyway. Shit. I wouldn't want to stay there with black mode. Shit. I hope it made him deaf. Holy shit. Yeah. Damages. Yeah, the damages are, say, shit. What do you mean, no damage? You weren't damaged. Shit, I could come up with all sorts of damages. I tell them. Damn. Ohio sounds fucked up, bro. Shit. Might want to get the fuck out of there. Yep. With 2 finger Ted, you're going to have to give them the 2 middle fingers. Sounds like a good case.
Yeah, I don't know how the eviction laws work in the U.S. Over here, it's like almost impossible to evict people.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's it'll take a long, long time.
That's in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they fucking let anybody do shit there. Fuck, you could do anything in Canada. I remember back in the day, I don't know if they still do or not, but back in the day, they used to let convicts from the U.S. go seek a place to be without getting in trouble.
Oh, really? They don't do that anymore. It's like they're really strict on the U.S.-Canadian border, If you have any sort of charges, they're not going to let you through.
Because remember back in the 70s, 60s, people were dodging the draft and running to Canada.
Oh, that's like a political asylum or something, right?
Yeah. Well, not only that, but people that were facing criminal charges, like criminals, were fucking going to Canada and seeking whatever they call it, refuge. What do they call it? Asylum. Just keep from getting in trouble in the United States, they'd stay in Canada.
Bex is saying it's easy to evict if you follow the proper paperwork. Yeah, it's just because they're backed up from fucking COVID still.
They're still backed up from that shit?
Yeah.
Damn. You know what's cool about Canada? You guys can mail each other weed in the mail. That is fucking awesome.
That is awesome. I'm jealous.
The whole country can send each other mail with weed in the mail.
They sell
Yeah.
fucking scent-proof packaging at the post office for weed.
Scent-proof packaging.
Yeah, at the post office designed for weed.
That's cool.
And you know what pissed me off one time? One time I sent an ounce in their fucking shitty packaging because I was out of vacuum sealing rules. So it's like, fuck it, I just use their shit. And it got taken. It didn't get taken, but it got held for months. They went and opened up the package and shit and like weighed it out. And like it took like 2 months for the guy to get it. And then he got it and a fucking letter saying they apologized and shit.
2 months later.
Yeah, and they apologized. They said they opened it due to the smell of cannabis. I'm like, are you fucking? I've used your scent-proof packaging.
Right.
And then you fucking open it and fucking wait 2 months. You fucking ass.
So are they saying you can send shit as long as you don't smell it?
Yeah, as long and it has to be under an ounce. It has to be an ounce or 30
An ounce or
grams.
less.
30
An
grams.
ounce or less. Okay. Well, you know, I got a friend here in the U.S. He's in a wheelchair. I've been wanting to send him weed for the longest time, and I can't because it's illegal. And man, it'd be so cool to have it legalized here like that. Because I'd send him a bag of weed for sure.
Same here.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. That you know, I guess the U.S. is kind of behind times in certain ways, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how that affect Canada when they started that up, that you guys can mail each other cannabis. When did they start that?
Back in when it was federally legalized recreationally, back in 2018, I think 2017.
Okay, when they legalized the whole country, they went ahead and put that in there as well.
Yes.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck. People have been sending fucking pounds through the mail for like fucking decades.
So it's nothing new. They just
No.
figured, oh, we'll just go ahead and legalize it at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Yeah, the U.S. needs to get on that. That'd be cool as fuck, man.
Yeah, I remember when I was a teenager and shit, we used to get packs from fucking BC in the mail.
Wow.
And like back then, you could fucking the pounds are going for 2,800. You get like crazy proper fire from BC for like 1150, and then move for like 2,800 all day long. So you're just like fucking quickly doubling up every time, more than doubling. You know?
Yeah, I don't rent, Teddy. I used to rent, but I don't rent anymore. Do you guys rent?
Own.
Yeah, I own the homeowners.
I'm renting. Fuck. I'm still young though, but yeah, I'm paying over $2,000 a month.
$2,000 a month for rent? Holy
More.
shit!
It's more
man.
than that. Yeah.
Holy fuck! How many
What kind of
bedrooms?
spaces? Yeah.
It's a fucking 2-bedroom.
2-bedroom apartment for $2,000. Holy fuck!
More. It's more than that. It's like almost 2,200.
But dude, that's a mortgage payment here on a nice home.
I know.
I'm in a 4-bedroom and it's not even nearly, it's half that much.
Holy crap. Damn. And she's in Arizona too.
Yeah.
Dang.
The average home here is like 1.2 million, 1.3 million or something.
Damn. Can you imagine living in California? Holy fuck.
There's no way I'd live in California.
Oh, that place sucks.
We have like California fucking New York prices over here or something.
Yeah, New York and California are outrageous on anything. Cost of living, you name it. Yeah, nothing like having your own place. Fuck that lease shit and renting out, money out the window. You'll never see that $2,000+ a month. That's gone.
No, it's pretty counterproductive.
Yeah, that's not even fucking investing. At least with the mortgage, you're investing in your property.
Yep.
You can refinance and whatever. Wow. Yeah, those renting days are over for me. It's been pretty much over since I've been living out here.
If I do the math, I pay these guys over 150 grand already to live in.
Damn.
Beck's saying there's perks to renting. Well, yeah, what I'm doing here, well, I strategically chose over here to move because I got all the utilities included in that price, and you know how much fucking electricity I use? So, it's the only way.
Wood burning stove.
No, I'm saying like I'm running like in the wintertime, I'm running like 3 fucking ACs, like 8 different lights. In the summer, I mean. So I'm getting value out of it because of I'm using the electricity. The electricity would probably cost like $800-900, if not more, a month, especially in the summer.
Uh-huh.
I'm taking advantage of it like that.
It's a full moon tonight. Oh, by the way, happy 420, Arizona. It's 420 right now, Arizona.
It sure is.
Hey Google, when is the official full moon for February?
February 12th. On the website statesmanjournal.com.
So we have the official full moon in 3 days.
I looked it up. It's called the waxing gibbous right now, whatever the fuck that is.
The what?
A waxing gibbous.
The name of the moon?
Yeah.
Wow, never heard that one. Damn, waxing. Well, everybody's going to have to get waxed out on that full moon Wednesday.
Rebecca's saying she likes to be able to call and not pay for repairs. Hey, that's true. You don't have to worry about any of that.
Not pay for repairs, yeah.
And she's been there for so long that she's getting fucking the old world prices, she said. Yeah, let's say she was to move right now, she'd probably pay like double or triple what she's paying right now. Because they have a law here that if you've lived at, they're only allowed to raise the rent by a certain amount of percentage if you've been living there. But if you move,
okay,
yeah, from when you moved in. So if you moved in there like decades ago, you're still paying like those kind of prices. But then as soon as you move out, they're allowed to change and rent that out for whatever price they want.
Yeah, that's the thing about homeowner. Yeah, you run into plumbing issues and stuff like that, AC issues. You got to take care of yourself. That's right. Or call somebody to, pay them to take care of it.
We're fortunate. I'm glad my partner knows how to fix all that.
Oh yeah, that's good. It's funny you call him your partner. Usually you hear boyfriend or.
Yeah, but partner's a little bit more long-termish. I know some people think it has a same-sex connotation, but like he's legitimately my partner.
And when you told me you had a partner, I thought maybe you were married to a woman.
No.
Well, that's good to know you like guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you call someone because I'm never going to get married again. And so what do you call someone you plan on spending your life with,
Right. Sales associate. Your bullshit buddy.
Yeah.
Your BS buddy.
Something.
Friends with benefits.
There you go. No, we run a business together, so I'm his business partner too. So it's just easy for me to say
Okay.
that.
Right. So
We
business
were
and
business partners before we were a couple. So,
so that's how you met them basically through
well,
business.
we actually, if you want to really know how we met, I was looking for a 420 place to rent, like a roommate situation.
Uh-huh.
And he was renting rooms out, and they weren't exactly women like looking for roommates because most of those were single moms. And so I was just looking for a place to chill with my bong.
Okay.
And we ended up starting a business together, and that developed into more. And here we are.
Okay. Went from bongs to
Yeah.
business partner Bill.
Yeah.
So never mix your pleasure with your business. You don't want to. I guess does that have any bearing on your relationship that you guys work together too?
Well,
And
no, because
and you sleep.
he still works his corporate job, and we do the business on the side until that takes off, and still so we still have our own things going on. But the only problem we've ever had is we were roommates first, and so we got really comfortable with each other. We didn't do all the dating and things. We saw how each other was on how like a year and a half, 2 years before we were even a couple, and we started a business together because the synergy between us was so good. The Whatever skills he needed, I had. For example, he didn't know how to build a website. I build websites. And there
Wow.
were so many skills that were complementary that we had. And so we made amazing business partners. And I was thrilled when I finally started dating again. And he was like, well, I have feelings for you. And I'd had feelings for him, but he was 8 years younger than me. And I would go to my grave before I would ever make the first move with a man. So
Damn.
when he put his hat in the ring, I was like, hell yeah.
Bex, breast cancer. Bex says you went from token to poking. Damn. Holy shit.
Yep.
Damn, Bex. Token to poking.
Yep, exactly. Now you get it.
They don't call him Pokemon for nothing. He said, I'm getting down to business here. Keith's in the background taking notes. That's crazy.
What's going on with Hambo? Is he all right?
As far as I know, I think he was having issues with his oxygen, maybe. I heard the nurse say something about oxygen.
It seems like the nurse was in and out earlier. I hope he's okay too.
Yeah. And I know he was looking bad the other day before he went in. I was going to say something, but he said he was headed to the doctor anyway. So I figured they would send him over to the emergency room again, like they did last time. Yeah, his face and puffiness isn't going down ever since his face puffed up. It's not normal. I know his face isn't normally that puffy, and it has something to do with his artery, maybe. I don't know. Something they did. Maybe the medications they have him on is fucking with him. Seems like they got him on all sorts of shit though. And it doesn't sound good. When they said when he said they were giving him morphine, oh my god, I was like, what the fuck? That's not a good sign. That's usually something they give to somebody on their way out, Yeah, maybe it was steroids that caused the puffiness. Who knows? I don't know what the fuck they're giving him, but it seems to take an effect on his body, I'm thinking maybe this aches and pains he's getting might be coming from the medication itself. I don't know. 25 years at NASA.
It's a long time.
Yeah. What were you doing, man? Like building rocket ships? He was part of the space station. He was testing out shit. Testing out that fucking tang. Make sure that tang was good enough for the astronauts.
Oh man, if he in some of these other communities, if he said he worked for NASA for 25 years, people would be having like a brain aneurysm right now.
Uh-huh.
They'd be freaking out.
What,
Someone would have said never a straight answer.
are you having anything going on with your brain at this moment?
They'd be flipping out, man. They'd be like, what?
He's
Yelling
flipping
about
out
the
at this
sheep with
moment.
lettuce and shit in the moon.
He's headed to Cage's house. He's gonna gun you down and shit.
Oh no.
He's that fucking Cage. Doctor, lawyer, astronaut.
He'd be fucking public enemy number one, Alan. Guaranteed. If he's in some communities.
Lost in Space, Ted. Fuck.
Holy fuck.
What's a class 3 empath? Telepathy at the moment. At the moment or at the ATM machine? He's doing remote viewing. That works along with telepathy, doesn't it? Remote viewing.
Clairvoyance, yeah, kind of.
I say he's on the ass to mouth machine. Holy shit. It's like a funnel on one end, a funnel on the other. It's like ciphering a gas tank. Cage is typing up some shit right now. I can hear you in the background typing up some shit right now.
I'm just looking someone up. You saying? No, there's a joke about NASA though. It's like, what do you get when you get a Jew, a Satanist, and an atheist in a bar? You know, you get NASA after. It's true though. If you look at who created it.
I think I have a little bit of telepathy to me. A little bit.
Everybody does.
Yeah. It all goes back to that thing that you were telling me about, the sixth sense or the third sense, whatever the fuck that was you were talking about.
Yeah, man. They've done tests over here where they've had people like, you know, imagine tapping somebody on the shoulder.
Right.
And their brain responds as if they physically got touched on the shoulder.
Touched on the shoulder, right.
Even a light flash, which is a flash of light, and the other person's brain responds as if you saw the light in the dark.
Now, I'm scratching something right now. What part of my body am I scratching, Cage?
Your lower, like your leg, your shin area, but the side of it.
Nah, you're way off.
I don't know. What is it then? Shoulder?
Back of my neck.
Fuck.
You failed the telepathy test. Remote viewing test.
I just randomly said something and I didn't really think about it.
I thought you were going to say bud at first. And he's scratching his ass.
Empathy is a hijacked system at the opposite end of the spectrum from psycho/sociopathy.
Ted says he sees patterns others don't. What kind of patterns are you talking about? Like a pattern of getting evicted?
Oh no.
I see
Patterns of the eviction.
patterns others don't when I take psychedelics. No, I get what he's saying, though. I think he's talking about patterns in behavior and things.
I see patterns in numbers. That's why I'm always hitting the lottery.
You've been talking about the lottery lately. That last time we were talking about it too.
Yeah, man. I won the other day too. Again, a jackpot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Arizona lottery.
You won the jackpot?
Yeah.
How much was that?
500.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Pick 3. Yeah, I was just going out to buy some smoke, and that same night I hit. Same night I bought like 8 strains of weed for like a whole ounce for $60, and I got to separated into 8 different strains, and so I had 8 eighths of different strains for $60, and then later that night I hit that money for 500. It was awesome.
Nice. Teddy's saying, I know how to use numerology now. I can even use the regular deck of cards as tarot.
Yeah.
A minor way. It's all 11s if you make it. Numerology.
What?
Teddy, have you heard of Gematria? Gematria?
Yeah. What happens if you see 11 and 11 on the clock frequently? I see that a lot. I see triples too, not only in drink.
Remember you're talking with the AI?
Yeah, I keep seeing triples, 3s, 2s.
I see that all the time.
I'm seeing triples everywhere, especially on clocks. You know, microwave, doesn't matter what clock it is. I'm always seeing triples or doubles, 11, 11, 11, 11, 12, 12. I saw 11, 11 yesterday. Huh.
This one's a master of tarot. This character, this AI I put in the private. One of you should fucking talk with it. I don't know if Papa's around to let the screen share, though. You can ask it stuff.
I opened it up to play with later. That looks cool.
Advance this one.
That's that character AI, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, remember? Yeah, Mark, you were talking with it last time, remember?
Yeah, character AI. Now, they said you can customize people on there. You'd have to pay a fee to do that, wouldn't you?
No, it's free. I can make one of you right now, and you can talk to yourself.
Oh,
You haven't heard Cage's characters?
It'll have my
cool.
voice. It'll have my voice too.
Of course, yeah. I'll have your whole fucking personality.
My own voice.
Your
you
personality, your voice, everything.
Wow. And you could do that free as well with your
I could do it in like fucking 15 minutes.
Damn. Do you have one with your voice that you set up?
I haven't done it. I haven't done that yet, no.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it would freak me out, you know.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. You're like, I'm talking to myself.
I think one cage is already too much. Never mind the fucking.
You're like, oh shit. All of a sudden you hear him typing shit out. You're like, oh, he's fucking typing now.
One cage is already too much, and I don't want to push it.
The metaverse would break.
It'll go rogue and shit. And fucking.
You guys believe that tarot card stuff? Do you think that's pretty close with the tarot card readings?
Depends on who's being done on. I think it's just a way to connect with the subconscious mind.
That's the way I see it. The readings I've done on myself has always been accurate.
But in a way, it's probably set up like that, so like anything can relate back, right? Like anything can relate to an aspect of someone's life, any card, just like any fucking astrology sign, right? But I'm sure there's something more to it, because tarot is directly connected with the Kabbalah too.
It's good to understand the archetypes, and I think tarot does a really good job of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's a wealth of information you can learn from it.
What time is it there, Cage? Where you're at?
6:40. I just got up. I'm up for the day.
Yeah.
It's morning time for me.
So you're 2 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, I got up early today.
Fuck, you're on Papa Hambone's time.
Yeah, we're on Eastern time over here. New York time.
Yeah, you're same time as him. Yeah, we're 2 hours behind you guys out here in Arizona.
I am.
It'll be daylight there soon. Probably like in the next 30 minutes, you guys probably have daylight.
Let me check.
Probably be another 20, 30 minutes. You'll probably see some blue skies over
40
the
minutes.
horizon.
It says sunrise is at 7:23 a.m. here.
Yeah, so you got another 40 minutes, 20, 30, 40. It's supposed to be cloudy today here in Arizona.
Hope it rains.
Like we got them all talking about fucking tarot cards in there.
Damn.
You should try the Tarot Master AI. I don't know. I'd pull it up. I don't know if Papa's here though. Fucking that shit's on point with it.
Colors have meanings too. Yellow ribbon of trust. Frequency and vibrations. I believe in that. I'm more into frequencies and vibrations than I am card readings.
Have you seen maybe the frequency and vibration has something to do with what card would be rearranged at what point.
Wouldn't that have to do with the cards you pull, whatever your frequency and vibration is? A little bit?
Possibly.
I don't know, but I know it has to do with the universe. That's all there is out there is energy, and that's frequencies and that vibrations.
Papa should give people keys and stuff so people could let people on and off and whatever when he's not around. You need some admins, fucking Papa.
Yeah, I think he did give a couple people the keys, and you don't see him on here that often. esoterically. Yeah, imagination. That's a good one, Tools. That's how you get shit. You use your imagination.
Esoterically, how come you're saying that?
That's Ted. Alan Teddy.
Who the fuck typing like that? Furiously typing away.
Yeah. I type 60 words a minute. Traditional way. The traditional way of typing. I use all my fingers and my thumbs.
Yeah, like the way they teach her at school.
Right.
I got so used to, I have a computer, but I got so used to using my phone. I could do everything way faster on a phone now than using a computer.
I'm the opposite.
What's that?
Oh, we're talking about, I was saying I could do things much faster on a phone than a computer now for some reason.
I can't deal with the phones. They're too fucking small.
Yeah, I don't like my phone. I hardly pick it up.
Yeah.
I have a new one too. It's sad.
It eats up my battery life anyway.
Bro, I've made a whole website off of a phone and stuff.
Dang.
Everything I do, I just use the phone pretty much. The phone's pretty much a computer anyways now.
Yeah, there ain't no demons here, Tools. No demons. I fight off the demons. They don't have they can't exist.
Well, Mark, remember back in 1996 when you sold your soul to the demon? we still remember that, man. We're coming.
When was that?
We still remember that.
Was that back when I went into the military? I sold my soul to the demon.
You tell me, man.
No, I feel pretty blessed. Nah, I haven't been to hell and back. This might be hell for everyone, tell you the truth. It's I think Earth is probably the hell if you allow it to be. So Earth can be hell if you allow it.
I always found it interesting that Earth is sorry for the interruption, Mark, but Earth is an anagram for heart if you rearrange the letters.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Makes sense. Never thought of it that way. H-E-A-R-T. Earth. Yep. Put that H on the end. You got Earth. Wow.
You got to move the T too, but yeah.
And we're made out of what, 75% water? That's about what the Earth is made out of. 75% water.
The micro and the macrocosm. I got all my clones and transplanted, and I flipped one of the rooms. It's the first day of flower in one of the rooms.
Nice.
You got a harvest coming up, don't you?
Will be now. I have staggered. I have one room will be ready in like a couple months, and then the next room will be ready in like about 3.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be having like a little staggered harvest.
Did you say you were growing too, Pam?
We're paused right now. It got to be too expensive, or the weed's too cheap for as far as like in the summer we were having $700 electric bills, so we just cut back.
Oh, so it was more costly to try to grow it.
Yeah, because we were doing electricity, CO2, the whole, like everything, and the prices before, it was worth it because we'd have my partner's a caregiver, and so we'd have people come through. But when wreck happened, nope, we kind of scaled back.
Okay, so what did the recreational do? Like bring the prices down?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense, because see, I buy recreational too, and it I can get eighths for less than $10 an eighth.
Yeah, weed is so cheap here. I get like the bags of shake for nothing.
Right.
Like literally nothing. And it's fine if you just want something to have for your daily smoke, because I do dabs in the morning and evening, so that's when I do most of my smoking. But just for some stuff to smoke throughout the day, I'm good with like some shake from the dispensary, especially if that's cheap.
That's what I did for fucking my mom, and that like she's always asked me for stuff, so I'm like, I just gave her a huge bag of like 4 pounds of fucking shrimp. I'm like, yeah, that'll last her a while. Fucking ask me for shit for like a couple years.
Well, my thing is I have an induction vape, a Freight Train Pro, so any flower that I put in there, it's gonna smoke really, really fucking good. So it doesn't have to be that good for it to smoke well in my one of my bongs.
Huh.
Yeah, usually I just off all the trim I make dry ice hash.
Nice. We used to make that.
Yeah. It's so fast too. So what I do is I get the bubble bags to make bubble hash, the water.
So you got the bucket and the bags and all of that?
Yeah. Well, I originally did the bucket thing, but then I found it easier just to put it directly in the bag with a little dry ice and shake it out like a fucking salt shaker. It just flies out of there.
Yeah, we were doing that, and then we were packing columns and doing open loop, making dabs and all that kind of stuff.
You're blasting, huh? Ghetto blasted it.
It wasn't. We had proper ventilation, and it was like a legit setup with the vacuum oven, but it was definitely open loop. It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't closed.
Just think, she just started smoking a few years back, man. She hadn't been smoking that long too.
Oh, wow.
I know. I only started when I was 36, and I was anti-cannabis when I got my card, and so it's come a long ways.
And then all of a sudden you're fucking blasting.
Yeah.
She's like, man, all this time I was dissing them, and here I was in the wrong. Didn't even know it.
Well, they were trying to put me on opiates for pain and stuff, and I wasn't going down that route. I lost my mom to opiates and drugs and alcohol and all of that, so I was trying to go a different path.
I hear you. Yeah, she got off 8 meds, man, and switched over to THC. That's incredible. You give up medications for THC. That's the way to go.
I don't even need to go to the doctor anymore. I was having to go to the doctor a lot, having every test done and all this fucking bullshit.
Sound like they were fucking you up with those meds.
Yeah.
With the BHO, if you get it like to the point where it's soupy, like it's still viscous kind of, like you just don't, and you jar it up, you can make diamonds off of it.
Man.
We did that.
You made the diamonds in the sauce.
Yep.
And stuff? Yeah.
Yep.
So how long's your boyfriend been smoking for?
Since the 10th grade, he said.
Oh, okay. He's an old time stoner.
Yeah.
That's when I started too.
Did he?
Grade 9 or
Did
grade
he
10.
have any? Was he involved in you? Getting
No.
smoking?
I actually was looking for a 420 place to rent a room when I met him.
Okay, and then you were like, oh shit, you could tell me all about getting high. Fuck.
Well, he was like, well, I'm trying to grow, and I'm like, really? I've always wanted to grow.
And you're like,
And
I'm
so-
trying to smoke.
Yeah, so he's
Grow
like,
it
well,
up, buddy.
he's like, help me take care of the plants, and you can smoke for free. I'm like,
And then
okay.
you're like, sounds like a deal. You grow the shit,
So-
and I'll smoke it.
Yeah, and so he taught me how to grow, and I've run a few cycles myself that were successful, and then I mainly just help with the trimming and the stuff that he can't do because he works like long hours and stuff when we were growing.
Right. But now you're like, man, this shit's so cheap at the dispensary.
Yeah,
Why the fuck do I need to grow?
exactly.
Yeah, it's the same with me too. I'm not so much into growing as buying and smoking it, I mean, because it is pretty cheap out here. I mean, an ounce for 60, I mean, compare that to years ago when you used to pay big bucks for an ounce, And I'm talking about an ounce of some good stuff too, They tried. I had a medical card at first, and I was getting that medical stuff, and it was some of that shit was a little bit too potent. I was like, fuck, I don't need to get that fucking high. You get so high, you're looking for something to eat to bring your fucking buzz down.
I only get like that when I take RSO capsules.
Damn. What's those?
Rick Simpson oil.
Rick Simpson oil. I've heard of that shit. Aren't those CBDs? Isn't that CBD?
No, it's just super potent THC that's been like really extracted.
No shit. It's called Rick Simpson oil. Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot of people with cancer use it for alleviation, and like some people say it cures.
Oh shit. Damn. Is that available at the dispensary?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Rick Simpson oil, RSO. So it's usually made from an alcohol extraction from a full.
Yeah, you make it with Everclear.
Damn.
And, there's also one they call it Phoenix Tears.
Damn.
Never heard of it. It's like another type of RSO called Phoenix Tears. Speaking about Arizona, but yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'd check into that. And how do you smoke that oil anyway? Do you still smoke it?
I put it in capsules, but most people just break a tiny bit off and like a grain of rice and take and eat it.
Oh, it's edible stuff.
Yeah.
Does it taste nasty?
Yeah, I wouldn't eat it. That's why I put it in a capsule.
And just swallow it down, huh? And then you're
Yeah.
fucked up. Oh shit, go straight to your liver.
The first time I had a Rick Simpson oil capsule, I went to bed and I was seeing colors, like closed eye visuals.
Damn. Was it a good buzz?
Yeah, it was good buzz. Dang, Teddy.
You guys and your bro science. Delta 8. He's Delta 8 every day. What the fuck is that? Isn't that synthetic weed?
Yeah, Delta 8 is produced by synthesizing CBD. So it's a synthetic process.
It's not even a real, it's synthetic, like you said. I wouldn't want to be putting that synthetic shit in my body every day. Fuck that.
Yeah, like Delta 8 is naturally found in the plant, but at very like trace amounts, naturally.
Damn. I like get some good hash. I like smoking hash. If I can get some good hash.
I need to make some more THC sugar again.
Yeah. Do you use the butter when you do that?
I just use like a wax.
And what do you use that for? THC sugar.
Yeah, butter and wax are like the same shit.
I put it like in like for like sweet tea and like desserts.
Okay. And you get a buzz from it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But it's more of a body buzz, like an edible, right?
Yeah, it's the same buzz as an edible.
Okay. I enjoy the head buzzes better. Yeah, I hear you on the foods, Ted. You don't want to know what's in a lot of foods, because if you only knew, and that holds true to most of the shit we buy and eat in these stores. You don't know what the fuck you're putting in your body, between all the insecticides they use on shit and you name it. There's all sorts of shit out there. Yeah, it's kind of impossible to say that you're 100% safe from foods and stuff. The preservatives, the additives. Yeah, we don't know what the fuck we've been eating and drinking. Fuck, that's how I ended up with bladder cancer, was drinking poison drinking water. I drank poison drinking water for 2 years. I didn't even fucking know it was poisonous.
When did you have cancer? What was that?
I was diagnosed in like around January 2019, around 6 years ago.
Oh,
and it was from drinking poison drinking water when I was on my last duty station, and in the Marine Corps. They were throwing chemicals in the into the drinking water.
On purpose?
Mm-hmm. They were trying to get rid of chemicals and are disposing of them in nearby creeks and shit like that were getting into our drinking water systems. And I used to complain all the time how that shit tastes too. I used to tell the sergeants and the officers, I'd tell them, hey man, this water tastes like chemicals. I mean, it needs to be investigated. This shit ain't tasting right. It tastes like chemicals. And they just kind of blew me off, just kind of, oh yeah, okay.
They're probably experimenting on you guys.
It was fucked up, like an Agent Orange experiment, Well, they got a lot of lawsuits against them right now for it.
Canadians sue the Canadian United States government for the MK Ultra stuff.
Hmm.
and they actually paid them. And you know, the government's known to test shit on people. Like for
Mhm.
example, what's the one called where they injected syphilis into people and then watched them fucking die all the
Damn.
time?
Well, there was also the Tuskegee experiment.
Geeky, yeah, that's the one with the syphilis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
With black people, injecting black people with syphilis and then watching them die and observing them.
That was the Tuskegee Airmen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows what they're doing nowadays, right?
Ted said, if you want to lose weight, quit eating meat. That's what I told her.
Oh. Yeah, that's the funny thing with vegans and vegetarians and shit. I'm like, that's a luxury, really. You know, I mean, turn off the fucking grocery store or something and watch how fast people fucking cannibalize. They'll probably cannibalize each other after a while. Never mind the fucking an animal.
No, I don't use vegetable oils and oils when I cook. If I do use an oil, it's a pure virgin olive oil. That's the only oil I care to cook with. It has to be olive oil. Yeah, that fucking
Olive oil is good. Anything with it's called medium chain triglycerides.
yeah. Anything that used with oils, no, they're not good.
Because there's different types of fats, right? You ever heard like that people say there's healthy fat and then unhealthy, like saturated trans fats?
Mhm.
But there's ones called MCT oils, which are medium chain triglycerides, which are actually really, really beneficial to you. And funny enough, these are the ones that bond to THC more.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So like it would be like coconut oil or avocado oil, shit like that.
It is good to take a little spoonful of olive oil, from what I hear.
Oh yeah, fucking Italians live off that shit.
Oh yeah,
bathe in it pretty much.
I got a whole lot. I got a whole lot of this shit here on hand. I take supplements too, you know, like CoQ10 and omega-3, daily vitamin and mineral, amino acids, the vitamin mineral complex, and Middle Eastern herb, curcumin. Curcumin.
Is it this one? I know cumin.
It's the root. I think it's what's the other term for it? Where it's derived from. Middle Eastern herb.
Yeah.
It comes from something. The root. Hey Google, where does curcumin come from? Middle Eastern
On the
herb.
website WebMD.com, they say turmeric comes from the roots of a plant that is native to Asia.
Yeah, I was saying it wrong.
Oh, turmeric.
Turmeric.
Yeah, I know turmeric. Yeah.
Yeah, it's curcumin comes from the turmeric root.
You set off my phone again. That's hilarious.
Hey Google.
Hey Google, go fuck yourself. Stop listening to our conversation.
If you update your lock screen settings, next time I can.
Oh fuck! It worked. Did I set it off now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking spying. Now it has her voice. God damn it. We're in the system now.
Skynet is here.
Yeah, that turmeric root, that's good shit, man, for cancer, especially bladder cancer. And so I've been taking that.
Yeah, I cook with turmeric.
Yeah, I have the real powerful type, you know, the real potent, powerful type.
Have you ever tried mushrooms? No, I'm not talking like magical, like medicinal mushrooms.
The kind you trip on?
No, like medicinal ones, like non-psychoactive.
Oh,
Lion's mane.
Lion's mane, cordyceps, fucking reishi, a bunch of them.
no.
You should try. You should try getting some of that, and they have ones that are mixed with like a whole bunch of.
I didn't know they had medicinal mushrooms around.
Yeah, they got them. They're
Where,
using those are
where
used in
they-
like Eastern. They're used since ancient times for like healing
Where do
benefits.
you buy them? Where do you buy them from?
Anywhere online, just search up like medicinal mushroom blend. They have them probably on Amazon. You can get it right there.
Damn. And so you just use them like you eat them just like you would a regular mushroom.
Oh, they're in a capsule, right? It's blended. It's like a blend of a bunch of different ones in a capsule.
Oh, okay.
Or they even have gummies, an extract with gummies if you don't like swollen pills, shit like that.
Okay. I didn't know they had them in mushroom form. Damn.
Yeah, there's like it's a mixture of a bunch, like turkey tail, lion's mane, oyster, fucking.
So you've tried it yourself.
All these things. Yeah, I've done them before.
What's it do for you?
Increases your overall immune system, your health, mental clarity. Probably has a lot of like medicinal effects, anti-cancer effects, all of it.
Wow. Huh.
Carcinogen or whatever it's called.
Expensive stuff?
No, it's relatively cheap.
Damn. I guess Bex took off. I haven't seen her in here in a minute. I don't know what happened to Bex.
What are you talking about, Alan? I'm looking at your catching up on comments here.
What was that?
I'm just reading the comments. Yeah, let me search up this mushroom blend. There's companies here that sell them and they put psilocybin mushrooms in them too, like a microdose. And here's one right here. All right, so this one's it's called. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's called Five Defenders, and it has chaga, shiitake, maitake, turkey tail, and reishi. See, there's different blends. This one's $44 for 100 of them. Well, that's in my money, so it's like $30 for 100.
Yeah. When you say 100, do you mean like capsules?
Yeah, 100 capsules. Yeah. So like 100 doses, so you'd have to take one a day or whatever. It is.
So it lasts you a few months.
Yeah, $30, like $10 a month, probably.
Yeah, not bad. 30 cents a day.
Apparently, there's a lot of medicinal benefits when it comes to it. It's used in ancient medicine, like Chinese medicine, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I believe that every cure is probably within nature.
Mm-hmm.
There's always an antidote in nature to any ailment. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, you can't patent nature. You know what I mean? So what they do is they find this healing benefit from something, and they fucking chemically try to extract it, and then alter it and isolate that and create something so they can call it a name and patent it and then make trillions of fucking dollars. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the real stuff's all within nature.
Teddy's really going at the chat.
He's going in. Fuck it, time to hit the bong.
I hear you.
Fucking let's smoke it, man. Fucking on my head.
I'll be right back, you guys. I'll make a cup of coffee. Won't take long. Are you on? Do you go on the what do they call that? Fucking Discord? Do you go on there and that chat with Keith Page?
Yeah, we go on sometimes.
Yeah, I was on there
Yesterday
yesterday morning with him.
All right.
Yeah, we were on there for a few hours talking. Just it was me, him, and Candyman. Candyman was on for a little bit with us. He seemed like a pretty cool guy, and we talked for a bit, and then I got off after a while. I was like, man, shit, I've been on there long enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't heard. I don't think I've talked to Candyman before.
Yeah, it's the first time talking to him last night. He actually sells candy online.
That's
That's cool.
Like freeze dried or something.
Yeah, freeze dried candy. Yeah, online.
Yeah, makes
Dang,
sense.
that's awesome. I want a freeze dryer.
He sells taffy, like freeze dried taffy and stuff.
That's a great little business to make. I think we were talking about that one time last time, Pamela, right?
Yeah.
That's funny that you
I'm
brought up the guy. Okay.
I'm obsessed with getting a freeze dryer. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, go on yesterday's stream. I think you might find his link where you can look up his candy company.
Nice. I might have to buy some.
Yep. He's in I think Washington, up northwest in the Washington state. He's up near I think what's his name? Ben. I think Ben from the stream. Ben goes up there, or Ben lives up there in Washington. So he's same spot as Ben. I'm seeing Ben on the live stream in a minute. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. You can keep Pancreas Pam busy.
That's my new nickname.
As Blanco gave her, Pancreas Pam.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I got the privilege of meeting Blanco earlier. That was a laugh and a half.
He was giving us all names.
Was
Kidney
he fucked
stone
up tonight?
Keith.
Was he fucked up tonight or what?
No, he was
good.
Yeah, it was all good. He was calling Keith Kidney Stone Keith and calling me Bladder Bob.
I'm Pancreatic Pam.
Pancreatic Pams. Hey, nothing wrong with her pancreas. He just needs something to rhyme.
It was funny.
Yeah, he had us cracking up.
Blanco is funny, but then when he gets real fucked up, he just doesn't shut the fuck up or listen to anything.
Yeah, he can get a little boisterous. Yeah. He really likes fucking with you. One of his favorites he likes to fuck with. I don't know why he likes to fuck with you the most.
I don't know about that. It doesn't work though. Makes himself look retarded and then ends up losing.
Oh shit. I'll be right back.
Alright. But yeah, Pam, I was gonna ask about the Pinterest thing. How do you get traffic there? Do you have like a blog or do you SEO or something?
Well, I have a website and I write blog posts and I have products that are affiliate products, and then I write content and like create images around that with AI. And then I put those on Pinterest and people are like, "Oh, that's pretty. Let me go to her blog post."
Yeah, so it's through blogs or yeah, because I got this advertisement and it was geared towards cannabis fucking businesses.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we'll write you fucking 90
Don't do
blogs.
Pinterest for that. Pinterest, like even like my cannabis, like
No, I know
AI
it won't.
art,
You
it
can't
takes
do
down.
it. Yeah, you can't do it there. I know. Yeah, they say it's like the SEO or blog posts really help the SEO apparently.
Well, see, Pinterest is a SEO engine too. So when you submit content to Pinterest, you're also submitting it to Google twice, and most people don't know that. That's why when you search like for certain things, sometimes Pinterest links come up in the first page of Google.
You're getting crazy traffic over there, no?
I'm getting a little bit of traffic. I should be getting more traffic, but ultimately I need to add like more, like I need to make my stuff convert a little better, but I'm getting 10,000 to 12,000 a month. Like to my website.
Is there like, I don't know. Let's say someone else wanted to perhaps you can like promote something on your page. Do you ever do that? Is that possible?
Yeah, people's paid me to promote their products on my Pinterest.
Yeah, so that's another avenue of revenue. So it's like a social media. Wait, so there's a blog on Pinterest? Is there like a messaging feature on there, or is it a community feature?
No, I have a website through WordPress, and then I take those posts and I link my Pinterest pins to that.
Okay. Yeah, I still haven't really looked into I know it wouldn't work for what I'm doing, so I haven't really looked.
Yeah, I would like Instagram is like, and TikTok maybe would be best for cannabis. I know Pinterest hates it. I can't even post images of like pretty weed art, and they like take my stuff down.
I tried doing the TikTok bullshit, and I posted like as soon as I post this shit, it gets fucking automatically removed.
Oh, okay. So that's it. So they don't like weed either. So it's just Instagram.
I just used Instagram, and that's it. Telegram.
What about X?
You could use X. I haven't started up the X. I know you could use X.
Because if you got X and then you got the blue check mark, your stuff would be automatically above everyone else's.
Do you have to give them your name for that, or can you do it under? Because I know
you have to verify it manually. Like you have to send your ID or some shit. I used to have one, so.
See, the issue with the Instagram one is you'll have to change your profile picture to your fucking face, and then also put your name, and then the only way to get it verified.
Interesting.
So I don't know if TikTok's the same way. Sorry, not TikTok. X. Can you get brands? Can you put a brand on there? They get verified.
Not sure. I didn't mess with Twitter back when it was Twitter a whole lot, so I'm just now kind of dabbling with X a little.
I've been building up a page for this Surrounded by Comedy thing that Mark here and Surrounded by Keith and them are working on. And I've been getting good fucking views on it. You know what I mean? I've been doing it just for a couple weeks now or less, and I haven't really been putting that much time in. But yeah, each post is getting like 6,000 views.
That's good.
2,000 to 6,000 views. I mean, we got like almost 600 people already on there. It's growing.
I'm excited to see what happens with that. I just subbed up to that, so I'm just now learning what that's about. Looks cool.
Yeah, I've been building the Instagram out a lot. I don't know. I'm good with Instagram. That's what I use.
Yeah, I need to work on my Instagram. I mastered Pinterest more or less, but Instagram is kind of new to me.
Oh, I forced it either way. You can do it manually, or you can have a script do it for you if you wanted to. It's better to do it manually, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't use a script.
And what you do is, like, this is how I grow my shit. You can automatically grow your stuff as big as you want, over time. And what I do is, for example, in the cannabis business, I go to other Canadian cannabis brands, right? And then I follow their people that are following them.
That's what I did with my Pinterest.
You know
The
what I
big
mean?
home decor people. I went and followed those people, and they followed me back.
Yeah, and that's what you do. And then you're kind of like siphoning fucking customers.
Yep,
You
I
know,
played that game.
yeah. That's what you got to do. And then there's word of mouth after, right? Like, you hook them up proper, and like they tell their people they know. But yeah, and then you unfollow them, unfollow. Da, da, da.
Yep.
I've built before. I never had to do that. The first account I had, I got removed though. I got put into the algorithm. I was getting like fucking millions of impressions a month and shit. Like, it was just growing like crazy, like 80, 100K per post, like posting 3 times a day. Impressions, I think, are different or whatever. But yeah, that one I grew that one to like 16 some thousand. It got taken, but it got taken down.
So what would you say, since you know a lot about Instagram, let me ask you this. What would you say is optimal posting frequency if I wanted to set up a scheduler with post? Like 3 times a day, 2 times a day?
3, if you want.
3.
Yeah, if you can. Yeah, especially if you have all those images and
Yeah. Oh,
whatever.
I have a fuck ton of images. That's
Yeah.
not the issue.
So
I
you
just
just
don't
set
want
it
to
up on a
flood it.
schedule. I do it at like if we're going on Eastern time, right? I'd probably do it at 9 in the morning, and then 12, and then around like 7 or 6, 9, 12, 6. Around there.
Yeah, because I need to grow that. I need with my the music I'm doing. I want to use Instagram for that, and so I need to work on that.
Oh yeah, you can build it, and I found Instagram converts really well, at least for my thing. Like, by clicking through that, like, you're guaranteed to. I say for every like 200 people that follow you, you get like probably like 100 people. You get like a customer.
It's interesting. I'll have to spend more time on Instagram. It's probably one of the places I need to spend time, but I haven't. It's the same with X. There's just so many places.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to optimize it. I don't know, like if you use platforms like Shopify, they already have all these tools built in, but you can see where the click-through rate is, right? Like,
Yeah.
where people exit, and that's one way people optimize businesses, because you can see where people, like, okay, you try to get into the head of the customer, like what made them not go through with the purchase, or like at what part in the
Yeah. Where'd they back out at?
or what action, right? Because you should be able to see every click that they make on the website, and every all the keywords people search.
Oh yeah, I get a report every month, like what I'm ranking for and all that kind of stuff. Positions in Google and all of that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's all about your conversion rate, right? That's what you're trying to optimize. Meaning, like the amount of views that you get or traffic, and then the percentage of people who actually end up purchasing something. What about like your refund rate? Have you looked into? Do you get a lot of those or no?
I don't sell direct products. I don't get, except for digital downloads, and I've never gotten a refund.
Oh wow. I had someone pull a scam on one of my things, and I had a business where I sold. It was like an online store, but it sold like everything for growing, like a grow store online. And someone bought trimmers, like $3,000, almost $4,000 trimmer things, machines. So we sent them out to California. It was like $500 to fucking ship it to, or like $300 or something. Sent them out to him, and the guy does a fucking credit card. He says it was fraud. It does a credit card reversal charge thing on it.
Now,
And
occasionally, I'll get a I'm an affiliate for Wayfair, and sometimes I'll sell a really expensive piece of art, and sometimes I'll send the art back, and I get that deducted from my commissions. But I don't have to deal with like hits on my business like credit card account or whatever for refunds.
yeah, some people try scamming.
Yeah.
Some credit cards have like a no fucking question asked refund thing. They just say it's fraud and refund it. But buddy got free trimmers. I don't know what happened. I never ended up getting charged with it. But I had to shut down. I stopped using Shopify shit because I'm like, they're gonna take any new orders that come in. They're just gonna take the fucking money until they're paid back.
Is that who you were using as Shopify? I set my thing up through WooCommerce.
I did fucking Shopify at the time. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It was easier, and I made like a proper website off a phone.
Yeah, that's impressive. Anyone that can do that with a phone, I'm impressed. No.
Yeah, it was a bitch putting in all the SKUs and everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How'd you do the descriptions? That's crazy. And that was before ChatGPT, right?
Yeah, this is back when I started because weed was becoming legalized. So this is back in like 2017. Because I'm like, there's going to be a huge influx of new growers. So I was mostly selling, like the number one thing I would sell would be like a whole grow kit package.
Yeah.
Because a bunch of new people started growing because everyone's allowed to grow 4 plants now or whatever. So, you give them like either the 3x3 tent setup or the 4x4 tent setup. It's like an all-in-one package. That's mostly what was number one thing. But I also did it because I also wanted wholesale prices for myself to set up my own stuff.
That makes sense.
Which I still have. It's beneficial. I hook people up in the weed community here with Papa and them. Yeah, I've hooked up a bunch of people with wholesale prices on their equipment.
That's good.
So I can keep keep them happy and keep my account going because I stopped doing that. Now I'm into the growing aspect of it. I was still growing back then, but not like I am now.
How many plants are you growing now?
Well, in flower at one time? Like, depends, really. Because I have them staggered in 2 different rooms. And then I also have clones and moms and veg and everything. I have a license.
Do you do like the photosynthetic or autos?
Photo period.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but these what's it called? I don't have enough room. I wish I could have enough room to grow. On paper I'm allowed to grow 146.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now at one time I'm probably only flowering like 30 at once. But they're big.
That's what she said. I'm back.
Yeah, I'm growing like 6-footers that are wide and shit.
Nice. So you top them and all that and get them nice and bushy?
Yeah.
Innuendos can be made there too.
You know where my mind is.
Even the word innuendo is an innuendo.
Innuendo. That's Spanish for I'm up in you. So what's your boyfriend's name, Pam? If you don't mind me asking.
His name?
His first name.
Oh, Brooks.
Brooks, his first name?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
It was funny. You said you were a Marine. He's a former Marine too.
Oh, cool. What did he do? What was his MOS?
He worked on equipment.
Okay, so
I don't remember. I wasn't with him when he was in, so I don't know what for sure. But then, he didn't know he worked.
So
on
if somebody came up and asked him, "Hey, what you do in the Marines?" I worked on a shit.
I don't remember what he said he worked on. It was before my time.
Maybe he was working on some other things.
And he did his 4 years and got out.
I hear you. Yeah, I did my 6 and said adios.
I was married to a Navy man though, and I lived all over
shit.
the country with him.
You were riding the 7 seas and shit.
You know what was funny is he never got stationed anywhere. Like he never had to go on the ship. He was the only sailor I knew that never got on a sub or like had to go anywhere other than occasionally flying to Spain to fix airplanes.
So he was stationed.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
13 years in and never a deployment.
I've been to a few places, but I was stationed once I got there, so I'd fly over. The first place I left out of the country was the Philippines. I lived in the Philippine Islands for like a year and a half. I got to live in Maine and Florida, and it was really cool getting to like live kind of different places across the country. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I lived on the East Coast down south in Florida. What part of Florida were you in? Jacksonville. Oh, I was not too far below you. You were up north Florida, right? Yeah, northeast. That's where Jacksonville area. Yeah, I was down in DeLand, like 45 minutes from Orlando. Oh, okay. I was like a 30-minute drive south of Daytona Beach.
Yeah, that name Brooks is just funny. It's like a weird synchronicity because a buddy of mine just got sponsored by this company called Brooks. Oh, that's weird.
For running. Brooks is like a shoe company.
It's not a typical first name that you hear often, Mm-mm. Is he from this country?
Yeah.
Okay. Just kind of different, My name.
Well, it also reminds me of, you guys remember the Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah, Brooks was here, that old guy. Yeah, I love that. That's my favorite movie.
Well, you have Brooks and Dunn too, the country duel. Brooks and Dunn.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's his last name though.
That's his last name though. Ronnie Brooks.
Mm-hmm. What's your favorite genre of music? Do you have one besides metal, funk?
No, I like trap, like country trap.
Country trap, okay. Yeah. I have a country trap song.
Like my favorite group is like Moonshine Bandits, New Breed.
Cool. Yeah, I've heard of them.
My favorite song right now is a group I discovered, Trey Heels. It's called Hillbilly Lavish. I'm obsessed with that song.
You like that style? Okay.
Yeah, I love it.
I actually make that style of music here.
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah, check out my channel. You'll see. Let's see if I can bring it up. I'll just bring up the link to the song if I can find it.
I love all kinds of music. Music's like the best drug ever.
Yeah. Music makes the world go round. I don't know where we'd be without music. I mean, think about television without sound. Anything without sound. When it comes to music. trying to figure out what I called that song. Go back.
There's always some weird synchronicities going around. I remember this. Remember metal fucking. We're on here, and some guy brought up a video of you from like the fucking 90s or something
Oh yeah.
that never knew you before and somehow found a video of you online. How the
Yeah,
fuck
that
is
was TJ.
How the fuck is that even possible?
And you know what? You want to hear something else crazy, dude? He lives in Missouri, and that's where I moved from.
See what I mean? Like, how is that even fucking possible, bro? And then we got into the 6 degrees of separation.
Yeah, and then you brought that shit up. I think like prior to him saying that, didn't you? Or was it either prior to or right after?
I think it was before. We were talking about the 6 degrees of
Yeah,
separation, and all of a sudden he comes in.
That was
And it just proved
crazy,
it.
dude.
It just proved it perfectly. It's like, what's going on here? What the fuck? And then
Yeah,
he's talking about Brooks, and like the other day, my friend's like, I just got sponsored by Brooks. They sent me all this shit, and I'm like, okay, awesome, bro. What the fuck? He's he's a sponsored athlete now, a runner. There you go. But it's strange, right? Someone with you, Mark. You track this kind of shit. I don't even know what the fuck country trap is.
it's kind of basically country rap, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, like that shit that Nug plays, right? Nugs plays at PKR. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, I think.
Yeah, let me leave the link here.
But I like everything. I still listen to quite a bit of heavy metal from the 80s, like AC/DC and Metallica and even like older stuff. So I don't know. Music's important to me.
I'm playing a lot of like Rage Against the Machine style type stuff.
Nice.
Okay, here's one of the songs I was telling you about. I left the link in the chat on YouTube.
I got it.
Yeah, that's one of the songs I posted.
So what trap music? So what is it about? Shooting people and selling drugs and shit, like regular trap music?
No.
There's a country version of it.
The country version's more about like
Like,
getting
I think-
things on the grind and like repping for your family and like shit like that.
Oh, so it's not about selling fentanyl and meth.
No. It's about being loyal to your family and your people.
She said, Tool said Cotton Eye Joe on steroids. Damn, good one, Tools. What's up, TJ? TJ said country trap is a guy with a banjo. Damn.
A banjo? They call it trapping in the bando over here. The bando is like a term for an abandoned fucking apartment or crack house.
Banjo, bro, banjo.
A banjo.
TJ's in the chat. Pam. TJ's a guitar player. He's a guitarist.
Nice. Let me sell that.
Yeah, he's a good guitarist. I haven't.
Yeah, he's the one who found that video of you from you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything as far as content goes. I don't think on YouTube that I'm aware of, unless he has a different channel. But he does come on the live stream and play guitar. Maybe he'll pop up and play his banjo or something for you. Yeah, he's got some guitars. He's a married dude. He's got kids.
That's cool.
And he pops up on here and like he'd come on the live stream and play guitar for you. Yep. I'm reading these chats. Tool says TJ's a gentleman. You don't know TJ, do you?
36 guitars. Dang.
Say that to his wife. Yeah, 35 are hidden from his wife. He only shows her one. Otherwise, he'd be a dead man.
I think that's what my partner does with power tools.
She only knows about one of those 36 guitars. The others are hidden underground in a bunker.
amongst the growers.
That's about right, isn't it?
I've heard people joke about that with seed collections, right?
Yeah, why is that, man? That women seem to get kind of jealous over guitarists, especially.
I don't.
It's not so much drummers and keyboard players and violinists and saxophone players. It's always the guitarist. She's like, this motherfucker in this guitar right now. I'll break his fucking strings. Yeah, it's like, what the hell? Yeah, something about guitars and women. Unless they're guitar enthusiasts themselves, there might be a common connection. But other than that, you're going to have to hide most of your shit, Or close the doors when you're playing so she doesn't hear you. What are you trying to do? Strangle a cat?
I listen to my shit louder than he does, so.
Well, that's good. I was just going to say, it seems like you're a pretty open-minded, cool chick. You seem like a pretty good person. And I was wondering about your boyfriend. I was wondering, I mean, he likes to get high as much as you do. So does he joke around with you? Like,
oh my God,
like
we laugh every day.
Yeah, you can call each other names and shit,
Not necessarily that. We just laugh at other people and the state of the world, and like we laugh about the absurdity and things like that. This house is full of like laughter and good vibes.
Cool
I would say
shit.
95% of the time. Like when
That's
he comes
what I'm
home,
talking about.
like he comes home to a happy house and peaceful, and because I'm in a good mood most of the time. Hell, I smoke weed all day. How can I be in a bad mood?
She saw the light finally.
Yeah.
It's the fucking cosmic comedy, man.
Say cosmic Hey, it's right. She's correct, man. Laughter, it's good for the soul. Yeah.
All you need in a good house is a lot of laughter and good food, and the rest will handle itself.
Hell yeah, you got it. You got it. Your wife really does have a baby grand. Is she a pianist, TJ? Can she play? If you have a baby grand, you better be able to play that motherfucker.
She can't say anything, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's cool though, both of y'all.
I play all different types of instruments. I like them all the instruments out there, all the music. If you look on some of my videos, you'll see my I'd say 3/4, maybe half of my equipment, but because I got it all spread out throughout the house.
I'm not a musician or anything. I don't play any instruments, but I respect the craft, right? When you put an effort and time into so many years into some.
She's been playing since 6.
It's a fucking craft, you know what I mean? Anyone who's serious about their craft, that's what it's all about.
Right. I'm serious about my crap.
Of course. Well, it makes good fertilizer. There you go.
It's as good as the craft. The crap.
It's fertilizer.
Oh, Brooks. Yeah. Well, so what? There's nothing to go with Brooks. You can't even make up a name that's funny with Brooks. Damn. I was going to say something so that you can joke around with him about, but I can't even fucking come up with something.
Yeah, he thinks this whole panelverse is a trip. He sometimes will listen in to some of the panels I go on, and he's like, "Man, your friends are crazy." And so tell me about it.
Oh, you don't even know. Fucking metal, bro. You should see these other fucking places. I've brought some people somehow. I've connected them over here. You know what I mean? A bunch of them. But yeah, a lot of them are from these other places. It's kind of insane. I don't know what the fuck they call themselves. Like maybe like a truth community. I don't know.
Yeah, the truth community in quotation marks, big quotation marks.
Hey, you can call. I guess you can call them Cannabis Cooks Brooks.
That would be pretty accurate.
Cannabis Cooks Brooks.
There you go. But yeah. Yeah, over there it's a bit different, you know. Well, you can see it here in this community too. This community is even fucking worse. I swear, there's people calling cops on each other, fucking like, getting each other raided, all types of crazy shit. Huh? That's why I fucked off.
Somebody, not on live stream calling cops, all right? Is that what you're talking about?
No, there's been people in the community like fucking D-Nugs got the cops called on him. A bunch of other people, like, I don't know, some weird people snitch on each other. Fucking all types of. Anywhere on YouTube just filled with some bullshit, except some places that are kind of calm, like what Papa has over here. You know what I mean?
Okay, TJ. Something about a Viper song Dealer by a band named Viper. Check that out.
It's fucking craziness, what's going on. It's kind of funny sometimes, but you know what trips me out though? It's like in all these communities, how the fuck are people there? Like, people in the chat, they're there like for years and they're there 24/7.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, I have time for this every once in a while, but I run a house and help with a couple businesses and my own stuff, and so I don't have time to be perpetually connected to everyone. And I see people that are. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like, what the fuck is going on? How is that even possible? And then I've also seen like another thing in all like everywhere on YouTube, any quote community I've been to. A lot of the people that run these, they're like recovering drug addicts. A lot of the time, it's kind of weird. That's another thing I've noticed. And so, yeah, I guess these people are just like off like government fucking shit. You know what I mean?
Replace one addiction with another, right?
Yeah. I'm assuming, like, yeah, most people are probably on, like, some sort of whatever the fuck they give you over there. Because how the fuck would you have so much time just to sit there and fucking... It's mind-boggling, really. You go back, like, a year later, it's the same motherfuckers there, like, 24/7.
That's what I mean. Like, and I tell people that, and they don't realize it. It's like, oh, okay, have fun with that. Yeah, my first panel cage was on Paul Enslaved, believe it or not.
Really?
It was called what?
Yeah, there's this channel, this guy named Paul Enslaved, and his channel is pretty wild, and it was my first introduction to the panelverse. And I was just like, wow, these people are crazy.
Take it you haven't been back since.
That more is, it's more about these guys are more about what they do is they don't put a license plate on the car or whatever.
Yeah, they're sovereign citizens, but what grilled me and
yeah, types things. They're auditor,
yeah,
right? Yeah, so they purposely like get interactions with the police and film them so they can put it online to get views. Like, I think that's the main thing. Which I understand. Like, I understand a lot of it, but the thing without driving without insurance or a fucking license plate is this. What if you go and like hit a pedestrian? Yeah, you're too fucking broke to go and like pay for the funeral or compensate the family.
I always thought all that
Are you
was
going-
retarded.
Or hit somebody in a car, injure them, and break their car or whatever, and you can't pay them. You can't get them a new. So that's causing loss, injury, or harm to another being. Isn't that the whole thing? They talk about loss, injury, and harm, right? So besides, I can understand
Nancy
the concept behind it.
Neptune. What's up, Nancy? Haven't seen her on in a minute.
What's up, Nancy?
Hey, TJ, did you stop smoking? You said you were going to try to quit. What happened? Did you renege on everybody?
You relapsed, bro.
Yeah, I knew it. It's too much stress over there. What do they call it? Hot chick that can sit on an ice cream cone and tell you the flavor. A smart ass. Wow.
See, Nancy knows me as Delta. I should change my name to Delta when I go on Papa's.
Yeah. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? We'll call you Delta Dawn. He went from 3 packs a day to 3/4 packs a day.
There you go. Well done. Cut it down.
Damn.
Good.
That's good. That's better than 3. See, he cut out over 2/3 of his habit.
That's what I did with my soda habit.
Oh yeah. Soda's just as, it's bad too.
That's like my big vice is like sugary drinks, like sweet tea, Pepsi, those type of things. And so I'm trying to cut back on all of that. That's like my big thing I need to work on.
I would suggest drinking the Glacier or Arrowhead spring water bottles and just go with that. You don't drink the sink water here, I hope not.
No.
I drink ginger ale sometimes, but I learned you could ferment your own. There's something called like a ginger bug. And there's other ways to natural fermentation. It makes natural carbonation. And you can make it with natural stuff, and it's probably cheaper than even buying the shit at the store. And then you can like flavor it with fucking something natural, like at least cane sugar or fucking honey or something. Yeah. Train that.
I was reading TJ's chat.
Like natural fermentation stuff. I don't know. I've been seeing that lately for some reason.
Yeah, he's getting some rest right now, supposedly. Nancy's wondering if Pop was resting.
Well, did he just get his surgery or something?
I think he's getting either ready for one coming up soon.
Because he said he was having a lymph node surgery.
Yeah. Either they did something or they're about ready to.
I remember what he said, bro. He's like it's called he's in stage 4. And it went to the lymph nodes, so they're have to remove them.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, it's pretty good, TJ. Fucking down to 3/4 of a pack. Anything less than a pack is better than 3. The key is don't go back up from there. Once you go down to 3/4, you gotta stay there or go lower gradually because you don't want to go back up. If you go back up, it would be detrimental to your health, big time. It for some reason it gets worse. So yeah, don't go back.
All right, see you, Nancy. Take it easy. Everyone,
Peace.
give some good energy for Papa.
She's going back to
Exactly.
sleep. She said, with that, I'm having a cigarette and I'm going to sleep. What up? What up? What's up, Grind? What's up? What's up? He has
Well,
some
y'all, it's been fun. I'm gonna go ahead and go. I gotta start my day, but y'all have a good one.
Pam. Nice talking with you again, and nice sticking around.
And
Appreciate it.
Papa, if you hear this, I hope you get to feeling better. Much love and thank you for allowing me up on your panel. I hope to get to visit with you next time, but I really enjoyed my time here. Thank you.
Thank you, Pam. We'll see you again.
Y'all definitely will see me again. Much love to the chat too. Everyone here,
For-
y'all are awesome. Just
For
saying.
sure. Appreciate that. They appreciate it.
Take care.
All right.
Bye.
See you. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Yeah, she likes to joke around and have a good time.
Yeah.
She
Fucking
kind of
tools.
reminds me of Tools for some reason. They have kind of like the same personality in a sense, for some reason they remind me of each other, Her and Tools almost have the same joking around type of personality. I like Tools also with her the way she jokes around.
Tools is in the fucking future right now. You know what I mean? It's Monday over there.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, it's yep, you're right. It's probably after midnight by now.
It's about to be, yeah. It's in the future, back from the future.
It's TJ said Tools is ornery as hell. Yeah. Damn.
How do you think this reality is, and it's kind of random, how do you think this reality is constructed? The observer and perception and all that, from your experience throughout the years. How do you think it's like being generated or shown?
How's what reality? I
Your
missed that.
observed reality, like everything, reality in general. How do you think it's? Do you have any ideas or on how it's being created or shown to you?
I think we create our own reality through our experiences and our surroundings and our mind. Using our mind, working with our subconscious mind to create or manifest our own reality, our own world. It's like you can only live in your own head, like you said. It'd be kind of crazy talking to yourself in a sense, hearing your own voice talking to you back. But actually, you're doing that when you think about shit. You're having thoughts, and you're just thinking to yourself. So it's almost like talking to yourself. People do that anyway. It's like
the inner dialogue.
You can send affirmations to yourself, and speak affirmations. And that's just affirming. It's just a form of meditative thought. It's just a meditative figure of speech. Like meditation is just a power of suggestion, where you suggest something to someone or to yourself. And then based upon belief and faith and trust, you can actually manifest things, for yourself. I believe in that. Just it's the imagination mixed with the heart and the mind. The heart's supposed to be like the emotional female version of conversation or words, and then the mind is the more logic sense of things. Not saying that there's not logic involved with female, but it's not to be thinking in sense of gender, but in sense of everyone has that a certain let's put it this way. Some people get more emotional than others. Let's put it that way.
Well, I was just gonna say, I was gonna add to what you're saying here. It'd be like the left and right brain, the left hemisphere and the right hemisphere. So, for example, artists and stuff, they're more right hemisphere, which is imagination, right? The more imaginative kind of stuff.
Yeah, and you
So
know,
which is it's more of a female energy or a feminine energy, but not in the sense of an actual like human gender.
Right, coming
It's more
from
of a creative
heart.
energy, right?
Right, and
The male is a more of a masculine energy, where the left side, more
right,
of a
right.
logical masculine type energy. Yeah.
And what's funny is supposedly we're all born, from what I understand, female, and we turn into male. Those who become male, from what I understand about pre-birth, like
So they're all female. Well, it would make sense because then they'd have to develop the phallus. So,
Yeah, some start out with an acorn, the others start out with a Jimmy Dean, and but yeah, it's I believe the imagination and the mind and social in conjunction with the heart is where you're gonna get your manifestation from. That's where it really works. You have to have the heart and mind together to create that right form of vibrational energy and frequency to get what your burning desire is.
That's what they call. It's not about what you're. It's all about input, output. But yeah, that's what they call the middle pillar, right? When you have the left and the right hemisphere working in conjunction in a symbiotic relationship, right? And then other things are a balance, and then it's the middle pillar. Or you got the left or the right.
But yeah, I figured it out, and I was thinking, I hear songs, and then I'm not, like picking up the Bible, reading it every day or every week. I don't do that, honestly, but I have read from it, and I found verses and chapters in there that covered stuff that really makes sense when it comes to our own mind and our own bodies and our heart, what makes up our body, and using it to our own advantage. And I was like, wow, this is all making sense now, making sense of things. But it's how you perceive things too, but I hear so many people talking about the same subject, and I'm thinking I can't be too far fucking off if everybody's talking.
Remember when you were talking with the AI, Manly P. Hall?
Right.
Yeah, he made a book. It's called Occult Anatomy. You should look into that. Occult Anatomy, if you're interested in it.
Yeah, like talking about the body.
Yeah, and it's like 33 vertebrae. There's a bunch of other connections. I'd recommend looking into that one.
Right, how there's some type of a link or some type of common interest there of some sort.
Well, even look like on our hands, right? They call them. Sometimes people would refer to it as their digits, and you got 10 appendages coming off each hand. 1 and 0, kind of like binary code, 1 and 0.
Yeah, and another thing too, they're finding out new things about DNA. What makes up our DNA and what it's made of, and what it's all about. They're still finding out fascinating stuff about it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm into learning that stuff. If I can use it to my advantage.
Hey man, you'd really love this one. Like I said, write it down or something, or Just search it up. Occult Anatomy by the Manly P. Hall character.
When you say occult, but with the O,
Yeah, like OCCULT.
right?
Occult just means like
Occult.
hidden
Yeah.
from sight, right? Like
Okay.
oculus, like eye, yeah. Hidden from
Right.
the eye. Occult Anatomy. You know, a lot of people will hear the word occult and they think it's like some fucking weird.
Yeah, they're thinking CULT.
Yeah.
No, I thought that's what you meant. OCC.
Yeah, some interesting stuff, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Alan's saying, like, why is everything I say a fucking haiku?
That dude's been in there for a while.
Speaking in haikus, Alan. Where does Alan come from? Is he from this community, or is he from where Bex and Fools and Tools and Pamela and all them came from?
Pam's out here in Arizona with me.
No, I'm saying, like, is Teddy or Alan Teddy guy? Is he from the cannabis thing or from that community?
From what I understand, I looked at his channel. It looks like he grows weed.
Oh, he's from the cannabis. I know I've seen him somewhere. I just forgot where. Yeah, we got
That's the Anatomy of Man, Manny P. Hall.
What was it?
That Manny P. Hall, Anatomy of Man.
Anatomy of Man or Occult Anatomy, I think.
Yeah, Anatomy of Man, Manny P. Hall.
Yeah, that's probably the one.
Yeah, I see it.
And if you just search up archive.org after that, the title, then you can find like a PDF of it, a file for free.
Uh-huh.
Can look into, or you can just, I think they have an audio book on YouTube. You can just put that in, put audio book, and on YouTube, and you can get it. Actually, I know they have one because I've played it before. I can grab you the link if you want.
Anatomy of Man. Stone Free.
Yeah, I'm back.
Damn, I need to heat up my coffee. I was thinking about a cool room where it's not too warm. Coffee goes cold fast.
Yeah, I'm back now. What are we saying here?
You drink coffee?
Sometimes, not that much.
Yeah, I probably just have one cup of coffee a day. One in the morning. For the most part. Damn. It's daylight where you're at. I got another hour before daylight here.
Yeah, I got up early, bro. I'm sure all of you guys have been up, huh?
Yeah, I've been on here since past 4 hours. Tell you the truth, I've been on here 4 hours. Damn.
What the fuck is going on with Papa?
Fuck, I don't know, man. He's going through a surgery coming up.
Like today?
I think it has to do with his artery.
Nah, bro. You don't remember, man? He was on here telling us exactly what it was. You were there, I think. He said
I
it was a
know-
lymph node surgery, bro.
Yeah.
It's not the artery. He said he has fucking. I forgot what sort of cancer he said it was. Fuck. What all I know is it went to the lymph. The lymph node. Papa's. I don't know. I still believe you could reverse this shit possibly through the mind. Use your fucking magic metal, bro. Reverse that shit for Papa. He's not ready yet.
Right.
You can do them. There's techniques to use. I've been trying to show people. Show them.
You talking about with the mind?
Yeah. There's like a middle pillar thing.
Yeah.
It's called the middle pillar meditation. Yeah, it uses colors, visualization, intent, like all this energy kind of shit. It's possible. Like, you know, I've done things similar to it before. You should look it up. It's called The Middle Pillar by Israel Regardie. There's another one called The Art of True Healing, which is more condensed, easily understood, less involved. Hey, but bro, like my mom had a brain aneurysm, right? Probably from the shots and shit. She took the shots like an idiot. And even I tried telling my whole family not to, but they all went and got injected with mRNA or whatever. A bunch of and yeah, she's like, oh, she had a brain aneurysm. She went and got scanned. They're telling her she has a brain aneurysm. So then she finally tells me this shit. She's like, she's asking me for help. She's like, could you try using some of your like, shit that you do? I'm like, yeah, no problem. So I did it. And what happened was she went and got a second scan, and you know, she was waiting for the results, and the results got corrupted. The files got corrupted. It got fucked up, and it's expensive to do one of these fucking CAT scans or MRIs or whatever the fuck they are. So she had to go back for the third one, and she got a result back, and it magically disappeared. You know what I mean? Like it just magically disappeared.
Damn.
So I've been doing shit for Papa the whole fucking time. Hopefully it'll work. Add on to it. We need Papa. I'm gonna give Papa the fucking audiobook to the. You do it for yourself too. It'd probably work even better.
$840 was on earlier, not on the panel, but on the chat.
Yeah, 840.
He didn't stay long. He runs a stream every once in a while. I think most of the time in the mornings, early to mid mornings, maybe 9, 10 my time.
Yeah, 840. He seems like a smart guy.
Yeah, he's pretty tech savvy, and he's got a lot of shit, a lot of stuff going on. A lot of cool stuff. And he's busy with his kids, too. He's got kids. I think he just recently painted a mural or something on his kid's wall.
Oh, really? He's an artist?
Yeah, I think he paints or draws or whatever. Alan Teddy has a grow channel. Did you check out his link?
I haven't yet. I will. I'm on my phone, so I can't really click around like that, or I'll just lose it.
Yeah. Eats up your battery life. Yeah. Yeah, the weed's so cheap out here, I don't even have to grow my shit. It's cheap. It's cheaper to buy it than to grow it.
Yeah, I just like growing it, personally.
There's a lot of people out here that grow. Everywhere grow. It can get expensive growing, and then it's like you can only smoke so much of what you grow. It's like then you have to hang on to it for however long. And if I only buy as much as I can smoke, as far as weekly, you know. But yeah, if I can, I don't have a great green thumb for growing shit anyway, except for maybe tomatoes, stuff like that. I grow those fairly decent. But Alan Teddy, Granny said, I can't do your channel, bro. Little advice, don't swing the camera left and right. Oh, shit. Let's see what he's talking about.
Oh, we got someone controlling this fucking thing? Is Papa here?
Oh, no.
Someone just highlighted a comment. Someone's behind the screen right now. Maybe Papa. You're
Oh,
muted.
you mean brought up the comment on the screen?
Yes, Papa's here. Still.
Oh, I missed it.
Someone touched something. You got someone touching something.
Huh. Hmm.
Yeah, I remember, man, last time we were talking, you went over on my panel, remember?
Uh-huh.
And that's where you met. Yeah, that's where you met some people that are here now.
I think I met Pam over there, didn't I?
Yeah. I think so. And a few other people, too. Yeah, man, there's still some good people out here. You just gotta weed through them, kind of.
Oh, yeah.
What are these guys talking about down there?
Alan and Grinding. Talking about his videos. Alan's videos. Something about growing or something. I don't know. Fuck, I need to get something to eat. Yeah, man, I'm gonna hop off here. I've been on here for over 4 hours. So I need to get something to eat.
All right, bro.
I'll
Hey.
talk to you soon.
All right, take care.
All right, man. Peace.
I guess I'm gonna get off too. Papa, I'm gonna come check back up on, see how you're doing soon. Everybody have a good Sunday morning. Take care of yourselves.
Good morning, everybody. How you all doing? What's up, Brandon? How you all doing this morning, peoples? Get ready for the Super Bowl. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Ready. Milk. Here's your little cup too.
Oh,
if you want
perfect.
that.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Vitals look great.
Oh, good.
I'll keep you updated about the Lasix and see if we're changing the dose, if we're going up, if we're going down, what we're doing.
Okay.
How does the edema feel? Do you feel like it's getting worse? Is it better?
Yeah, just so tight. Yeah.
Okay. So we probably need to go up on the dose a little bit.
I think so.
All right.
The legs
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
are swollen.
Yeah. I know it. We gotta do something.
Yeah. I couldn't sleep with crap
Yeah.
last night. So.
Yeah. It was painful.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep. So.
Oh man. I'll let you know as soon as Caroline, the nurse practitioner, gets back to me.
Okay.
Breakfast should be coming around soon,
Okay.
and whatever you need, just call and I'll be right in.
Thank you.
I'll
very
check
much.
on you often though.
I
I'll
appreciate
be back
it.
in a little bit.
Thank you.
Yep.
Down the hatch. So, peoples. Shit. I better soon, brother. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. This fucking thing. Hate this fucking thing. There we go. Much better. Who's this? Delta.
Hey, Papa.
One, sir.
How you feeling?
I feel all right.
What's going on?
Infection.
Okay. I'm wondering if I could play something, Papa. It's about an hour long. It's an audiobook, and it's about the art of true healing. And maybe it can help you. I'm telling you, maybe it can. It's not gonna hurt, right? Try it. I could share it.
Nothing there, Delta.
No?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Same old. I just wanted to share some information with you, Papa. Awesome.
What is it?
It's an old book. It's called The Art of True Healing by Israel Regardie. And they have these practices you can do within the mind to help. And it has work. It can have like a good effect.
I do it. I'll be in here for a while. Yeah, all kinds of people there this morning, man.
You want me to pull it up? I have to go onto my computer.
Do what you gotta do, Delta.
All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Because I'd like to share it with you.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Long as
Because it
it's
could.
not crazy. It's not
You need
crazy.
everything. You need every. No. It's really. You'll see. It's really, really good.
All right.
It's not crazy at all. It's gonna take me a minute though, because I'm gonna have to log in and sign in and do all this shit.
Ugh.
When's the surgery again?
Huh?
When's that surgery?
Probably in about a week and a half.
Oh, I thought that's why. Yeah, I wasn't sure when it was. I thought that's why you're in there.
No. They're gonna get me off a certain type of medication first. And then I can go for the surgery.
Oh yeah.
I'm almost off it. They're weaning me off it.
Oh yeah.
This fucking go.
I have a tattoo in the same place as you too. What does yours say?
Which one?
On the forearm, the back of the arm here.
Ham. This is my
What is
last
it?
name.
Oh,
Ham.
your last name. Yeah. All right, this thing's loading here. Yeah, when I play this, Papa, if you can, pay attention to it and try applying what they say in it. Because I'm
Gotcha.
telling you, it has a great effect.
I'll pay attention for you, Delta.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Bob. You know, if you still have some fight in you, you might as well try it, right?
I got all kinds of fighting in me.
So there we go. That's what you need.
Ain't shit taking me down, Delta.
Yep, that's what I like to fucking hear.
Hell no. I'm here for the ride. It'll get better. It'll get better.
Oh, I know you're gonna be all right, Papa. That's just. Especially when we play this. Sorry. I just gotta log. Fucking every time I log in on this computer, I gotta keep logging into everything again. Just give me a minute here.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me when I leave the screen?
Yeah. I hear you.
Okay.
When you're on mute, I can't hear you.
Yep. No, just because sometimes when I leave the screen, it gets muted. I'm just getting the right passwords set up so I can get in here.
Yeah.
We're almost there now.
Take your time.
First time I ever went live, Pop, I actually read this book out loud, the whole thing.
Did?
All right, that's done. Go to YouTube.
I'm not going to say.
Yeah, I was about to hop off. I thought you were sleeping or something, Papa. And then I seen you came
was.
back.
I was sleeping.
Yeah.
You get any snow up your way? What's up, full throttle?
Oh, yeah, we got hit. A bunch of-
Hell yeah. Doing good, full throttle. Hanging in there, brother. Thank you. Everybody, thanks for the prayers. Yes, sir, Bob. Hell yeah. Blessings, everybody.
Yeah, Pop, I did something similar. Like, I did something similar to this book I'm about to pull up here. And, bro, it made my mom's brain aneurysm magically disappear. So I'm saying this is something. Yeah, it works. I'm telling you, fucking try it. Do it, please. I'll do it for you, with you also. So you to be more strong.
Hell yeah, I'll try it.
In general. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Delta.
It worked. I've seen it work before. But I do my own version of it, right? You don't have to go directly from that. Just do your own version. Hold on. I'm entering there. You can leave the other cage back there, but then hold on. I'm going to pull up the screen share so we can listen to the audio book. It's only an hour. It's a short one. But it's straight to the point. Yeah. All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Start. I'm just going to mute up. I'm going to listen to.
Okay.
This audio presentation of The Art of True Healing by Israel Regardi is brought to you by audioenlightenment.com. Copyright 2014. All rights reserved. These are the methods by which the dynamic nature of the subconscious can be stimulated so that the human personality becomes transformed into a powerful magnet attracting to itself whatever it truly desires or is necessary for its welfare. Israel Regardi. Chapter 1 of The Force of Life. Each one of us can begin the process of reconstruction for ourselves. Each one of us can discover the force that can bring to us true healing of our bodies and mind. Within every man and woman is a force that directs and controls the entire course of life. Properly used, it can heal every affliction and ailment we may have. Every single religion affirms this fact. All forms of mental or spiritual healing promise the same thing. Even psychoanalysis and other forms of therapy employ this healing power, the insight and understanding that effective therapy can bring releases tensions of various kinds, and through this release, the healing power latent within and natural to the human system operates more freely. Each of these systems tries to teach its own specialized method of thinking or contemplation or prayer that will, according to the terms of their own philosophies, renew our bodies and even transform our whole environment. Very few of these systems, however, actually fulfill in a complete way the high promises that they have made. There is little understanding of the practical means whereby the spiritual forces underlying the universe and permeating every cell of our bodies can be utilized and directed toward the creation of a new heaven and a new earth. Naturally, such an ideal is impossible for all of us to achieve without the universal cooperation of everyone. Nevertheless, each one of us can begin the process of reconstruction for ourselves. Each one of us can discover the force that can bring us true healing of our bodies and minds. The crucial question, then, is how are we to become aware of this force? What is its nature? What is the mechanism whereby we can use it? A great many different systems have evolved, widely differing processes by which we may discover the presence of such a power. Meditation, prayer, affirmation, invocation, emotional exaltation, and other forms of declaration made at random upon the universe or the universal mind are a few of the methods.
Hi, Nancy.
All have this in common. By turning the fiery, penetrating power of the mind inward upon itself
Yes, ma'am.
and exalting our emotional system to a certain pitch, we may become
Come on now.
aware of previously unknown currents of force, currents that are almost electric in their interior sensation and that are healing and integrated in their effect. It is the willed use of such a force that is capable of bringing health to body and mind. When effectively directed, it acts like a magnet. It attracts to every one of us who employs these methods just those necessities of life, material or spiritual, that we urgently require or that are needed for our further evolution. The fundamental underlying idea of the mental healing system is this. In the ambient atmosphere surrounding us and pervading the structure of each one of our body cell is a spiritual force. This force is omnipresent and infinite. It is present in the most infinitesimal object as it is in the most proportionally staggering far reaches of the known universe. It is this force which is life itself. Nothing in the vast expanse of space is dead. Everything pulsates with vibrant life. Even the subatomic particles of the atom are alive. The force of life is infinite. We are saturated, permeated through and through with this spiritual force, this energy. It constitutes our higher self. It is our link with the Godhead. It is God within us. Every molecule of our physical system is soaked with the dynamic energy of this force. Each cell in our body contains it in abundance. When we consider this force, when we become aware of it, we are then brought face to face with the enigmatical problem underlying all disease. If we are permeated with this energy, and if this energy is limitless, how can we become depleted of this healing energy and become unhealthy and sick? What is fatigue? How can there be depletion of energy if vitality and cosmic currents of force pour through us daily, saturating our mind and body with power? Primarily, it is because we offer so much resistance to its flow through us that we become tired and ill. The conflict finally culminates in death. How does humankind manage to defy the universe? How are we able to offer resistance and opposition to the very force that underlies and continually evolves in the universe? There are many causes of this resistance to the inward flow of the spirit. Most of us were raised to be complacent and confused and even cowardly from childhood on into adulthood. And most of us have a false perception of the nature of life. The fact that this is generally unconscious doesn't matter, or any of us really aware of all the involuntary processes going on within us. Are any of us conscious of the intricate mechanism of our mental process and of the process by which our food is assimilated and digested and our blood is circulated, bringing nourishment to every cell? All these are purely involuntary processes, just as, to a large degree, our resistance to life are purely involuntary. We have surrounded ourselves with crystallized shells of prejudice and ill-conceived versions of reality. We have shielded ourselves with a mental armor so dense it affords no entrance to the light of life that surrounds us. No wonder we become sick, impotent, helpless, and poor. No wonder the average individual is so unable to adequately deal with life. The first step towards freedom and health is a conscious realization of the vast spiritual reservoir in which we live and move and have our being. When we make repeated mental efforts to make this part and parcel of our outlook upon life, part of the hard, inflexible shell of the mind breaks down and dissolves, and then life and spirit pour abundantly. Health spontaneously arises, and a new life begins as our point of view undergoes this radical change. Moreover, it appears that we create an environment in which we attract just those people who can help in various ways. And
You listening, Papa?
I am.
It's gonna
Delta.
it's gonna get good.
I'm listening. What's up,
It's gonna give
TJ?
you techniques to use after. Right?
Okay.
the things we have longed for to manifest in our lives.
What's up, TJ?
The first step is a purely mental one, involving a change in our perception of life, so that we realize we are in the midst of a vast reservoir of healing energy. The second step lies in a somewhat different direction. It involves learning a process of regulated breathing, quite a simple process, and as you will see, quite an effective one when used repeatedly. In life is all about us, all penetrating and all pervasive. What is more reasonable than that the very air we breathe from one moment to the next should be highly charged with vitality? To best take advantage of this, we need to take the time periodically to regulate our breathing in a calm, simple way, and to contemplate that life is an active principle of the atmosphere. We should practice this rhythmical breathing at
Breathe in right now, Papa. And when you breathe in and breathe out, you just feel yourself in and charged by fucking energy. You can feel it. Do it. It's there. And fucking,
Yes,
you know, it's
sir.
gonna get deeper, and it's there. It's
Hell yeah.
available. Let's continue here.
fixed
do it.
periods of the day, and there should be no strenuous forcing of the mind, no overtaxing of the will. Air we breathe from one moment to the next should be highly charged with vitality. To best take advantage of this, we need to take the time periodically to regulate our breathing in a calm, simple way, and to contemplate that life is an active principle of the atmosphere. We should practice this rhythmical breathing at fixed periods of the day, and there should be no strenuous forcing of the mind, no overtaxing of the will. All effort must be gentle and easy, then skill is just as easily obtained. Let the breath flow in while mentally counting very slowly, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then exhale, counting the same beat. It is a fundamental and important that we should maintain the initial rhythm that we have started, whether it be a 4-beat count or a 10-beat count, or any other convenient one. For it is the very rhythm itself which is responsible for the easily absorption of vitality from without and the acceleration of the divine power within. Unchanging rhythm is manifest everywhere in the universe. It is a living process whose parts move and are governed in accordance with cyclical laws. Look at the sun, the stars, and the planets. All move with incomparable grace, with a steady, inexorable rhythm. It is only mankind when he has wandered in its ignorance and self-complacency, far from the divine cycles of things. We have interfered with the rhythmic process that is inherent in nature, and how sadly we have paid for it. In attempting to attune ourselves once more to the intelligent spiritual power functioning through nature's mechanism, therefore we attempt not to blindly copy, but to intelligently adopt her methods. Your periods of rhythmical breathing should be at certain fixed times of day when there is little likelihood of disturbance. Cultivate, above all, art of relaxation. Learn to address each tensed muscle from toe to head as you lie flat on your back in bed. Tell it deliberately to loosen its tension and cease from its unconscious constriction. Think of your blood flowing copiously to each organ in response to your command, carrying life and nourishment everywhere, producing a state of glowing, radiant health. Only after these preliminary processes have been accomplished should you begin your rhythmic breathing, slowly and without haste. Gradually, as your mind accustoms itself to the idea, the lungs spontaneously will take up the rhythm. In a few minutes, it will have become automatic. The whole process then becomes extremely simple and pleasurable. It is difficult to overestimate the importance or effectiveness of this simple exercise. As the lungs take up the rhythm, automatically inhaling and exhaling to a measured beat, they communicate it and gradually extend it to all surrounding cells and tissues. Just as a stone thrown in a pond sends out widely expanding ripples and concentric circles of motion, so does the motion of the lungs. In a few minutes, the whole body is vibrating in unison with their movement. Every cell seems to vibrate sympathetically, and very soon the whole organism comes to feel as if it were an inexhaustible storage battery of power. The sensation, and it must be a sensation, is unmistakable. Simple as it is, the exercise is not to be taken lightly or misunderstood. It is upon the mastery of this very easy technique that the rest of the system stands. Master it first. Make sure that you can completely relax and then produce the rhythmic breathing in a few seconds. End of chapter. Chapter 2, Awakening Our
Any thoughts on that, Papa?
Sorry?
Centers.
Any thoughts on that
Yeah,
so far? Chapter
I
one.
like it. Yeah, chapter 1.
Yeah, so you can do like certain techniques, bro. You can use your imagination, like visualize all this shit in your body, like
Yeah.
fucking hit it with like some super bright light and like reconstruct it in your mind. You know what I mean? Like all the issues, just use the mind, and the mind is huge. You know what I
The
mean?
mind is
There's
a strong thing. It's a
there's a
strong
placebo
thing,
and a nocebo effect. You know what they
Mhm.
did one time, Papa? They did an experiment where they told people that they're giving them chemo pills or whatever, like the medication.
Yeah.
But they were giving them sugar pills, and they were just taking sugar pills, and their fucking hair falled out, and fucking, they got
I
all
heard
this.
that. I heard that before.
The hair fell out, and they got all the symptoms and that of actually doing it. But they're just taking sugar pills, so it's like the nocebo.
Mhm.
You can give some or placebo, right? Like people, if you tell them someone they truly believe it, then yeah, it could work both ways, though.
Well, for sure. That's for sure, brother.
All right, let's continue. Chapter 1's done. So this is chapter 2, Awakening Our Energy Centers.
Okay, let's do it.
Most prayer and contemplative methods unconsciously employ these inner centers. We would be wiser and far more efficient to deliberately employ this spiritual power and the center it flows through. The next principle we must consider is fundamental and highly significant. It is the inability to realize or thoroughly to have grasped its importance that underlies the frequent failure of many different healing systems, whether physical, mental, or spiritual. Just as there are specialized organs for the performance of specialized functions in our physical body, there are also corresponding centers in our mental and spiritual nature. Just as the teeth, stomach, liver, and intestines are mechanisms devised and evolved by nature for the assimilation and digestion of food, there are similar centers in the other components of our nature. The mouth receives food. Digestion occurs in the stomach and small intestines, and there is an apparatus for rejecting waste products. In our psychic nature also are focal centers for the absorption of spiritual power from the universe without, and there are other centers for its distribution and circulation. The dynamic energy.
Sorry, Papa. What were you saying?
I was just reading TJ's comment. It's terrible. They want to take him out of court. They want to take it out of court. I wouldn't.
Pay attention to this, Papa. This is.
I am.
It can help you. I'm telling you.
I'm listening.
Hopefully.
Centers in the other components of our nature. The mouth receives food. Digestion occurs in the stomach and small intestines, and there is an apparatus for rejecting waste products. In our psychic nature also are focal centers for the absorption of spiritual power from the universe without, and there are other centers for its distribution and circulation. The dynamic energy and power entering us from without is not uniform or like in its vibratory rate. It may be of too high a voltage, so to speak, for us to readily endure. Within us, therefore, is a certain psychic apparatus whereby various cosmic currents of energy may be assimilated and digested, their voltage becoming stepped down or adjusted to the human level. The process of becoming aware of the psychic apparatus and using the energy it generates is an integral part of this healing system. Most prayer and contemplative methods unconsciously employ these inner centers. We would be wiser and far more efficient to deliberately employ this spiritual power and the centers it flows through. There are 5 major spiritual energy centers: Since we must name them and identify them in some way, let me give them the most non-committal and non-compromising titles imaginable, so that no system of prejudice may be erected upon them. For the sake of convenience, we may name the first one Spirit, and the succeeding ones Air, Fire, Water, and Earth. The diagram illustrates the concept showing the position and location of the centers. It is important to understand that these centers are not physical in nature and position, though there may be parallels with our physical organs and glands. These organs exist in a subtler spiritual or psychic part of our nature. We may even consider them not as realities themselves, but as symbols of realities, great redeeming and saving symbols. Under certain conditions, we may become aware of them in very much the same way that we may become aware of different organs in our physical body. We often speak of reason as being situated in the head, emotion in the heart, and instinct in the belly. There exists a similar natural correspondence between these centers and various parts of the body. There are three principal means for us to become aware of these centers and awaken them from their dormant states so that they may function properly. The means are thought, sound, and color. First, through our thoughts, we concentrate on the assumed position of these centers one by one. Then we make the sound of certain names, which are to be considered as corresponding vibratory rates to be intoned and vibrated. Finally, each center is visualized as having a particular color and shape. The combination of these three things gradually awakens the center from their dormant state. Over time, they become stimulated, each functioning according to its own nature, and they pour forth into the body and mind a stream of highly spiritualized energy and power. Ultimately, when their operation becomes habitual and stabilized, the spiritual power they generate may be directed by will.
I'm listening, Delta.
To heal various ailments and diseases, both on a physical and a psychological nature. It can also be communicated to another person by a quiet, focused laying on a hand, and by simply thinking with intent.
What's going on? I'm listening.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking or something. Sorry.
No.
Each functioning according to its own nature, and they pour forth into the body and mind a stream of highly spiritualized energy and power. Ultimately, when their operation becomes habitual and stabilized, the spiritual power they generate may be directed by will to heal various ailments and diseases, both on a physical and a psychological nature. It can also be communicated to another person by a quiet, focused laying on a hand, and by simply thinking with intent and focus. The energy can also be communicated from mind to mind telepathically, or transmitted through space to another person miles away, for objects in space cause no interruption or obstacle to its passage. First of all, the position of the centers as shown in the diagram must be memorized. They are then to be stimulated into activity while either sitting upright or while lying down flat on the back in a perfectly relaxed state. If sitting, the hands may be folded in the lap, or they may rest comfortably on the thighs, palms upward. If lying down, your hands should rest comfortably at your sides, palms upward. Calmness of mind should be induced, and several minutes of rhythmic breathing should result in a sensation of a gentle ripple playing over the diaphragm. Then imagine there is a ball or a sphere of brilliant white light above the crown of your head. Do not force the imagination to visualize a sphere of light, for this only results in the development of neuromuscular tension, and it defeats our end. Let it be done quietly and easily. If the mind wanders, as indeed it will, wait a moment or two and gently lead it back. At the same time, vibrate or intone a sound. You have several choices here. 1. You can simply hum a pitch that seems to resonate as closely as possible in the light of your center, or you can resonate the pitch in your throat center and direct it mentally to the center of your choice. 2. You can intone the word from the Judeo-Christian mystical tradition that is appropriate to the particular center. For the first center, the word to vibrate or intone is Ehi, E-H-E-I-E-H, pronounced Ehaya. We'll discuss these words in more depth in a moment. You can chant an English equivalent to the ancient word. For the first center, the words to chant are I am. You can meditate upon each center and discover the words or sounds that have power and meaning for you. After a few days of practice, it will become quite easy to imagine a name vibrating above the head in the so-called spirit center. This name, this center, is the indwelling and overshadowing divinity in each one of us, the basic spiritual self that we can all draw upon. Iha-ya means literally I am, and this center represents the I am consciousness within. The effect of mentally directing the vibration to a spirit center is to awaken the center to dynamic activity. When once it begins to vibrate and rotate, light and energy are felt to emanate downwards upon and into the body. Enormous charges of spiritual power make their way into the brain, and the entire body feels suffused with vitality and life. Even the fingertips and toes react to the awakening of the coronal spirit sphere by a faint prickling sensation at first being felt. If you're intoning a word or a name rather than humming a pitch, the word or name should be intoned during the first few weeks of practice in a moderately audible and resonant tone of voice. As skill is acquired, then the vibration may be practiced in silence, the name or words being imagined and mentally placed in the center. If the mind tends to wander, the frequent repetition of the vibration will be a great help to concentration. Let the mind rest in the light of the spirit center for 5 minutes or so. Let it glow, feel its dynamic energy. Then imagine that it emits a white shaft downward through the skull and brain, stopping at the throat. Here it expands to form a second ball of light, which includes a large part of the face, up to and including the eyebrows. If the larynx is conceived to be the center of the sphere, then the distance from it to the cervical vertebrae at the back of the neck will be approximately the radius. Naturally, this dimension will vary with different people. We name this sphere the air center, and a similar technique should be applied to the center as to the previous one. It should be strong and vividly formulated as a pulsing sphere of brilliant white light shining and glowing from within. The name to be vibrated here is Jehovah, Elohim, pronounced as Yehovah, Elohim, or you can use the words I speak, or meditate upon that center and make your own words, or simply hum into that center's radiant light. The traditional names for the centers, Iyah, Jehovah Elohim, and so on, are in reality the names ascribed in various parts of the Old Testament to God. The variety and variation of these names are attributed to different divine functions. When acting in a certain manner, God is described by the biblical scribes by one name. When doing something else, another name is used, one more appropriate to the actions or states of being that are represented or described. This system has its roots in the ancient Hebrew mystical tradition. Its innovators were obviously people of exalted religious aspiration and genius. Their work transcends time and even all the wide varieties of religious and philosophical beliefs. For our purpose, no religious connotations whatsoever are implied by the use of these biblical divine names. Anyone may use them without subscribing in the least to the ancient religious views, whether he or she be a Jew, Christian, Hindu, Buddhist, atheist, or anything else. This is a purely practical, empirical system that is successful regardless of the skepticism or faith of the operator. Today we may consider these sacred names in an entirely different and useful light. They are keynotes of different components of our nature, doorways to so many levels of that part of the psyche that is usually subconscious. They are vibratory rates or symbolic signatures of the psychophysical centers we are describing. Their use as vibratory keynotes awakens into activity the centers with which their rate is a sympathy and conveys to our consciousness some recognition of the many levels of the subconscious spiritual side of our personalities. The actual religious significance of these names does not concern us, nor do their literal translations. Let us focus again on the air center and the throat, and let the vibratory sounds be intoned a number of times until its existence is recognized and clearly felt as a definite sensory experience. There is no mistaking the sensation of its awakening. About the same length of time should be spent here and in the following centers as was devoted to the contemplation of the spirit center. Once this period of time has elapsed, let it, with the aid of the imagination, thrust the shaft of light downward from itself. The light descends to the region of the solar plexus, just beneath the sternum or breastbone, and the shaft expands once again to form a third sphere. This is the position of the fire center. The allocation of fire to this center is particularly appropriate, for the heart is usually associated with the emotional nature, with love and the higher feeling. The diameter of this sphere should extend from the front of the body to the back. The name to vibrate here is Jehovah, Alo Vedas, pronounced Jehovah, Alo Vedas. Words to vibrate here are I love. Take care that the intonation vibrates well within the white sphere. If this is done, a radiation of warmth will be felt to emanate from the center, gently stimulating all the parts and organs around it. Since the mind functions in and through the body, being coextensive with it, the mental and emotional faculty likewise becomes stimulated by the dynamic flow of energy from the centers. The seemingly solid barrier between our conscious and subconscious minds, an armored partition which impedes our free expression and hinders spiritual development, slowly begins to dissolve. As time goes on and the practice continues, it may disappear completely, and the personality gradually achieves integration and wholeness. Genuine health spreads to every function of mind and body, and happiness follows as a permanent blessing. Continue the shaft downward from the solar plexus to the pelvic region, the region of the generative organs, the water center. Visualize here too a radiant sphere of approximately the same distance as the higher one. Intone here too a name that produces a rapid vibration in the cells and molecules of the tissue in that region. Shaddai El Chai, pronounced Shaddai El Chai. The CH is guttural, as in Lach. The words to intone here are, I create. Let the mind dwell on the sphere and the words, or pure vibration if you choose for some minutes, visualizing the sphere as a white brilliance. Each time the mind wanders from such a brilliance, as in the beginning it is bound to do, let it gently be coaxed back by repeated and powerful vibrations of the name or words or tone you associate with the center. It may be feared that this practice could awaken or stimulate sexual feelings and emotions unnecessarily. For those who are feeling sexual conflicts for any of a number of reasons, such as apprehension, may be legitimate. Actually, however, the fear is groundless. The contemplation of the water center as a sphere of white light connected by a shaft to a higher center acts more as a sedative than as a stimulant. And in point of fact, sexual stimulation can be verily effectually dealt with, not by narrow-minded and short-sighted repression, but by the circulation of such energies through the system by means of this practice. A thoroughgoing and far-reaching process of sublimation, almost truly alchemical in effect, may be achieved. This is not, however, to be construed as encouraging the avoidance of dealing effectively with sexual problems through whatever form of therapy is necessary. The final step is to visualize the shaft descending once more from the reproductive sphere, moving downward through the thighs and legs until it strikes the feet. There it expands from a point approximately beneath the ankle and forms the fifth sphere. We have named this one the Earth Center. Let the mind visualize here exactly as before a brilliant, dazzling sphere the same size as the other. Vibrate the name Adonai Ha-Aretz, pronounced Adonai Ha-Aretz, or use the words I bless. Spend several minutes awakening the center by fixed and steady thought and by repeated intonation, then pause for a short while. Try to clearly visualize the entire shaft of silvery light, studded as it were with 5 gorgeous diamonds of incomparable brilliance, stretching from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet. A few minutes is usually enough time to give reality to this concept and bring about a vivid realization of the powerful forces which, playing upon the personality, are eventually assimilated into the psychophysical system after their transformation and passage through the imaginative centers. The combination of rhythmic breathing with the willed visualization of the descent of power through the light shaft, or middle pillar, as it is also called, produces the best results. As skill and familiarity are acquired in the formulation of the centers, an addition to the technique may be made. Earlier, I remarked that color was a very important consideration in this technique. Each center has a different color attribution, though it is wisest for a long period of time to refrain from using any other color than white. To the spirit or coronal center, the color white is attributed. It is the color of purity, spirit, divinity, and so on. It represents not so much a human element, but a universal and cosmic principle overshadowing the whole of humankind. As we descend the shaft, however, the colors change. Lavender is attributed to the air or throat center, and it represents particularly the mental faculties, human consciousness as such. To the fire center, red is an obvious association. Blue is the color referred to, the water center. It is the color of peace, calmness, and tranquility, concealing enormous strength and virility. In other words, its peace is the peace of strength and power rather than the inertia of mere weakness. Finally, the color referred to the lowest center of earth is russet, the rich, deep color of the earth itself, the foundation upon which we rest. From this brief and concise summary, it can be seen that each of these centers has an affinity or sympathy with a different spiritual component. One center is sympathetic to or is associated with the emotion and feeling, while another has a definite intellectual quality. It follows logically, therefore, and experience demonstrates this fact, that stimulating these centers and gradually bringing them into the state of balance and equilibrium evokes a sympathetic reaction from every part of our nature. And where disease manifesting in the body is directly due to some psychic maladjustment or infirmity, then the activity of the appropriate center must be considered as affected somehow in an unhealthy way. Its stimulation by thought, sound, and color tends to stimulate the corresponding psychic principle and thus to disperse the maladjustment. Sooner or later, a reaction is induced physically into the disappearance of the disease and the consequent building up of new cells and tissues, the manifestation of health itself. End of chapter. Chapter 3, The Art of True Healing. Although I have stressed the healing of physical ills, it cannot be insisted upon too strongly that this method is suitable for application to a host of other problems. Whether it be a problem of poverty, character development, social or marital difficulties, in fact, any other type of problem one has. Now we are ready for another very important stage in the development of the middle pillar technique. Having brought power and spiritual energy into the system by means of the psycho-spiritual centers, how best are we to use it? That is to say, use it in such a way that every single cell, every atom and every organ becomes stimulated and vitalized by that dynamic stream. To begin with, we throw the mind upward to the coronal sphere again and imagine it to be in a state of vigorous activity. It revolves rapidly, absorbing spiritual energy from space about it and transforming it in such a way that it becomes available for immediate use in any human activity. Imagine then that this transformed energy flows like a stream down the left side of the head, down the left side of the trunk, and the left leg. While the current is descending, the breath should slowly be exhaled to a convenient rhythm. Then slowly inhale and imagine that the vital current passes from the sole of the left foot to the right foot and gradually ascends to the right side of the body. In this way, it returns to the source from which it is issued, the coronal center, the human source of all energy and vitality, establishing a closed electrical circuit. Visualize this energy flowing within the body rather than traveling around the periphery of the physical body. It is an interior psychic circulation rather than a purely physical one. Once this circulation is firmly established by the mind, let it flow evenly to the rhythm of the breathing for some seconds so that the circuit has been traversed about a half dozen times or even more if you wish. Then repeat it in a slightly different direction. Visualize the vital flow as moving from the coronal center above the head down the front of the face and body. It turns backwards under the soles of the feet and ascends up the back in a fairly wide belt of vibrating energy. This should also be accompanied by a slow, steady exhalation and inhalation of breath and should continue for at least 6 complete circuits. The general effect of these 2 movements is to establish in and about the physical form an ovoid shape, shaped somewhat like an egg, of swiftly circulating substance and power. Since the spiritual energy dealt with by this technique is extremely dynamic and kinetic, it radiates in every direction, spreading outward to an appreciable distance. It is this radiation that forms, colors, and informs the ovoid sphere of sensation that is not limited to the shape or dimension of the physical frame. General perception and experience has it that the sphere of luminosity and magnetism extends outward to a distance more or less identical with the length of the outstretched arm. And it is within this aura, as we may call it, that the physical person exists rather like a kernel within a nutshell. Circulating the force admitted into the system by these mental exercises is tantamount to charging it to a considerable degree in every department of its nature with life and energy. Naturally, this is bound to exert a considerable influence, so far as general health is concerned, upon the enclosed kernel within. The final method of circulation resembles the action of a fountain. Just as water is forced or drawn up through a pipe until it jets out from above and falls into a spray on all sides, so does the power directed by this last circulation. Throw the mind downward to the earth's center and imagine it to be the culmination of all the others, the receptacle of all power, the storehouse and terminal of the incoming vital force. Then imagine that this power ascends or is drawn or sucked upward by the magnetic attraction of the spirit center above the crown of the head. The power ascends the shaft until it surges overhead with a marvelous fountainous display and falls down within the confines of the ovoid aura. When it is descended to the feet, it is again gathered together and concentrated in the earth center before it surges up the shaft again. As before, the fountain circulation should accompany a definite rhythm of inhalation and exhalation. By these means, the healing force is distributed to every part of the body. No single atom or cell in any organ or limb is omitted from the influence of its healing regenerative power. Once the circulations are completed, let the mind dwell quietly on the idea of the sphere of light, spiritual and vital and healing, surrounding the entire body. The visualization should be made as vivid and as powerful as possible. The sensations following the partial or complete formulation of the aura in the manner described is so marked and definite as to be quite unmistakable. It is marked by an extreme sense of calmness and vitality and poise, as though the mind was placid and still. The body, completely at rest in a state of relaxation, feels in all its parts thoroughly charged and permeated by the vibrant current of life. The skin over all the body feels a gentle prickling and warmth caused by the intensification of life within. The eyes become clear and bright. The skin takes on a fresh, healthy glow, and every faculty, spiritual, mental, emotional, and physical, becomes enhanced to a considerable degree. If there are any functional disturbances in any organ or limb, this is the moment when the attention should be directed and focused on that part. The result of this focus of attention directs the flow of energy over and above the general equilibrium just established. The diseased organ becomes bathed in a sea of light and power. Diseased tissue and diseased cells, under the stimulus of such power, become gradually broken down and ejected from the personal sphere. The revitalized bloodstream is then able to send to the new spot new nourishment and new life, so the new tissue, fiber, cells, etc. can easily be built up. In this way, health is restored by the persistent concentration there of the divine power. When this is carried on for a few days in the case of a superficial ailment, and for months in the event of chronic and severe troubles, all symptoms may successfully be banished without others coming to take their place. There is no suppression of symptoms. The result of this method is elimination of the disease. Even mental and emotional problems may be effectively dealt with by using these techniques, for the currents of force arise from the deepest strata of the subconscious mind, where mental and emotional neuroses have their origin and where they lock up nervous energy, preventing spontaneous and free expression of the psyche. The updwelling of vital forces through the entire system dissolves the crystallization and armored barriers that divide the various strata of psychic function. Where organic disease is the problem to be attacked, the procedure to be followed is slightly different, and one that should still be under the care of a competent physician. In this instance, a considerable stronger current of force is necessary in order to dissolve any abnormalities or lesions and be sufficient to set in motion the systematic and metabolic activities to construct new tissue and cellular structure. To fulfill these conditions in an ideal sense, it is very helpful to have a second person to assist, so that his or her vitality may be added to that of the sufferer in order to overcome the condition. A useful technique, one that my experience has discovered to be supremely successful, and one that any student can adapt, is first of all to relax completely every tissue throughout the body before attempting the middle pillar technique. The patient is placed in a highly relaxed state by first simply becoming aware of every neuromuscular tension. Consciousness is then able to eliminate tension and induce a relaxed state of that muscle or limb. I have found that spinal manipulation and massage with deep kneading is a very useful preliminary, for in this way an enhanced circulation of the blood and lymph is produced, and from the physiological point of view, half the battle is won. Once a suitable degree of relaxation is obtained, the patient's feet are crossed over the ankles and the patient's fingers interlaced so they rest lightly on the solar plexus. The operator or healer then sits on the right side of the person if the patient is right-handed, and on the left for the left-handed patient, and places his or her right hand gently on the solar plex under the patient's intertwined hands, and his or her left hand on the patient's head. A form of rapport is established at once, and within a few minutes a free circulation of magnetism and vitality is set up, easily discernible by both patient and healer. The patient's attitude should be one of absolute receptivity to the incoming force. This will be automatic if the patient has unwavering confidence and faith in the operator's integrity and ability. Silence and quiet should be maintained for a short while. Then the operator silently performs the practice of the middle pillar, still maintaining physical contact with the patient. The healer's awakened spiritual center acts on the patient by sympathy. A similar awakening is introduced within the patient's sphere, whose centers eventually begin to operate and throw a stream of energy into his or her system. Even when the operator does not vibrate the divine names audibly, the power flowing through his or her fingers sets up an energy that produces healing activity within the patient, whose psycho-spiritual centers are sympathetically stirred into the act of assimilation and projection of force, so that without any conscious effort on the patient's part, his or her sphere is invaded by the divine power of healing and life. When the operator arrives at the circulation stage, the operator employs his or her visualizing faculty, a veritable magical power indeed, so that the augmented currents of energy flow not only through his and her own sphere, but through that of the patient as well. The nature of this rapport now begins to undergo a subtle change. Whereas formerly there existed close sympathy and a harmonious frame of mind mutually held, during and after the circulation, there is an actual union and interblending of the two energy fields. They unite to form a single continuous sphere as the interchange and transference of vital energy proceeds. The healer or the healer's subconscious psyche or spiritual self is able to divine exactly what potential the projected current should be and precisely where it should be directed. A number of these treatments, incorporating the cooperation and training of the patient in the use of mental methods, should certainly go far in alleviating the original condition. If necessary, medical and manipulative methods may usefully be combined with the mental methods described to facilitate and hasten the cure. Although I have stressed healing of physical ills, it cannot be insisted upon too strongly that this method is suitable for application to a host of other problems. This technique will be found adequate for all other situations which may come before the student, whether it be a problem of poverty, character development, social or marital difficulties, in fact, any other type of problem one has. End of chapter. Chapter 4, Tuning Ourselves to the Infinite. We can tune ourselves to the infinite through the mechanism of lighting up our inner centers, our own built-in receiver. Repetition is often invaluable both in teaching and in learning new subjects, so some recapitulation on the various processes involved in the middle pillar practice will help to clarify some of the issues. And I would like to add a further consideration that will help to render the entire method more effective and lift it to a higher plane of spiritual understanding and achievement. This final step will enable the student to call into operation dynamic factors within the human psyche, which will aid in the production of the desired results. The first step, as we have seen, is psychophysical exercise. The student must learn how to relax, how to loosen the chronic grip of neuromuscular tension in his or her body. Every involuntary tension in any group of muscles or tissues in any area of the body must be brought within the scope of conscious awareness. Awareness is the magical key by which such tension may literally be melted away and dissolved. Only a little practice is necessary for this, and skill is very quickly and easily obtained. As physical relaxation is achieved, the mind itself in all its departments and ramification undergoes a similar relaxation. Physical inflexibility and psychic tension are the great barriers to realizing the omnipresence of the body of God. They actually prevent one from becoming aware of the ever-presence of the life force, the dependence of the mind upon, and even its ultimate identity with the universal mind, the collective unconscious. When the mind's petty barriers are eliminated and life flows through its extensive organization, we become conscious of the dynamic principle pervading and permeating all things. This step is without question the all-important phase in the application of these psycho-spiritual techniques. Once having become aware of this, the logical procedure is to awaken the inner spiritual centers that can handle, as it were, this high-voltage power and transform it into a usable human quality. Possibly the easiest way to conceive of this is to liken the spiritual part of us to a radio receiver. A receiver must first of all be connected to a power source before it will work. Once power is flowing through it, then the rest of the intricate mechanism is able to come into operation. So also with us, we can tune ourselves to the infinite more readily through the mechanism of lighting up our inner centers, our own built-in receiver. When the receiver is operative, then the divine currents can flow through it in various ways until both body and mind become powerfully vitalized and strengthened with spiritual energy. But all this is merely preparatory. The radio may have power flowing through it and all the equipment in perfect operating condition, but what do we want to do with it? So also with us. Perhaps sickness is present, or we need money, or we have undesirable moral or mental traits or whatnot. We can elevate our minds by utilizing this energy so that the desire of our heart automatically releases itself with practically no effort at all. The wish, the heart's desire, the goal to be reached, must be held firmly in mind, vitalized by divine power, and propelled forward into the universe by the fiery intensity of all the emotional exaltation we are capable of. Prayer is therefore indispensable. Prayer not merely as a petition to some God outside of us somewhere, but prayer conceived as a spiritual and emotional stimulus calculated to bring about an identification with or realization of our own Godhead. Prayer, sincerely undertaken, will mobilize all the qualities of the self, and the inner fervor that awakens will reinforce the work previously done. Prayer renders success an almost infallible result, for in such a case, success comes not because of one's own human effort, but because God brings about the result. The fervor and the emotional exaltation enable one to realize the divinity within, which is a spiritual factor that brings our desire to immediate and complete fulfillment. But I question whether prayer on the quiet, unemotional variety has any value at all. This cold-blooded petitioning finds no place within the highest conception of spiritual achievement. An ancient metaphysician once said, "Inflame thyself with prayer." Here is a secret. We must pray so that the whole of our being becomes aflame with a spiritual intensity before which nothing can stand. All illusions and all limitations fade away utterly before this fervor. When the soul literally burns up, then spiritual identity with God is attained. Then the heart's desire is accomplished without effort because God does it. The wish becomes fact, objective, phenomenal fact for all to see. What prayers, then, should be employed to lift the mind to this intensity, to awaken the emotional fervor, so that one can inflame thyself in prayer? This is a problem to be solved by each one of us for ourselves. Every one of us has some idea about prayer which, when sustained, will inflame us to inward realization. Some use a poem that has always had the effect of exalting them. Others use the Lord's Prayer or the 23rd Psalm, and so on, for all possible types of people. I personally prefer to use some archaic hymns known as invocations, but which are prayers nonetheless, and which certainly have the desired effect upon me of arousing the necessary emotional potential. In the hope that these might be useful to others, I include here a couple of these prayers, the first one being composed of short verses from various scriptures. I am the resurrection and the life. Whosoever believeth on me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth on me shall have everlasting life. I am the first, and I am the last. I am he that liveth and was dead, but behold, I am alive forevermore, and hold the keys of hell and death. For I know that my Redeemer liveth, and that he shall stand at the latter day upon the earth. I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me. I am the purified. I have passed through the gates of darkness into light. I have fought upon earth for good. I have finished my work. I have entered into the invisible. I am the sun in his rising, passed through the hour of cloud and of night. I am Amun, the concealed one, the opener of the day. I am Osiris, Onophrus, the justified one, the Lord of life triumphant over death. There is no part of me which is not of the gods. I am the preparer of the pathway, the rescuer unto the light. Let the white light of the divine spirit descend. The second prayer is rather different from above, although both have a similar personal effect when slowly repeated, meditated upon, and felt intensely. This second prayer consists of two parts. The first one being sort of a petition of the high divine self, while the second part signifies the realization of identity with it. Thee I invoke, the bornless one. Thee that thou did create the earth and the heavens. Thee that didst create the night and day. Thee that didst create the darkness and the light. Thou art man made perfect, whom no man hath seen at any time. Thou art God and very God. Thou hast distinguished between the just and the unjust. Thou didst make the female and the male. Thou didst produce the seed and the fruit. Thou didst form men to love one another and to hate one another. Thou didst produce the moist and the dry, and that which nourished all created things. The second half should only follow after a long pause, in which one attempts to realize just what it is that prayer has asserted, and that it is raising the mind to an appreciation of the hidden secret Godhead within, which is the creator of all things. This is the Lord of the gods. This is the Lord of the universe. This is he who, having made voice by his commandment, is Lord of all things, King, ruler, and helper. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, may be made obedient unto me. I am he, the bornless spirit, having sight in the feet, strong, the immortal fire. I am he, the truth. I am he that hates the evil should be wrought in the world. I am he that lighteth and thundereth. I am he from whom is the shower of the life of earth. I am he whose mouth ever flameth. I am he, the begetter and manifester unto the light. I am he, the grace of the world, the heart girt with a serpent is my name. These sample prayers are suggestive only and are to be used or to be rejected as each student feels fit. They operate for me. They may operate in the case of other students or not, as the case may be. End of chapter. Chapter 5, Other Uses of the Technique. By stimulating our centers within and then formulating clearly and vividly our demands upon the universe, we are capable of attracting almost anything we require. As I have suggested before, there are other uses of the middle pillar technique quite apart from therapy. Enterprising students will divine their own uses for it. It may be for various reasons that certain necessities of life, either physical or spiritual, have been denied one with a subsequent sense of frustration and a limited effect on character. Frustration always has a depressing and an inhibitory effect on the human mind, producing indecision, inefficiency, and inferiority. There is no real necessity why there should be any undue frustration and inhibitions in our life. A certain amount is no doubt inevitable. As long as we remain human, it is certain that in some measures we are likely to be thwarted in our efforts to fully express the inner self and consequently experience some degree of frustration. But any abnormal measure or persistent sense of thwarting and frustration may be dealt with and by these mental and spiritual methods eliminated. First of all, an understanding of life is essential, and an unconditional acceptance of everything in life and every experience that may come into one's way. With understanding comes a love of life and living, for love and understanding are one and the same. It also fosters a demonstration to no longer frustrate natural processes, but by acceptance to cooperate with nature. The methods of spiritual and mental cultures have long held out hope that these inhibitory conditions may be alleviated. Poverty of the state as well as of ideas is a life condition that these techniques have always proven to be amenable to treatment. The usual treatment and method is one of such deep and prolonged reflection upon just that mental stimulus, moral quality or material thing that is wanted, that the idea of the need sinks into the so-called subconscious mind. If the barriers leading to the subconscious are penetrated so that the subconsciousness accepts the idea of the need, then, so it is said, sooner or later life will inevitably attract to one those things required. But as with all therapeutic methods, there are so many instances where, despite close adherence to the prescribed techniques, success is not forthcoming. It is my feeling and belief that they fail for very much the same reason that their healing efforts fail. Because there is no true understanding of the interior psychodynamic mechanism whereby such effects can be produced. There is no appreciation of the methods by which the dynamic nature of the subconscious can be stimulated so that the human personality becomes transformed into a powerful magnet attracting to itself whatever it truly desires or is necessary to its welfare. Some people question whether this procedure is morally defensible. The answer is brief. Whatever faculties we have are meant to be used, and used both for our own advantage and that of others. If we are in a state of constant mental friction, emotional frustration, and excessive poverty, I fail to see how we can be of service either to ourselves or others. When we eliminate these restrictions and improve our mental and emotional faculties so that the spiritual nature is able to penetrate through the personality and manifest itself in practical ways, then we are in a position to be of some service to others. By stimulating the psycho-spiritual centers within, and then formulating clearly and vividly our demands upon the universe, we are capable of attracting almost anything we require as long naturally as it exists within the bounds of reason and possibility. I wish to introduce here one other very powerful and effective element, one that borrows from astrology. I am not concerned here with astrology as such, merely that it is convenient to use its schema, its system or classification. I am not in the least concerned about arguing for or against the validity of astrology. I simply want to state that, from a practical point of view, these basic components of astrology are of untold value, and that they offer a concise classification of the broad division of things. Its roots are in the 7 principal ideas symbolized by the sun, moon, and inner planets, to which most ideas and things may be referred. To each of these root ideas there is attributed a positive and negative color, and a divine name for the purpose of vibration. I propose naming the principal attributes as follows: sun, power and success; life, money, growth of all kinds, illumination, imagination, mental power; health, superiors, employers, executives, officials, positive color orange; negative color yellow or gold; Jehovah Elovidas, pronounced Jehovah Elovidas; moon, changes and fluctuations; women, intuition, the personality, the general public, short journeys, moving to a new home or a new area; positive color blue; negative color puce, a dark red; Shaddai El Chai, pronounced Shaddai El Chai, the CH is guttural, as in lock; Mercury, business matters, writing, contracts, judgments, short travel, buying, selling, bargaining, neighbors, giving and obtaining information; literary capabilities, intellectual friends, books, papers, positive color yellow; negative color orange; Elohim Tavos, pronounced Elohim Tavos; Venus, social affairs, relationships, affections and emotions; women, younger people, all pleasure in the arts, music, beauty, extravagance, luxury, self-indulgence; positive and negative colors, emerald green; Jehovah Tavos, pronounced Jehovah Tavos; Mars, energy, willpower, haste, anger, construction or destruction, according to application; danger, surgery, vitality, and magnetism; positive and negative colors, bright red; Elohim Jabbar, Elohim Jabbar; Jupiter, abundance, plenty, growth, expansion, generosity; spirituality, visions, dreams, long journey, bankers, creditors, debtors, gambling; positive color purple, negative color blue; L, pronounced exactly as written, L. Saturn, older people and old plans, debts and their repayment, agricultural, real estate, death, will, stability, inertia; positive color indigo, negative color black; Jehovah Elohim, pronounced Jehovah Elohim. These, very briefly, are the attributions of the sun, moon, and planets under which almost everything in every subject in nature may be classified. This classification is extremely useful because it simplifies enormously one's task of physical and spiritual development. I'll give a few simple examples to illustrate the function and method of employing these correspondence. Suppose I am engaged in certain studies requiring books that are not easily obtainable by booksellers. Despite my every demand for them, in spite of widespread advertising and willingness to pay a reasonable price for them, my efforts are unavailing. The result is that for the time being, my studies are held up. The delay reaches the point when it is excessive and irritating, and I decide to use my own technical methods for ending it. At certain prescribed intervals, preferably upon waking in the morning before retiring to sleep at night, I practice the rhythmic breathing and the middle pillar. By these methods, I have made available enormous quantities of spiritual power and transformed the subconscious into a powerful, strong battery, ready to project or attract power to fulfill my need. This I circulate through the auric system. My next step consists of visualizing the negative or passive color of Mercury, orange, so that meditating upon it changes the surrounding auric color to that hue. Orange is used because books, which I need, are attributed to Mercury, and I employ the negative color because it tends to make the sphere of sensation open, passive, and receptive. Then I proceed to charge and vitalize the sphere by vibrating the appropriate divine name again and again, until it seems to my perception that all the mercurial forces of the universe react to the magnetic attraction of that sphere. All the forces of the universe are imagined to converge upon my sphere, attracting to me just those books, documents, critics, friends, and so on needed to further my work. Inevitably, after persistent and concentrated work, I hear from friends or booksellers, quite by chance so it would seem, that these books are available. Introductions are procured to the right people and my work is assisted. The results occur in a perfectly natural way. One is not to imagine that the use of these methods contravenes the known laws of nature and that miraculous phenomena will occur. Far from it, there is nothing in them that is supernatural. These methods are based upon the use of psychic principles normally latent within us, which everyone possesses. No individual is unique in this respect, and the use of these psychic principles brings results through quite normal but unsuspected channels. On the other hand, should I desire to help a colleague who has literary aspirations but at a certain juncture finds his style cramped and the free flow of ideas inhibited, I should alter my method in one particular point only. Instead of using orange as before, I should visualize the aura as having a yellow or golden color. Through the vibratory name would be the same. Instead of imagining the universal forces to have a centripetal motion towards my sphere, I should attempt to realize that the mercurial forces awakened within me by the color visualization of vibrations are being projected from me to my patient. If he too becomes quiet and meditative at the same hour, my help becomes the more powerful since he consciously assists my efforts with a similar meditation. But this need not be insisted upon, for as shown by telepathy experiments, his own unconscious psyche will pick up automatically and of necessity the inspiration and power I have telepathically forwarded to him in absentia. This system combines telepathic suggestion with the willed communication of vital power. The technical procedure is, as I have shown, extremely simple, even where employed for subjective ends. Suppose the realization suddenly comes to me that instead of being the magnanimous person I imagine myself to be, I am really mean and stingy. Of course, I could go to a psychoanalyst to discover why my nature early in life had become warped so that I developed a habit of miserliness. But this is a lengthy and costly business, and so much would depend upon the analyst and his and her relation with myself. Instead, however, I might resort to the following technique. My first steps consist of those described before: rhythmic breathing, the light shaft formulated from head to foot, and the circulation of force through the aura. Then remembering that a generous outlook upon and attitude towards life is a Jupiterian quality, I would surround myself with an azure blue sphere while vibrating frequently and powerfully the divine name El. It depends entirely upon one's skill and familiarity with the system whereby the names are vibrated silently or audibly. But by either way, powerful Jupiterian currents would permeate my being. I would even visualize every cell being bathed in an ocean of blueness, and I would attempt to imagine currents invading my sphere from all directions, so that all my thinking and feeling are literally in terms of blueness. Slowly, a subtle transformation ensues, as long as I am really sincere, desirous of correcting my faults, and if I attempt to become generous enough to perform the practice faithfully and often. Similarly, if a friend or patient complained of a similar vice in him, appealing to me for help, in this instance, I would use a positive color for projection. I would formulate my sphere as an active, dynamic purple sphere, rich and royal in color, and project its generous, healing, and productive influence upon his mind and personality. Over time, the fault would be corrected to his satisfaction, and his spiritual nature would be enhanced. And so on with everything else. These few examples will, I am sure, have shown the application of the method. It is not enough simply to wish for certain results and idly expect them to follow. Failure only can come from such an idle course. Anything worthwhile and likely to succeed requires a great deal of work and perseverance. The middle pillar technique is certainly no exception, but devotion to it is extremely worthwhile because of the nature and quality of the results that follow. Once a day will demonstrate the efficacy of the method. Twice a day is much better, especially if there is some illness or psychic difficulty to overcome. After a while, students who are sincere and in whom the spiritual nature is gradually unfolding will apply themselves to the method quite apart from the promise which I have here held out. Healing powers, freedom from poverty and worry, happiness, all these are eminently desirable. But over and above all these is the desirability of knowing and expressing the spiritual self within, though it may be in some cases that this ideal is hardly attainable until some measure of fulfillment in other respects and on other levels has been achieved. When, however, the ideal is realized as desirable, then the value of this method will be also realized as supremely effective to that end. End of chapter, end of book. This audio presentation of The Art of True Healing by Israel Regardie has been brought to you by Audio Enlightenment.
That's it, Pop. Are you still there?
I'm here, Delta. I just had the nurse take some blood out of me. What's up? That's intense, bro. I like that.
Yeah, I dropped the link in the private if you want to take a look again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, we got Metal back in the chat. It's on Metal.
Yep. Metal's back in the house.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. I was wondering why someone like you wants to know when I started.
What the hell? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh, a live YouTube video. Sure. Hi, YouTube.
Pull some cards for Papa Hambone.
A 9 of wands popping. That was cool.
No, it's for Papa Hambone.
Okay, sorry for my mistake. It's a 9 of wands for Papa Hambone.
All right, what does it mean?
9 of wands is a card about resilience and endurance. Whenever this card shows up, it means that the person is facing a difficult moment in their life where all hope seems lost. It may also reflect the person's mental state. This card asks to stay vigilant because a new hope will come to the person, and that person just needs to have the resilience to hold on and not give up.
Hey, and that's pretty interesting because Papa's in the hospital right now. He's going through some hard times. Can you give him some advice? Maybe pull out some other cards, some insight?
Oh, sure, I'd be happy to help. And I ask your permission to use a Celtic cross spread that tells more about the overall situation.
Go ahead with this Celtic cross. I think Papa's Irish, actually. So, yeah, that would work.
And the first card is the King of Cups. This card stands for a very sensitive but also very strong person. He is very in touch with his emotions, but he is good at hiding them. He is a master at manipulation in a way that benefits the people he loves. I believe that this card is reflecting Papa in this situation.
Continue.
The second card I pulled is the Two of Cups. That's a card that stands for love. It is a card of partnership and intimacy. It means that a deep emotional connection is formed, and this connection becomes the foundation for trust, cooperation, and affection. It can also be a sign that one will fall in love or strengthen an existing relationship that both parties want and are committed to growing. The third card I pulled is the Four of Swords reversed. This card is about rest, self-reflection, and sometimes a possible illness. It can also indicate that there is a need for rest. It's about recovery from a mental or physical exhaustion, stress, overworking. Since this card is reversed, it can indicate the opposite, that he ignored the need for rest and recovery. That is possibly why he is in this situation.
So you're saying he's in the situation because he ignored rest and recovery? Okay, can you continue?
The fourth card is the Devil. That a card about obsession, unhealthy attachment, addiction, and lack of moderation in various areas. It is a call to break free from bad habits and things that are draining one's energy and negatively affect one's life. If this card is about Papa, it's not about addiction, but about him being overworking himself beyond limits.
Okay, continue. Well, he was a roofer, right? He definitely put in many, many years of hard work.
The fifth card is Judgment Reversed. It's a card about spiritual awakening, self-awareness, and self-improvement, but if pulled in a reverse form, it means missing out on something important, being out of touch with reality. It can also be about denial. Maybe he was denying the fact that he should have taken a break, even though he knows he should have. Or it can also mean that he is not feeling any regret about his decisions, and instead he feels like he is the victim here, being a martyr, or denying his own personal responsibilities. The sixth card is the Four of Pentacles reversed, representing issues of holding on to money. This reversed card reflects over-attachment to material possessions and things in life. It can also mean being too cautious about spending money, being stubborn and not open to ideas of sharing or new opportunities. If this card reflects Papa, and it is reversed, it can mean that he was too attached to doing the same thing over and over, not being open to changing his path or taking a break. The seventh card is the Knight of Cups. This card represents the creative and romantic aspect, being driven by inspirations. It can be about being idealistic and imaginative. Since this card is reversed, it can mean that Papa had difficulties in expressing his creativity. But since you mentioned he was an Irish roofer, he probably had a creative side, and this card can mean that something is holding him back and blocking his creativity. The eighth card is the Six of Swords. This card reflects the idea of journeys and transitioning from one phase of life to the other. It indicates moving, or the need to move forward and evolve, leaving the past behind. It can mean that Papa is facing a period of change that is necessary for his life, that he is in the process of moving in a different direction, both physically and mentally. The ninth card is the Three of Pentacles reverse. This one is about teamwork, collaboration, and the need for a more practical approach in order to progress. In reverse, this card can mean difficulty working with others, a lack of support or collaboration, or not putting enough efforts. That reflects Papa's situation, but the reverse shows that this might be the reason why he is in the hospital.
Holy cow. I'm back.
And the last card is the Nine of Pentacles. This card symbolizes a state of independence and self-sufficiency. It means success in financial matters, and it shows that the person is self-sufficient. They can take care of themselves. If you connect the 9th and 10th card, the 9th being the Three of Pentacles reverse, being the reason he is in hospital, the 10th card shows that it is time for him to take care of himself. He needs to rest, take care of his health and financial situation.
Must be talking about me. Holy shit.
Yeah, it did a whole fucking. It said it was like a Celtic something. I don't know. A Celtic cross layout or whatever the fuck it was.
No shit.
You have any questions for it, Papa? I can hear you now.
I don't. Ow. Just waiting for my wife.
I understand. I hope the reading I did helped both of you in any way. I also hope that Papa finds comfort and happiness and gets better. And if you ever have another question to ask, feel free to contact me again.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That thing's badass.
You are welcome. and say thank you to Papa too. It was pleasure dealing with both of you.
Absolutely. Same to you. You have a conversation with that thing.
No, you can't for real.
Hell yeah. Rubbish. 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 You're a bloody mess. You're a bloody mess. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Yeah. What you been up to, Delta? What your plans for today?
Same old. I gotta go and start running a few errands soon.
Yeah, me too. I gotta go chill with the family room. We wanna watch the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, it is a
Hell
Super
yeah.
Bowl today, eh?
Yep.
It's gonna be fucking
Yes,
busy
sir.
out there.
Yep. All right, buddy. Delta, thank you. Chat.
I'm off.
I gotta
Take
go.
it easy, Papa.
Delta, thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Take
Go
care.
to love,
Grab
bro.
the link in the private chat.
I'm gonna.
Alright, see you.
Thank you. Okay. Let's sit down. Everybody, peace. Chat. Peace.